Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Air hockey fans, we are here live with day number 2. Looking to find this is going to be a couple of spin-offs that we have left to finish up, and then the final 16 for the main bracket. We are just about to get underway here. With Vinny versus Marco here, two North Carolina players, top 10 players too at that. This is about to be set up to be a very, very exciting match. I'm gonna hand the microphone off here though and step behind the mic and let Mr. G and Mr. AO commentate for us.
No cussing? Okay.
Okay. Great. That's awesome. Good.
That's cool.
Can you hear me? Oh. Oh, that's awesome sauce. Oh. Okay, cool. I got the cool one. You see this? I got a button. Yeah. Sorry, he's new here.
Yeah, new here.
Good morning, air hockey.
Barely, just coming back. Excited to be back though. This has been a very exciting tournament to play in.
100%. Who we have here? Oh, Vinny versus Marco. Okay.
Yeah.
These two guys are definitely love playing. It's always a battle. You guys have been training. Especially Vinny, man.
Vinny's been training at the beach, right?
Yeah, he's been training down near the beach, and he's also been coming up ever here and there. He's definitely one of the players that I think has picked up on the game a lot faster than most people. I'm sure there's a lot more players out there who also have that kind of like opportunity to grow, but I think his game to get into the top 6, top 5.
I think this is top 8 to get if he wins this.
Just overall in North Carolina air hockey, right?
Oh yeah, he's definitely. Well, I think he was 6th coming into the tournament this year.
That's awesome.
And he's definitely a lefty. Has a very interesting release. A lot of wrist on it. Very fast shots going in.
Yeah, man, that left wall under, if you don't stop it in time, like you just gotta figure out the release. Maybe you'll get to it, but then
hopefully,
then he'll switch it up on you and hit you with the over. And then once his cut's on, it's crazy. Yesterday, you know what really surprised me was his weak wall.
Oh yeah, his right wall has gotten significantly better.
His right wall under,
over the past couple months.
From like that, where he positions his wrist is an insane just burst of energy. It's like, I want to call it a pop shot. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Players are going to be
warming up for a little bit.
Yeah. That's his guy. Oh yeah, that's right. This is Vinny's friend here. He's introduced him into air hockey, and this kid's hooked now.
The #1 player in Virginia right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One of us.
Yeah, so the guy warming Vinny up apparently just has a table in his house, plays against a goal blocker, kind of how Doug Howard used to do in Texas. Doesn't really have anybody to play with yet, trying to build a community out there. But shots are very strong, very accurate, just because he's playing against that goal blocker all the time. Oh, we got the chat.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah. You got anybody in the chat today? No. Oh, we just started. Okay. Alright, so we can kind of goof around here.
Yeah.
Talk about other sports in the meantime, I guess. Dude, the Knicks won last night.
The Knicks. What a Knicks in 5. What an amazing game.
After 53 years.
They needed it. They needed it. I called my cousin who's a Knicks fan, bawling on the phone.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
crazy.
New York was crazy last night, man. Went out and stole the Statue of Liberty.
I wouldn't put it past New Yorkers, honestly.
Oh man, and then the World Cup games are happening. We have all these like crazy events happening, right? Like,
Yeah.
we have a Stanley tonight. No, the Golden Knights, I think. Yeah. So tune into that later today. But first, air hockey, because this is the better hockey.
Exactly. You can actually see the puck.
That's right. But similar to that, we got two teams. And unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, this is a one-man team. Takes it all the way. Okay, looks like Vinny's done warming up. See if Marco's going to get on the table. Let's see who chooses to warm him up. I was playing with him earlier just for funsies, but I assume he'll have either his brother Riff or Carlos, one of those two. We will see. Does he need a warm-up or he's good to go?
I think they're about to start.
Good morning. I love air hockey. JSQC3LL.
We love hair hockey too. We also love you.
Oh, yeah. Without
See ya,
you,
Russ.
this would not be possible. I tell you that. And Seth. And everybody else who I don't know who's on this kind of like live streaming setup.
Right now you see Marco the Phoenix Tortilla stretching right before his the match starts. And then at the bottom of the screen you'll have Vinny Showtime.
Yeah, I think it's Vinny Showtime, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah.
But he's a guy with the Just Do It shirt. Always has some of the drippiest clothes in the air hockey community, man. Here we go, face off. Okay, here we go. Vinny wins the face off. Usually that's a tell sometimes where they can probably hold the puck, get a little used to it before they can actually start their game up. It's the first game, they're warming up, figuring out, okay, who's my opponent? What can I do on him? What's gonna work? Boom,
Ooh,
cut
cut.
shot. Marco,
Very strong.
up one. There we go. Comes the left wall under. Brings it back. Grip. Cut shot. Marco, there we go. Marco holding it. By the way, these two players are very, very top level players. They run this. Oh, I'm muted.
No, put it closer.
Oh, bring it closer to my mouth. Whoa. What are you talking about here? It's early in the morning.
Oh, just barely missing the cut again by Marco.
Here we go. Oh, there you go. Hits the cut shot from a lefty. Those are always hard to kind of figure out. It's opposite players playing each other. There you go.
These guys
Forehand.
do play each other a lot.
Forehand left wall under. Surprise him. And, Marco's been working on these crazy shots, man. Tournament play. He's not state tournament, but just the weekly. He's been hitting these crazy forehands. His puck control is, I think, probably one of the top, maybe 3 in North Carolina. I don't know who the other top 2 are, but he's in that top 3. Left wall under, blazing that. Man, I was telling you, man. Vinny's got that.
Hits it as hard as you can.
And what I think helps him a lot is he used to be and Vinny's told us that he's broken most of his bones in his and he's got, he can push his fingers all the way back to his forehand. Crazy.
That is wild.
These players are getting.
Vinny does tied it up 2-2.
There we go. Oh, tries to hit him with a little slow one. See what he does with it. Okay.
Again, we're still in the first game, so these players are still trying to figure each other out. Puck's flying off the table a little bit today.
Think of it like a dance. Who's leading this dance? We're about to see. Oh, left.
Cut right down the middle.
Against each other? Wow. 4-3. Ooh, wow. Was that a forehand? Forehand cuts. Let's see what we got here.
A couple off goals to keep him honest. Vinny's playing defense a little bit further out just to keep those cuts from going in.
So, Alan, if I was playing a left-handed player, what is the strategy I want to walk in with?
Strategy you want to walk with. So, since most players are used to playing a right-handed player, they automatically tend to hold their mallet a little bit closer to where a right-handed player would shoot a cut. So that's
Okay, Vinny's up 4-3. There we go. There's that under.
another
Again.
left wall. Strong wall under, yeah.
Look at
Oh, the cut.
response.
Straight in.
When it comes to sometimes I feel like whoever's a ref also may be able to control the speed of the game. If the ref, ooh, wow, what a under. Or was that an over? I think or maybe
the right wall under.
sometimes I feel like when I say the score really fast, then the players start to speed up. But if I just take my time, then they'll just kind of reset themselves. But if it's like, I've seen points that go from 2-2 to 5-5 in seconds.
Oh, good timeout by Marco.
Yeah, 5-5, wow. Again, these players are top notch. You can already see his first game's 5-5. Both of them are holding out really well.
Vinny, ready.
Lots of good cuts, lots of good unders.
It's a very important point.
Ooh, just misses it.
First to 6 has an easier time to win the game.
Makes a small marginal error. That can happen if you're. What you want to do is try to keep as much possession.
Oh.
Wow, a weak
Left
ball
wall
over.
Over.
Ooh,
Over.
Ready?
Yep, there we go.
Play.
There it
Wow.
is. First game, 7-5, Marco. Look at that. Instant replay. Boom. Moves. Oh, yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how Vinny adjusts to how Marco was playing. He definitely gave him a bunch of different shots and different looks throughout that first game. See if Vinny can adjust to try to get a little more defense during this second game here.
So game count right now is 1-0. Marco is in the lead. So if he keeps this up for the next 3 games, he could take this. But we could be seeing on game 7 today. We don't know yet. Again, this is the first game. These players are just getting used to each other, feeling each other out, seeing what works, what doesn't work.
In a tournament. They've never played in a tournament before. Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Vinny with a nice
sneaks
little
that
delay, tapping the puck a couple times before shooting that cut in. A lot of players get mad when they see the cut go in a couple times, but sometimes a good shot is a good shot. You could be in the right position and have everything just right, and the shot will still go in.
There we go, some off goals, trying to figure out what's the next shot selection. There it is. He's probably thinking right now. I'm not sure exactly Vinny's thoughts, but usually if I hit an off goal, it's maybe some thoughts in there and like, okay, let's see what happens. Let me see the other player's reaction. Marco evens up the score, 1-1. Bank shot. Vinny with the cut. Ooh, good attempt for the cross right there. Ooh, hits him with, what was like an off cut kind of. And you hit him with the right wall.
You see, sometimes Marco has a different stance. He stands to the left a little bit, and that gives him, that opens up the goal in different ways than he was shooting in the first game. So Vinny has to compensate for strong walls, so he moves his mallet over to his left a little bit, and then that opens up his cut. Opens up Marco's reverse cut.
What's up, Will? We love air hockey
Will
too.
of Church.
Heck yeah.
The Juggernaut. We miss you, Will.
We got a champion in the chat.
Another strong wall.
Ooh, evens it up, 5-5. I'm telling you, these players, they're wanting to win this bad. Oh.
Oh, Vinny would have.
Yeah, that is true. He would have just held it on his side. He would have maintained possession. If you can get too excited, I feel like sometimes you got to shake off those nerves. You know what I'm saying?
Ready? Play.
Vinny does not want to go down 2-0. The tough spot to be in. Tries a 1-2. Barely misses.
Now, do you think if Vinny takes this, do you think that's an indicator for a long game?
I think so.
Okay,
1-1.
There it is.
Oh,
6-6. Show me.
Show me.
Oh, when he circles the puck. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
when Joey was starting to use the circle thing, maybe I think that's what he's talking about.
Ready?
It's
Play.
great to do that because it's a kind of a built-in time delay. A lot of players kind of get in a rhythm when, especially in tournaments, that they shoot the puck at the same timing every time, and tapping the puck a couple times maybe relaxes the person you're playing against, and then you just rip a shot and it tends to go in.
Player 6'6" hits him with the under.
Vinny gets the.
He wins the 7-6. Look at that. Wow.
Wow. All that wrist action. That was a wild shot.
From his far right side, too, Or
It is the right side.
Yeah. We had to think about that, man, We're not left-handed players, but, I mean, you got to kind of figure out where he's shooting that from.
I think he got, I don't know for sure, but I think he got that offense from Riff, the quote-unquote best left-handed person in North Carolina currently. Played them in doubles this year, and both of them just cooked me from the right side. Just a little awkward having a left-handed person shoot from that side, so all the shots were just coming at a weird angle. But here we're about to start game 3. Marco tends to do the face-offs differently almost every game. He has a lot of strategy when it comes to that, and he likes to win most of them, but lost that one. Vinny gets the first point.
Oh, wow. That weak wall under is crazy, man. He's just blazing it. He hit me with that earlier when we were warming up, and then if he can get that over, it could be an interesting game.
Ooh.
See, I'm telling you, man, he's starting to warm it up. That tends to be a really good indicator if you're trying to win. Once it starts working, keep hitting it until it stops working. There you go, mixing those crosses. The cross and the weak wall usually pair very well because it's kind of hard to tell if you have the same kind of movement, kind of a deceptive shot. 4-3, Vinny. Here we go. What is he gonna do?
And I like what Marco's doing here. He's continuing to shoot the same shot.
Yep. Good stuff. You saw that? He went cross, unders, but he's building up. He's trying to move him out of the way. If you could see that, like every time Marco hits the cross, and maybe not hit it exactly, it comes back to him, maintains possession. It kind of training Vinny's movements to move out of the goal puck. You see how
just like he just did.
Right there. That was a perfect example.
Good timeout by Vinny. Loses the lead for the first time this match.
4-5. And these games are going to be very, very close. And they're only 1-1. This is just the beginning of their battle. Attempted the weak wall on the right wall for a left-handed player.
Vinny switches up his drift a little bit, trying to keep Marco on his toes.
Wow. What a release. 5-5. It by a little bit. Let's see what he does. Ooh, hits him with a cross.
6-5. Marco.
No.
Oh, Vinny loses possession.
Okay. This is very
Little
important.
mental error there.
Miss it. It goes in and out of the goal. Wow.
Oh, Vinny ties it up.
6-6.
It's a big point right here. Winner goes up 2-1.
Oh, wow.
Stays on the table. Marco seems to want that cut. Seems like he's. Let's see if he goes back to that weak wall that's been working on him. Oh,
wow.
And a
Wins the set.
transition.
That's amazing. Transition left wall under.
Yeah, Vinny has those. Both players are very tall. Vinny has really long arms, and he likes to. Those transition shots that he hits are really close to the line. It's hard to guard against too because you never know when it's coming. If he reaches it, he reaches it. He's not really trying to score off of it, but if he does, it's just a tick for him.
If you're watching these games, notice how what the game counts are. When you see the game counts being this close per game, this means that these players are pretty even on their skill level. Now, throughout the match, you're probably going to see one of them maybe take the lead. But if it comes down to Game 7 and these players are still playing at the rate they are, that means these guys are fighting for just one seat below or above. We don't know.
Absolutely. And air hockey's all about a game of adjustments. Let's see who can
There we go.
adjust
Opens
better.
it up. Left wall under.
Vinny misses a couple shots, still trying to figure out an offense that works against Marco's defense. I don't think, although he's been scoring, I don't think Vinny's been comfortable yet with the way he's been scoring. I think he hasn't found an offense that really works yet, so he's still trying to figure that out. Marco, the last game was a lot of weak balls, weak ball unders and overs and cuts and crosses. We'll see if he switches it up this game. Shoots a cut there, then a cross.
What a beautiful cross.
Oh, nice time delay. Tapped the puck a couple times, as Will Upchurch alluded to. Little delay. See?
Okay, here we go.
Tried a little off speed there. Didn't really work.
Good block off.
Good defense by Vinny.
Yeah, 2-2. These players are they're trying their best. Look at that. There you go.
Ooh.
Cut. Opposite end. Another one.
Okay. Looks like Vinny's getting into a little rhythm here. Found a reverse cut from the left side of the table. And as a left-handed player, that's not an easy shot. Good defense again. Tries to cross that time. A little different release than what he's been shooting. Oh, weak wall. Under. Went on Marco.
I thought that looked like a
Is it
forced error. I
think that was error?
I think so. It might have been because from our angle, we weren't able to see whether he tapped it in himself or maybe it just snuck in barely. But you definitely have to look at the replay on a different angle.
Yeah, like I was saying, Vinny seems timeout Vinny. Vinny seems a little bit more comfortable with his offense this time around. He found something that's working. He hasn't stopped shooting yet. Let's see if Marco can adjust to try to get these points back. And don't count Marco out yet. There's been 6-3 comebacks before.
There it is.
Not this time though. Left ball over.
7-3,
Blazing
Vinny.
fast left ball over. A lot of people take some speed off of their overs, but that one was hit with some force.
That thing was blazing and coming through. Have to be in the right spot for those overs. And overs are one of the hardest shots to block.
Absolutely.
You think you're in the right position, and then once you notice, it's already past you.
Surprisingly enough, you don't really have to move a lot to block an over. Normally where people will normally play defense, that's where you need to be to block an over, but our brains are conditioned to like come back for an under.
Alrighty, here we go, game number 5. He's got 3-1 Vinny. Oh,
Yeah, Marco's kind of backed in the corner here. If he loses
off
one more,
again.
he's out of the tournament.
oh, here we go. He starts
Wins
off
the
with
face-off.
1-0.
Vinny switching up his offense. Marco playing the game. See if he shoots another off goal. Yep. Possession. Gets the other player relaxed a little bit. Doesn't know when the puck is coming. Gets a little antsy the longer the other player has the puck. It's a good strategy.
Great cut shot. That was crisp. He went straight down that line. Now, what do you think? What kind of adjustments do you think Marco will make in this match?
I think we just saw it on that first point. He's going to try to keep possession of the puck a lot more. Just a lot of off goals, Keep Vinny guessing when the puck is coming and how it's going to be coming, and keep him frozen.
Out.
Vinny with a good block there.
Play.
Might have rushed that one a little bit, but see if he goes back to the off goals again. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Slowing the game down.
Oh wow, that underman. If he keeps it up, I think he's found a little thing there. He just has to be able to mix it in, probably with some other shots,
Absolutely.
just like he was doing that cross.
10 seconds.
But Vinny could always adjust to that too.
Marking ready. Play.
The last match definitely was different. Maybe this one will be the same result, but maybe in Marco's favor. Don't know yet.
Now Vinny's
3.
playing his own keep away game. 3 off goals. 4. Little transition to keep control. shot, loses possession that time.
Okay, both players are playing the off-goal game.
Oh, Vinny with a little interference there.
2-3.
Then gets a quick strong wall.
Come on. 4-2.
It's kind of a centered cut.
Center
Vinny
cut,
moved
kind of
for
right
it
down
like
the middle.
Oh, okay, he tried to sneak in an over there.
Oh,
There it is. It didn't work the first time. Try it again.
looks like Vinny moved to a little bit of a still puck, a little further back down the table. Shots coming at a little bit of a different angle.
There's that left all over I was talking about. Marco's up.
3-5.
Yep.
Over. Ready.
Both players got an interference. I think a little over was called.
Game point 3.
6-3 Marco with the cut. See if he can finish it off.
Vinny's
6-4.
own cut, man. Yeah, both these players have strong moves, man.
Went to the left wall. I like that. Shot's been working on Vinny this match. Let's see. Marco almost catches it, interferes with it a little bit.
Wow,
Cool.
cut shot, man. 5-6. Marco closed us out.
Match point.
Oh,
Game
6-6. Huge point for Marco. Let's see if he uses his timeout. Nope.
Nope. There it is.
Full confidence. Straight wall under to end the game.
Look at that. Boom, boom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot.
And that had to be the perfect over. I'm sorry, under. Vinny moved to the right spot where if it goes through, it had to be a good under.
Right.
Alrighty, here we go.
So
Our
set
game
count 3-2.
Yep. Vinny's up by 1. So Vinny just has to win 1. Marco has to win 2 more. Could result either way. Now Marco takes this game, they go to game 7, which is an honor in air hockey. It's always one of the
Absolutely.
best matches you'll have because at that point both players are just fighting with everything they've got. There's nothing that should be left on that table. Tap of the puck.
And I'm assuming Vinny does not want to go to a game 7. So let's see if Marco can even this up. Whoa.
Face off. 0-1. Vinny.
Marco again playing the off-goal game, slowing it down a little bit. Still shooting very accurate shots.
Alrighty.
All right,
well,
we're going to hand this off.
we're out of here.
Hello, my friends. Our commentators G and AO just got called very quickly for their next match where they're playing each other. So I'm going to take over here. We got Mother Nick Nelson on the commentary here. It's like we said, this is 2 games. Marco with 3 games. Vinny with potential set game for Vinny here. Really needs to stop Marco's momentum. Marco trying to mount a comeback here, but Vinny really needs to be a stone wall here, stop his momentum again. Get himself back into this match. Ooh, that was honestly, that was a really, really good looking right wall under from Marco, but it looked like it had a little bit too much of a wobble on it and didn't make it into the goal. Tries for a cut. He's doing a really good, there's that right wall he wanted earlier. He's doing a really, really good. That my mic got muted all of a sudden, but we are back with this. It's like, yeah, what I was saying, and what AO was saying earlier is that Marco's doing a very, very much better job in this latter portion of this match of maintaining possession and keeping the puck as much as possible. The more, obviously, the more you can. It's a great cut from Vinny there. Pulls it right out to the side, finds the opening in Marco's defense right there. Ooh, a blistering forehand from there, finds the opening right under that and finds Vinny out of position with how quick that was. Almost, almost quick enough that I didn't even see what he was doing before he did
Match
it.
point 2.
Great. Let's see. That'd be his left wall. Gosh, I
Bring
always
that
get mixed
point.
up with that. But Marco with a response, bringing it back up to 6-3. This is a potential point for him to tie this match up and bring it to game number 7. Vinny does not want that right now. Vinny wants to close this out as quickly as possible. It's not over yet. 6-3, in my opinion, is the most dangerous because it puts. Oh, and that's it. That's it. I'm so sorry. I had it backwards. Vinny winning that game 7-3 to bring himself a victory in this match. Beautiful, beautiful left wall under from him. Great, great job. You know, Vinny, one of the younger players in the North Carolina League, really, really catching on to the game very, very quickly. And coming out here and showing that that he knows, you know, he may be younger, he may be newer to the sport relatively to the other people that are playing here, but he's a player to be respected. He's a player to watch. And he, you know, I want to see a couple of, you know, maybe a year from now, maybe at the next state tournament, you know, with how fast he's improving. You know, we're gonna see a top finish from Vinny. Hell, we might even see a top finish from Vinny in this tournament. Yeah, puck stuffer, good job, good win, Vinny. I agree, could not agree more. Let's see. Looks like we were waiting to find out who the next players on this table are going to be. I see we have Q over here warming up on the table. I don't believe he's going to be the one that's playing, though. I think he's just using the open table to practice on, but very exciting lineup of matches that we have today. You know, we had the both, you know, the larger, wider main bracket yesterday that we got to see through the stream, and we got to see some very exciting matches through that. But today is where you get to see the fast-paced, you know, the top-ranked players playing each other. We have the top 16 left in the main bracket of the tournament playing each other. Half of them in the lower bracket, half of them in the upper bracket. We are going to get to see some incredible air hockey today. In fact, it looks like we have our next match queued up here. Joey List versus Rick Portillo, two top North Carolina players. Joey finishing #1 and finishing #1 in last year's tournament and maintaining the #1 rank in North Carolina. Whereas we have Rick Portillo, not to be doubted, not to be, you know, looked down on. He may have a higher seed in this tournament currently than Joey. Sorry, he may have a lower seed than Joey in this tournament right now, but he, in the World Championship last year, came away with the highest world ranking that we saw in North Carolina in #6, landing himself I believe a Grandmaster position. Both these players are powerhouses when it comes to the way that they play. As you just saw in the last one, where we had Vinny be the left-handed player against Marco's right hand. But we're gonna have the exact same setup here. We're with the best left-handed player in North Carolina playing Joey, the best right-handed player in North Carolina, and we're gonna get to see quite a lot of interesting shots that you don't get to see with two right-handed players. And I'm very, very excited for this match coming up. It is going to be an excellent, excellent showing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm being let known that Riff is actually currently reffing another match and will not be available to play yet. So we're going to take a quick 15-minute break. Yeah, a quick 15-minute break. We'll start play on this match at the top of the hour. It looks like Joey's probably going to take about a 15-minute warm-up, you know. Probably not a 15-minute warm-up, but gonna, you know, get a little bit of a warm-up here. You'll also see on the table that we have a much younger player. This is Josiah. Josiah is a player from Idaho. I believe he's 16 years old. Incredible, incredible player. He is currently playing in the, I believe he's playing in, I want to say the 17 to 24 spinoff. 17, which is nothing to laugh at there. An incredible finish, especially for someone so young, being 16. I had the pleasure to play him in the doubles tournament and had an incredible match with him. I had so much fun. He has an incredibly fast keep the puck moving and keep your attention off where it's going play style. That you can kind of see. He also has that low top mallet where it's 3D printed so that he can put his fingers inside the mallet, and it gives you a lot of whip with your wrist, and so you can really put some speed on the puck, just like that. Beautiful. That quick transition response on the right wall there to get right past Joey. You can really whip some speed into that puck without having to put too much power into it too. It does come with a downside though, is that because it is a much lighter puck, because it doesn't have as much of your hand absorbing the energy from it. When you're defending, pucks tend to bounce off a lot more. It's a little bit harder to catch and maintain the puck. So just that little bit of trade-off that you usually get, and that's usually the trade-off that you get with most mallets. You know, if you can have harder mallets that bounce the puck a little bit more, and so you can get a lot more power into it. But because it's a little bit more bouncy, it's a little bit harder to retain the puck. It's a little bit harder to catch things with. It's just a trade-off that you kind of sort of see. But yeah, the Josiah has a pretty good tournament. I believe he's going to be playing to try and meet his seed. I believe he was seeded at number 17, so he's going to be playing to try and win his spin-off and get 17th place. Show that, yeah, this is that I'm just as good as you guys think I am. And we're very excited to see what he does and what he can accomplish. Now, Joey here, back to the game that we're about to watch here, here at the top of the hour. Joey here, he has been a rock in North Carolina air hockey. He has been the #1 seed for as long as, the #1 ranked for as long as I've been playing at least, which relative to some of the people that are playing here, not very long, only a year and a half, but he has been #1 as far as I've known air hockey. He's incredibly kind person. He will sit here and help you with any sort of air hockey discussion, any sort of practice that you want to do. He's the guy that you go to and he'll help you out. Riff, absolutely the same deal. He's the sweetest man I have ever met. Always there with a smile, always there with a handshake, always there with a hug when you need it, and always there with, again, some good advice too. And I'm very excited to see these two gentlemen play against each other. We're gonna get to see a very exciting game. I can't really tell who is helping who warm up here, because I know Josiah has a game coming up too. It might be both of them helping each other get ready for their matches. Yeah, Joey, I talked to him this morning. He is in the zone. He is ready to play. He has been a little bit sick this week. A little bit, you know, he came down with I think he came down with a cold earlier last week, and so he's not really got a voice this morning. I talked to him and it sounded like he had been screaming at the Canes match all day on Friday. Let's go Canes. I believe we're up 3-2 in the series against the Las Vegas Golden Knights, and we got one last there's only going to be one more game because we're just going to win it tonight and win the whole series. Very exciting. Lots of hockey here in North Carolina today. You get to watch the faster, more exciting sport of air hockey this morning, and then tune in to watch the Canes beat the Golden Knights. It's a doubleheader. It's going to be great. Beautiful left wall. I am just now noticing that Josiah is a left-handed player. Exactly what Joey's going to be playing against. Like I said, I played the kid in an entire doubles match. Did not notice that he was left-handed. Probably to my detriment, but we did end up pulling out a win on there, which is very fortunate for us. But I did not notice. Yeah, I have, if you saw me play on the American Air Hockey League channel last night, you might have noticed that I have quite a few tattoos. One of those is I have a right and a left, right and a left on my right and left hands. However, because I am nothing if not committed to the bit, have them switched on the opposite hands, because it makes my friends who struggle with their lefts and rights very frustrated. You know, life was going too easy for me, so I figured that I needed to nerf myself a little bit, so I swapped them, you know? But the joke right now is that if I look at which hand they're holding their mallet in, and then I look at my hand that has the tattoo on it, I know what hand they are. I don't have to think about if they're left-handed or right-handed because it's written on my wrist. It's great. Absolutely will up trick. All right, this is an instant NC classic in the making. It absolutely will be. This is a these two players, Joey and Riff, they have played each other over and over and over again. If anybody knows their game better than anybody else, it is each other. And both players, phenomenal players. I know Riff aiming for that #1 spot in NC, and Joey is the type of person that would be more than happy to give up that #1 title, but he only wants to give it up if you take it from him. He's not gonna give it to you. He wants to see someone beat him. He is not going to lay down and give it to you that easily. And Riff has been working his butt off. He wants that #1 spot. He climbed to the #2 spot. In World Championship, he took #6, the highest world ranking that North Carolina had to offer, securing himself a Grandmaster title. He wants that #1 spot in NC, and boy has he worked for it. And we're going to get to see the culmination of that work today in 8 minutes when we get this thing started. I am overjoyed to be able to commentate this match. It is going to be an excellent, excellent match. Joey doing a little bit of target practice here, setting up Josiah so that he only leaves just the bare minimum of the goal, and then aiming for that goal just to get that practice of I know that Riff is not going to give me anything easy, so I'm going to have to hit these perfect shots. And these are the shots that he's hit thousands of times over and over and over again from the same spot in the exact position, so that when it comes down to it and when the adrenaline is pumping during these matches, he knows that he has that tool in his toolbox and that he can reach for it whenever he needs to. This man is nothing if not a machine that turns caffeine into air hockey goals. Alright, looks like I do believe that I see Mr. Riff Portillo. Yep, there he is in the blue shirt himself, being warmed up by our number 3 in North Carolina currently, Ray. We'll get to see him play a little bit later off in the tournament. He's also in the top bracket, vying for first place. But Riff here, let's talk about Riff a little bit. Like I said, he's a left-handed player, just like Benny. He has an incredible amount of patience when it comes to the game. He will make you wait. He will make you sweat it out. He will sit there and dribble that puck over and over and over again, trying to get you to twitch, trying to get you to move out of the way. He has no problem taking all 7 seconds that he needs to make sure that he has the best goal possible. He sets himself up. He'll look for the opening, and then he'll take it. All right. I cannot I cannot say it enough how excited I am to see this match right here. I am curious what style, because Riff has 2 styles that I've seen him play with, where he has this very slow, methodical, where he pulls the puck to the right side of the goal, and he'll either hit a cross on you or he'll hit that right wall that weak wall shot to the right side. It's kind of exactly what he's kind of sitting there. And then when you get lulled into this slow sense of security where he has, he's hit you with a couple of off goals, very slow off goals, and then he'll hit a cross. He'll wait for you to just to hold off on that cross, try and hold him steady, and then he'll hit you with the fastest left ball you have ever seen. And it's at such a steep angle because he's over there on the right side of the table, that you have to fully commit to blocking it or it's going right behind the net. And I do think that is going to be the strategy that he starts off with. He also has this very interesting play style where he mainly plays from the middle of the table. Yeah, a little bit further back in the middle of the table, and he does this diamond drift to confuse you, not let his opponent know when he's gonna exactly hit the puck. And so I'm interested to see which style he starts off with. And how he integrates the other style that he has into it. Personally, for me, I also fancy that I have two different play styles that I play with, and I will start with one style that I'm not as comfortable with playing. I know I like it. I feel pretty good at it, pretty adequate with it, but it's not my preferred style to play, so I'll start with that one, and then I'll just play until it stops working. And then as soon as it stops working, maybe it's game 1, maybe it's game 4, I will switch to the other play style. So my more preferred, my more practiced, my more natural play style. And as soon as my opponent thinks that they have my offense figured out, I switch to that style, and now they got to figure it out all over again. And hopefully, the game is over by the time that they do. But if not, we'll just do what we need to do. Looks like we have Vinny, a fellow lefty, gonna step in here and warm Riff up. It's really interesting to watch two left-handed players play each other, specifically because, being left-handed is a little bit of a rarity. A little bit of a rarity, so you don't see it that often. And so when you play against a left-handed player, you're playing against shots that you're not used to blocking from a right-handed player, or at least you're not used to blocking as quickly. You would think that when you hit left wall shots against a left-handed player, they'd be better at blocking it. But they've also played against other. They've also only played mostly against other right-handed players, and so they're also not used to blocking those shots. So whenever I play Rift personally, I pull out those left-handed shots all day because, he's not used to blocking them. Not many other people are used to not blocking them, so they tend to be a little bit more effective. All right, while they are finishing their warm-up, we want to take a minute to thank some of our sponsors here. A longtime sponsor and a big fan of North Carolina air hockey, Tito's Handmade Vodka. We love them. They've been supporting our community and supporting our tournaments for, 4 or 5 years now, quite a long time, so we love and thank them. We also want to shout out the Alyssa Rose STEM Foundation. They're a scholarship program that puts out a scholarship to one STEM student every year. We've been supporting their charity for the last 2 years now, and they were gracious enough to sponsor our tournament because of it. We also want to shout out the 7 Group Development General Contractors, Suzanne Runyon and Greg Erkfitz. Love them. Thank you so much for sponsoring us. The GRSA, which is the Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. They sponsor many tournaments and many sports events around town. Chaos Colors, the hair company of one of our tournament directors, Kay. Thank you so much. Artisan Hair. Carry Awards, the Carry Awards company, they have graciously provided us with all the trophies that are going to be awarded for the victors in this tournament, as well as Dogwood Moving Company, who moved all of our tables into this venue. I think we have 16 tables. They're 300 to 500 pounds apiece. They moved them in very quick, set them all up for us, and had almost no, I say almost, they had no damage. We're in perfect pristine condition when they got here. Beautiful. And lastly, we want to thank Super Red Retro Lounge. They are hosting our pre and post party, as well as host regular weekly tournaments on Tuesdays and on Sundays. We want to thank them so much, and thank you for helping us out. Alrighty, let's get back to our tournament. Looks like they're going to be starting soon. We've got Joey coming up to the table. Looks like we might have Riff coming up here soon. All right. Looks like I'm going to have to step away, so you'll be without a commentator for a second. We're going to look for a replacement while they get started, but please, please, please enjoy this beautiful tournament ahead. Thank you so much.
All right.
It's raining here now. Gonna commentate this Riff versus Joey matchup. Two of the people that have helped me arguably the most in all of North Carolina. They played a couple of years ago to determine who was going to be first in North Carolina. Last year it was Los, this year remains to be seen. But it should be a really good matchup. See what Riff is opening up with. They're going to test each other out a lot first. They play each other all the time, so you're going to see some test shots, some off goals, some pot shots maybe. Just see where we're at. Can you block this? Are you blocking that? Blah, blah, blah. We have the lovely Eve here with us as well.
Yeah, then as soon as I walked through the door, I was like, commentate. I was like, okay.
Yeah. Cameron's like, commentate. I was like, well, and he was like, it's Joey versus Riff. I was like, I'm on it.
I was like, as soon as you said the lineup too, I was like, there's no way you can say no to this matchup and talk about it.
Oh, nice.
0-1.
Opening point of the set by Joey and a beautiful cut.
He loves that
See how
cut.
Riff responds. It's like pump fakes, timing delays. Don't want to give anybody, neither one of them wants to give too much timing information on when the shot's coming. Just because they play each other soft. Ooh, comes back to the cut of his own.
Joey tries to respond real quickly with that.
Okay, Riff gets back. Still 1-1. We got Riff off that little drift over on the right side.
Those were cross. Very misses though.
He's really operating heavily onto the right side.
I gotta say, when I played him the other day, that's what he was doing a lot. He was
Ready.
just going with that and then making plays off of that whole right wall.
Yeah, usually he'd stay kind of, because he is left-handed.
Yeah.
So it does flip. So he usually stays like kind of right of center. He is
My left.
way off to the right. He's way right of center.
Ready.
This
Play.
week. Something he's been working on. Yeah, he's shooting from a little bit farther back sometimes too. Really shooting a lot of straights, a lot of off goals. Try to get Joey pointing. You can see Joey smiling.
I was gonna say, Joey's just smiling.
Joey
too,
always
probably
smiling.
A little bit.
Joey's always smiling.
He's enjoying this.
That's why we love Joey. Still 1-1. A very long point.
Yeah, as you
It's
say
too
that,
Taking the second point. Commentator's curse.
as you say it.
Let's go with a pump fake. Does get the puck back after a couple of caroms. And he tied it up here. Oh, nice right
2
wall.
off.
He's got a bunch of different releases.
2-3.
That one in particular is very, very, very snappy and quick.
3 off.
So Ansys can look there. 3-3.
Off ball right there from Joey. Tries to get a right wall under. Ref just blocks it.
We're playing
3-2,
solid.
I believe.
We're both going to be
Right.
We're talking to the ref.
Play.
We're
Play.
talking to the ref. We're back in play. Maybe it's not 3-3. We're having some questions about that.
3
Might have
off.
been a call that we didn't see. There was just a score. Hopefully still on 3-3. I know Riff has 3. Okay.
4
Alright,
3.
now Riff has 4. After that great cut.
Honestly, like,
4 off.
this
Joey
is,
comes back with a cut of his own.
this was see who's gonna slack on defense first. It was just
There,
like, who can
there is
get
a
their shot.
chance that the first game ends up mattering a lot because they could go back and forth, and then whoever has the priority of numbers could win.
5
Nice cut.
4.
The cuts are working.
The
for
cuts
Riff
are going
right
for
there.
both.
Yeah.
They're cooking each other with the cuts. Joey tries for another one.
Very necessary. Like you said, the cut was just a cut game for each player.
A lot of times too, it's a couple different shots you can take to try to
Lock
get
off,
people
to
to
my
open up, see how their defense is going to respond. Cuts one,
Score is 5
strong
4.
all
Joey
under
ready.
another.
Play.
Just how do you react? Can you react? where he's flinching. Try to see what their kind of like defensive mindset is too. What are they going to try to take away? And then when I play, my straights are good and my walls are hit or miss. So people will just take away the straights as much as possible. But I'll play and make sure that they do take away the beautiful right wall under.
Yeah, but so when they're looking at that cut so much, that right wall is going to be, that right wall or left wall is going to be open.
Yeah.
A little bit more exposed to it.
The strong wall will potentially open up.
Yeah.
Playing a lefty is a little bit different because the strong wall is the opposite that it usually is. When you're playing like most guys do, so it is something that sometimes you'll flinch on. Timeout by Joey. I think solid timeout. I think a solid timeout.
It's 5-5. Usually people wait till 6-6.
Yeah.
10 seconds. Ready.
A lot of times what you can do, I like the timeout a lot because you can kind of, you plan out, especially if you have the puck. Yep, you plan that shot out, and then you plan out what happens if you get scored on. If I get scored on, what am I going to do next? So it should be game point, Joey. Right now, 6-5.
See if
Let's
Rick
see,
can.
can he push it to 6-6?
Hey,
6-6.
timeout.
Game point either way.
Immediately
Timeout by Rip. All right, so Rip's going to be thinking, what is Joey going to hit? What has he been hitting? What do I want to try to take away? And then
10
if I get this puck
seconds.
back, what do I want to hit too?
Play.
And you would know this better than I would. So if a player would take the puck out right before the thing, it doesn't count for a timeout, correct?
Yeah, once you have the, to my knowledge, once the person is putting the puck in, the puck has to go into play, but once it's in play, that's when it's in. Let's see what Rip does here. He did get the puck back. Oh, tried for the
Almost
cut.
missed that one.
Just missed.
Joey goes, sets up, taking his time with it.
And the
nice
cut,
Rip.
the end, of course. Beautiful. Little pull back, tap, and you'll see he gets a little small delay, doesn't hit it instantly. Beautiful cut. Nice little wrist motion.
So the first game goes to 7-6.
7-6 first game, Joey takes it. So Joey is momentum incarnate. If he starts playing well, he starts winning. He's just going to keep winning. That's what I've seen him do. So I think Riff needs to stop the freight train a little bit before it gets
The
rolling.
momentum from Joey.
The momentum.
Hit that one.
We'll be curious to see what the adjustments are between the games too, because that was from both parties a lot of cuts.
Yeah.
Didn't really see much else go in except for cuts and strong wall unders.
Yeah, so I
from
started
Joey.
hitting some at the very end, the right wall or the strong wall over or unders, and then they kind of
Yeah. I'd like to. I would really like to see Rip. He has one of the nastiest crosses I've ever seen in my life, and he doesn't use it as much. And I mean, maybe that's why it's so good, because you don't really notice it's coming. But if he can get that going, nice sweet ball from Joey, the left wall under. But if Riff can get a cross going, then that's nasty. That's a force to be working with right there. Let's see how he answers here. Okay, tries with another strong wall under
a
his
little
own.
bit more in the middle of the table with that.
Oh,
pass.
cross. Joey kind of going from the cut right wall game into the cross left wall game at the start, it looks like here. Rip staying way on the right side again. Joey doing a little slap happy, a little for fun.
See if something goes on with that.
It's also just how he gets in rhythm. I've never seen someone in real life. Now, granted, I haven't got to watch a lot of people in real life. Just absolutely be able to react non-stop play, just hit, and just know exactly where the puck is, like him, and smile the whole time while doing it. Nice point from Rick. Went back to that cut, and it is still open. See if Joey closes that off. If he's just trying to say, you will beat me with your cut and nothing else. It was an opportune shot from Riff there.
Yeah. As I think he realized it a little bit too late, and then he went for the shot immediately.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter. He still gets that cut.
He still got cut. He's hitting it so perfect. It's coming off of the edge of the goal and rolling into around the back. He furthest it could
3-2.
possibly be. Joey answered with a cut of his own. I'm gonna need to go back and watch. I'm gonna see how many cuts are they scoring on each other. What's the percentage right now? It's got to be insane.
4-2.
Joey with a quick 1-2. I tried to steal that one from him. Honestly, he did it against me, and I was like, "That's pretty good." I'm about 1 for 150.
This is that off wall and just straight
Yeah.
to a
Off wall, cross off wall, straight into a right wall.
Yeah.
Don't aim the right wall, Joey says. He says it's fast enough, it doesn't matter. Under, over, middle, who cares? That's not the point of the 1-2. Beautiful
4-3.
cut again by Rip. That cut is cooking.
5-3.
Joey right back. There's so many cuts out there. Careful. Somebody have a band-aid? Sorry. Let's see. All right, Joey gets it back. Going up 3 points would be huge. This point is a pretty big difference. 1 point game versus a 3 point game. Okay.
Point
That,
3.
oh God, that hurt my soul. That was an unbelievable cross from Joey.
so precise with it.
Yeah. But especially if they're going cut, there's going to be that flinch where it's like, oh, it's a straight cut. Oh, beautiful.
Point 4.
Over that went under from Rick. There is something about being down like
Timeout, Harry.
3 or 4 points timeout from Joey. That actually is like, I don't know. I don't mind it because you just kind of animal instincts take over.
10
Lock in.
seconds. Ready.
Trying to
Wait.
get
Just-
you instead of,
You
like,
get real jumpy.
Well, I said once you get like to this level, because I know like a lot of like high level players they use timeouts very strategically and know what they're using for,
7.
and just like that,
Beautiful
Joey.
cut.
just kind of get them to think a little bit, and then just sets it up for a nice cut.
It's 2 games in a row. And then get with a cut.
And also he scored on both of his timeouts that he's
Yep.
used. So like last game when he called timeout, he immediately scored.
Timeout comes in, first shot goal.
So, yeah,
He's
so-
using them well. I do like the 6-4 timeout when you have the 6 is interesting.
yeah.
I like that because Riff scores, and then what you don't want to happen is you go too fast and you go, and then Riff scores again, and now he maybe starts feeling himself a little bit and starts a comeback, but cut it off with a timeout,
That's
think
all.
about it, slow it down, hit your shot, game
This is
over.
something also too where like they was asking me to watch this game. Like, yeah, I'm studying at this point. Just
There's-
knowing- You
yeah.
get to know like see what Joey's tactics, see Rick's tactics, and like see what they're doing,
Yeah.
what they're not doing, and then
Joey has been, I will say, he's played some challenge matches, and he's been in the garage dojo training. But I haven't seen him, and since I've started playing, I haven't seen him play as well as he's been playing in the last couple months ever. He has been absolutely on fire.
I know this is his main goal. Like,
He wants to win.
yeah, he wants to win so bad.
1-0.
Cut from Riff.
Been talking about it so much. So
Yeah. Let's see what he comes with here. Can't answer that. Off goal cut. Off goal cut. He's like, hey, remember this cut? I have it. Right one. Yep. Something I've noticed in human behavior is, and it bites me sometimes when I try to charge it, but typically if someone goes off goal to one side with straights, they're either going to hit the opposite wall under or a straight to the opposite side of the goal. But either way, it's going to the opposite side of the goal. So I've jumped that before, and a lot of times it works out. Because people are, oh my
2-0.
God. Nice shot from Riff. People are creatures of habit.
he's getting set up. He's up 2-0 right now in this next game.
All right, good. Puck still in play. Yeah, he
Almost goes off.
kind of sound obvious at this point, being down 2-0, but he does feel like he's gonna need to win this game for mentality's sake. He can easily. He can win 4 in a row, but 4 in a row versus Joey, the way he's been playing, is gonna be rough.
It's a different type of beast when he's
Yeah.
playing for that. So.
Hey, if he turns it on, I've seen Riff play unbelievably well. So see if we can make this 10
3-0.
Joey scores on himself. That's rare, but it does happen. He is human. 3-0 by Riff now. After that. Oh,
3-1.
beautiful cut from Joey. That cut is scary. See how Riff responds here. Is he going to keep his momentum going? Or... Oh, yes,
4-1.
very nice shot. 4-1 now from Riff. Keeping the momentum going. Table is off.
Ready.
Little quick fake timeout.
Wait.
As you can see there, the mentality for like he's down 4-1, still smiling.
Yeah, he's
So-
smiling. He's I don't see the teeth. I don't see.
He did right before he had to get locked in right
There it is.
4-2.
That's tough. Once again. Somebody's yelling. I think.
there. Yeah, somebody's excited over there.
Oh,
5-2.
good shot, Riff. All right, Riff up 5-2. Can he take this game 3? Really kind of being very deliberate in his setup. Almost doing a little like push the puck forward, wait shot.
5-3.
Yeah, that's 3 cuts. All 3 of Joey's goals this game have been on a cut. So far, Riff shut down everything else.
I know one thing that you say before, so if it's working,
Just
slam
keep
it-
hitting it.
Yep.
Just keep hitting it.
Slamming it down.
Hit it until they stop it. If you're not going to stop it, I'll score 70 cuts. That's fine. Now, I personally won't. Joey will. I
5-4.
won't. I'll start missing them halfway through and
Timeout heard.
just never be able to hit another one for the next week and a half. But that's why I'm in here and not on that table.
Riff wants to get slow down Joey's momentum, calls that
10
behind.
Going from
Seconds.
5-2, that's a good
Joey,
timeout.
you ready?
Usually, I like
Ready.
to take timeouts if anyone scores
Play.
3 goals in a row on me in general, no matter what the score is. But taking the timeout before it's tied again, stopping the 3 goals in a row.
0.4.
Yep, another timeout, instant goal. Beautiful cut. You see what Joey goes to here now that he's down in the 4-6 position instead of up. Liking the off-goal cuts, trying to keep the mental image of all the cuts he scored in Riff's head. Gotta open everything else up.
So I don't know if I was cut or off ball, but
It's rare that he loses those. Riff and both of these players, honestly, most good players are very, very good at getting
0.5.
that was a very, very powerful one. But they're really good at getting the puck back if they miss or if they have an off goal. So when they do, usually it's because the
7
defender
seconds.
was able to tap it,
That was
or
7 seconds. I told you to
I
watch
think
it.
that hit Joey's hand,
Ready.
and popped off the
Ready.
field play. So
Play.
Joey's puck. So they'll be able to contain it and not just give the puck to those players. Giving up possession hurts very badly, especially in times like this. A little off goal from Joey.
oh,
Riff with the charge. Joey missed though.
Timeout heard.
And there's Joey's timeout. All right, that's a different kind of timeout too. Let's see if he does the same thing and comes back and scores again. So far, both games previous he has.
10 seconds. Ready. Play.
Kind of missed a couple that he should have had. Wants to mentally reset, takes that timeout. All right, went off goal this time. Off goal again. Let's see, there's the 2. Let's see if he does the other one this time. Yep. Off goal other side. That one's hard to tell whether that was an off goal or just a miss. That was definitely an off goal.
he's just going back and forth between the crosses and the touches.
Yep. Yeah, that was a little bit of a miss right there. That time. And then he goes across.
Point either way.
It is nice though. You
Show
go
me.
off goal one side, off goal other side, off goal one side. Which one am I going to actually hit? Bang,
Game
cross.
goes.
6-6. Let's see what we got here. Position Riff was in. Ugh. He's going to have to lock in on defense here. Letting Joey come back from that. Riff's mentally tough. He's very, very mentally tough. So I don't think it'll actually bother him.
Ready.
To the rest of us
Play.
mere mortals, that would bother me. Being up in game 3 after being down 2 games to 0. Oh, good over attempt just outside. Goes back to the cut, just outside again. Boom!
7,
There's the
6.
under.
Riff.
He does get it. We will not have a 4-0. Beautifully done by Riff.
like you said, it's a lot of mentality too. So like if you don't lock in, you can get in your head, especially down 2-0. Joey comes all the way back from a full one, but Riff still puts it in and gets it to work.
Heck yeah, I do.
Listen, were you
Let's
the one, were you the
go.
one
Way
that
to
screamed?
be.
That was you. I thought it was.
I thought it was. The scream we talked about earlier was Seth holding on to a 7-game and advancing, beating Spec. You play so Seth Garrett will play the loser of Riff and Joey. So North Carolina matchup into North Carolina matchup. Let's see what we got here in game 4. Joey gets it off of the face-off. Let's see what he does here. He's been going with cuts, a lot of off goals, and then into a straight for a power under.
Possession.
Riff
Very
going.
rare for that to happen. That happen. That you couldn't cut very open.
You can kind of see Riff flicking the mallet afterwards. He's trying to get the release back a little bit. I think he might have got away from him for a second. He's trying to
1-0.
beautiful crossing throw. Trying to get his swing back. Good attempt there. Nice little Riff. Oh, cut attempt from Riff. He's been really leaning on that cut. Joey's kind of been going into different shots. Riff has really been heavy cut. There you go again. Beautiful cut. Joey's going to leave it open. Just keep taking it. Let's see what he does. Off goal, Riff. Nice interference there. Gets the puck back. That's huge. Takes the scoring priority away. Potentially gives it himself.
We're gonna see if Riff can put it back and if it's tied up, or we're gonna see if Joey can go 3-1.
And again, Riff is really like that offense that he's been setting up is
1-2.
damn beautiful shot. Is much more to the right of center than I'm used to seeing him play, but it's working. Joey has another great cut. Joey's straights are looking unbelievable right now. Let's see how Riff responds. 2-2. See if we can keep the priority going and be up 1 point. If everyone, when I say priority, I just mean if everyone were to hit every single shot and make a goal, you would win. Back to back to back.
That right wall under, Riff gets it. Riff can go to set up.
Beautiful. I would not be shocked to see it come back from Riff either. Would not be surprising at all. Nice. Both of these players are very good, and when they get it going, they are unbelievable. Beautiful. The offenses are going now.
I say yeah.
Here they go.
From it. And it's a point.
That's actually
Off to my left.
something that I've noticed. That's huge. Riff getting that back. It's big. But something I've noticed at this tournament is every once in a while you'll see some strong defense for like a point, but this has been a tournament of offenses. Every single person's offense is just destroying everyone's defense. People are scoring fast, quickly, and well.
Play.
Riff gets it back after Dave's miss. They're getting hype out there. They're kind of yelling a little bit back and forth, trying to hype each other up.
Yeah, I was about to say
Hype themselves
that
up.
puck looks like it's just keep flopping around. That puck is not staying on that table.
Riff wiping up his sweat.
Ready.
We are all sweating in here. This is place is hot.
Especially out in the main floor. So
Yeah, it's hot in there. AC's going. It's cooler than outside, but
yeah, outside.
not much.
You're gonna be sweating a lot. So.
Let's see what he does here. Going up 2 points here can be big. Very big. Nice.
3-5.
Going up 5-3. Beautiful shot by Riff. What does Joey have here? Let's see. Goes back with a cut of his own. Let's see if he goes back to that cross here after a couple of cuts. Yep, there it is.
4-5.
You called it right there for it.
1-2 other shot. For whatever reason, that the human brain likes threes or something. It goes 1, 2, 3.
Just succession back.
That was a
Oh, trying to get that cut.
yeah, that was a good shot by Joey. Great defense by Rip. I really want to see what happens here and where he starts going, because it does look like Joey's closing down on the cut a little bit. There it goes, cross. That's all.
That's that cross he was talking
Every
about
time I
earlier.
see that cross, I just go, why doesn't he hit that more? It makes me want to cry from joy every time I see it. That's my favorite shot. Cross is my favorite shot. If you hit a good cross, I love you. It's so good.
5 point.
Shot
That was a
from Joey.
deceptive, like, it looked like he was about to go for that cut,
It
but
was
then he
extremely
switched at the last minute.
He didn't just get Riff on, he got us. I was like, okay, here's a cut right while I'm
Time out, Heard.
All right. Got a little timeout or table off, whichever one it was. I would
10
imagine Riff
seconds.
called that.
Joey, you ready? Play.
Okay, puck back in play. And Riff even this game up 2-2. Can't imagine. Oh my god.
I was thinking in my
Hold
head.
it. Hit it more. It's so good. Look at this approach. It's just
Mess it up.
comes up.
And then cross right there.
It's
No time for Joey to respond. So now we have a
2
match.
games to 2.
2-2.
Riff's won 2 in a row. He has the momentum. Can he keep it going? Oh, yes. This is. They may each have wanted to 4-0 each other, but I want 4-3. I want 7 games.
7 to 6.
See, Riff has actually kind of adopted a little bit of the Q method and has a little string on the top of his mallet. That's so that he'll wrap it around his finger, and if he loses it at any point, the wrap around the finger counts as contact with the mallet. So it will not be a loss of mallet. Sometimes people will do it if they just seem to notice they score and lose the mallet on certain shots. Sometimes they'll have it. Some people just like it because they don't want to stop play. Oh, wow. Beautiful off the face-off from Joey. Let's see what the opening of this game for Joey is going to be huge. He's lost 2 games in a row. You've kind of been down all game in both those games. And now you've got that first point. Can you stay ahead? Or is Riff going to come back and start pushing it to even? Takes that little cut.
1-all.
Nice cut from Riff. He is coming in a little bit. He's not as far right as he was before. He's still pretty far right. That's more where I'm used to seeing him play. Is about 5 to 6 inches left or right at the center line. Would be my left.
Joey sets it back up. Goes for an off-ball.
See what he's got here. Goes back to the cut. He's really been making them dance back and forth with both straights. Oh,
1-2.
beautiful cross. Crosswork. Get into a crosswork.
You just want to see
Cross only.
cross only game. Let's see.
Let's see what Riff's got here.
I don't know if you
pump
realized
fake.
realized it from last game, but like, probably pretty good. He's going to try to go for a little more cross. You're going to see that. And we'll see if Joey can recognize that. And then
Weak
respond
ball
to it.
cross. Vastly superior to strong wall cut. I said it. And yeah, I might be wrong, but oh,
1-3.
nice transitions off from Joey. I said I might be wrong, but that wouldn't be the first time. What are we looking here? Joey tries probably a missed over. It looks like it might have been a double bank. That would be a very Joey thing to do while up 2 points. It's just all of a sudden try to pop a double bank out of nowhere. Demoralizing.
2,
Beautiful,
3.
beautiful shot.
Riff is not out of this. Riff is staying in this. Time.
Yeah. It. For whatever reason, I think. What do you think? What is the worst score to be down feeling-wise. For me, it's like where you still have a point. Because, yeah, sure, 6-0, yeah. But, like, for me, where it's still technically close and not a runaway is 4-1.
I was thinking
4-1 feels so bad.
Yeah.
And so Riff getting that.
Oh,
big
almost
pick.
took that one in.
Hey, you gotta catch a couple of lucky breaks to win these matches. Beautiful cut.
There it is, 3-3.
Back to the cut. 3-3 worked his way back. Absolutely huge. Riff is playing very, very good defense these last couple of games, these last few games. Great cut again.
Just in the lead this
Hey,
match.
I'm gonna say that the cut is working again because the cross opened it up.
Time out here.
Oh, Joey's
Timeout,
taking-
Joey.
Yeah, that's like, what, 3 straight points from Riff right there?
Yep, 3 straight points. That's the rule.
There it is.
That's the rule.
Joey takes his time out. He just needed like a quick breather. He didn't even need the full 10.
You just need a reset. Break momentum.
Play.
Stand off the table, slow it down.
4
Boom,
all.
right back. I think is that 3 or 4 or 4 out of 5 that calls a timeout and then hits a power shot and goes in.
It's been a lot.
Locked off to my right.
A good amount of
Ready.
timeout scores.
Yeah, yeah. There have been.
Play.
All right, let's see Joey now with the puck. Can he keep it going after the timeout?
Very, very powerful. Right ball. Tries it again. Gets it back.
I'm feeling cut right now. That's what I'm feeling. Nope, off ball. Off ball cross. There's the cut attempt. Off ball, off ball. Joey, when he's not being completely serious and he's in a weekly tournament, he'll do that like cross. Beautiful. He'll hit that off ball cross like 14 times in a row and then hit a random shot out of it. It's so annoying. You feel like a child. Beautiful shot by Rick. 5-5. This is getting tense.
It is. He's gonna have the advantage.
Trying to make jokes because I'm getting nervous and I'm not even playing. Trying to break my own tension. Beautiful shot by Joey. Great defense by Rick. Oh, good job. Good job catching that.
Snags that.
Let's see where we go here. Timeout by
Timeout,
Rick.
there it is.
Here's some more verbalization.
I said we're
outside.
gonna hear that a lot today.
Yeah, some of these are really
10
important, really
seconds,
big, a lot of rivalries.
Play.
All right. Puck back in. What are you feeling? What are you feeling? Where are we going?
We're going across.
Okay,
Point
cut.
5.
You were straight.
It was
Straight.
close.
Joey thought cross. Joey was on
Yeah, he
the
was
same part
blocking
of your
that.
brain. All right. Big point here.
Point
Oh,
away.
beautiful
Over.
over. 6-6. Game 5. Lock in, boys. Lock in. Joey's smiling. He's having fun. We're having fun. What's he got? Cut.
Oh.
No, just off.
What do we think? Do we think he's gonna go for that cross again?
I want the cross. Give me the cross. Oh, he tried it. He did. He did give it to me.
He
It's
did
my
try
fault.
it.
If he
He did
loses,
try
it's my
it.
fault.
Tables off.
Table off.
Table off.
Table off in a clutch moment as usual. The table does actually watch the game and knows.
Timeout right there.
Table knows when the worst time to turn off is. Joey, is he going to line up here? Slow and methodical. He tries a cross, just off. Goes back to the cut. He's got Riff flinching a little. Power under maybe? Nope. Oh! Off goal into a double wall.
You did
If I
something about the
counted it
double
right,
wall.
is what he does. He does some goofy stuff
Ah.
off the back of Riff's mallet too.
Yes, it's like hit the edge of it. It's
Oh,
very, very unfortunate. I know it's something he can't control.
yeah.
But like
He's
this-
got to brush that off. He's
Yeah.
got to brush that off. That's something that it happens. That's not a great time for it to happen,
Yeah.
but it happens. And also, back's against the wall now. Hey, you've won 2 games in a row. Joey had 1-2, and then Riff won 2 in a row. He just got to win 2 in a row again, and then he'll be able to take it. So he's not out of it, but
Making sure the table's in nice and clean.
nice
for
and
this.
clean, nice and shiny.
Nice and clean.
That was, I can't tell you, as a certified air hockey
Please
crash
take it.
out,
2 minutes.
I would be mentally gone after that game. But Riff is a much stronger human being than me mentally.
Oh, 2-minute break.
We'll do a quick little 2-minute break here for
game,
the players.
this isn't
I
good.
imagine that was Rift's choice.
I believe so.
I would want it.
I was gonna say I'm looking. Like right now, there's another game I'm watching I have on the side, and this is very, very close.
We got Q and Connor
In
coming.
the other stream, if you need to see any other ones, you have American Air Hockey League. We have 2 different streams going on. We have Connor number 1 versus Q number 8, and right now Q is up on Connor right now. So
3 games to 2.
these games are getting very intense from all spaces of the bracket.
That's a big one. Connor won the tournament last year. Is naturally right-handed. Has been playing with his left hand because his shoulder is not great. I identify with my shoulder is dead, except his is much worse. Because he plays a lot more and better and harder than I do. And for
But like
longer.
being able to still be number 1 and
With your left hand.
yeah,
is
with
crazy.
the opposite hand,
Like, all right, looks like we're gonna get started here.
being locked in now. We locked into our game now. So the Rift and Joy. Joy's up 1 set,
Alright.
3-2.
All right. Off goal, looking a lot smoother, looking a little bit more relaxed as Joey now that he's won that last game.
I want to get too relaxed.
Dancing a little bit, being
One,
moving
cut.
a lot. Cut. Back to it. All right, Rip. Rip's looking a little fast. He's looking a little fast. I think he's feeling a little bit pressured to make something happen, not get too far behind this game. Attempt to cross there.
1-all.
Beautiful. That was a powerful, powerful strong wall under from Rip. See how Joey responds. There's a little couple pump fakes, off goal. He does all these weird pump fakes, and you're like, oh, who would hit a shot there? Joey would. Joey would hit a shot from there. Joey would hit a triple bank shot from there while pointing at someone in the crowd for no reason in the middle of an actual match, because that's who he is. And it'll go in too, which is the worst part.
Possession right there. Rick gets it.
Riff does get it back. Riff with
1-2.
another power under.
So he loses possession. Rick responds with the capitalized
Immediately.
on it.
You can feel he's looks like he's feeling pressured, but then he's starting to look like he figured out what he wants to do, and kind of the offense that he wants to play. Didn't even flinch there. Said, Joey, I know that's not real. I'm not giving you information. Joey with a quick 1-2 just off.
Just get that cut in, doesn't get it.
It's a good attempt. It's still like they're watching some of these shots.
Right well
It really is like you do not know what's coming until the last second. Now that might just be because I'm bad, but you know that's fine. Riff. Let's see. Yeah, just looking at that cut. How are you flinching? Now that I hit 2 power unders, are you flinching at that cut still? Can I still hit my unders? Okay. Just off there.
Rick picks us up. Okay, forward left wall under.
He's strong wall cut. Okay, does lose that. That's could be big.
Tries to get it in.
Good swipe by Riff, but Joey does get it back. Joey really moving around this game a lot. Adjust feet position, approach position, throw Riff off look.
1-3.
There's the third strong wall under. That is on target, and that is fast. Some of these strong wall unders in particular that you'll see some of these players hit, you feel them when they score them on you. You feel it in your leg as if the puck hit you. Beautiful defense by Riff. Cut side still, you still flinching, There's the second one. Does he go back? Yep. A little bit of a slower off there. Beautiful, there it is. 4-1. 4-1 is huge, just like we said.
I say Joey got over 2 of that right there.
Flip.
And I can't tell you that
Ready.
Q has just beat Connor. The #1 seed in the tournament has been upset on the AAHO stream. Oh yeah? Well, I'll find out. I'll find out later.
Right now, we have Riff trying to take this game 6.
He's in a good spot. He needs to keep his momentum going. I'm not cheering for either one of these players in particular, but I am cheering for a game 7 and have been since the beginning. So I want more. Give me more. At this point,
we talked about like being down 4-1 right now.
6-1.
6-1.
So the thing with like 6-1 is you feel a little free because, I mean, in most people's eyes, the game's over.
Yeah.
And so there's no pressure on you. And sometimes you'll get a couple in a row, other person gets nervous. What I always like to think is, oh my God, the other person's going to be so angry if I win. And that can sometimes just carry you to a win. Just, they're going to be so upset.
Ooh, almost gets that in right
rattles out. What is Joey going to do? It's also kind of like test out the defense. Like, what's the defense look like? What can I maybe do next game? Sometimes you can even set up your next game. Just start hitting like 2 shots, make the other person think you're going to keep doing it, and then just don't. Some strategery that goes in.
Right now for Joey, it's just 1 point at a time. Yep. Let's just like try to close it out as soon as possible.
Yes, Joey is in that. It's 0-0. I just need to win this point, every single point. Riff knows it's 6-2.
Yeah. He doesn't want
very
to
distinctly
get that
knows.
momentum back into it.
Oh, he hasn't hit that all set.
So you're getting your
The weak wall over to finish. Watch Joey's mallet. Oh, there it is. His undercut, undercuts, and then a little bit of a slower over right there. Game 7. 3 games to 3. Oh, I'm so happy. The only, like, and granted, I don't have to play in it, so I'm about to say something that if I had to play through it, I would want to die. But I want to see Game 7, 6-6, match point either way. Give it to me, boys. I want it. I am of the people, for the people. That is what we want to see.
So I was talking about like the other match, and I was saying that something happened. So what happened was Connor was his mallet, and the puck was still in play, and it was bouncing, and it stopped. And the ref stopped it, and it looks like he was about to go into the goal for the last point.
Oh.
And it just stopped in the middle of it, and he was looking at it like, because Connor didn't stop it, like stop the puck.
Yeah.
Stop his arm. So he went to go grab his mallet, and the puck looked like he was still about to go away.
Good Lord. I know if I'm a ref, I don't touch anything on the table, ever, just on principle, because I'm going to mess it up.
Yeah.
I'm going to think I should touch stuff when I shouldn't, and I'm just going to mess everybody's
that was,
nice time up.
That would have been, I guess, like, a crazy way to win it, but, like, it would have been a way to win.
Hey, a way to win is still winning.
Especially if you didn't stop it, because you could see it if you looked at it. It's just like it was just going to go straight into it. It's like, ooh. But, yeah, we get locked in for this. I think we're taking it 2 minutes.
See, that's ref Marco. Timing it up, making sure they don't take too long. Look at Marco, so handsome. Joey's starting to get ready to go, coming back to the table.
So it's game 7. It was best of 7. Now turning into just 1 game.
1 game, best of 1.
Best of 1. You got some warm-ups. You got some information about your opponent. Now let's see what you want to use it for this last game.
Everything on the line. No holds barred. Pure, unadulterated hands. Let's get started.
Here we go. Game 7. Right now, Rick has the momentum going into this game, so let's see.
I'm sorry in advance if I end up yelling. See what Joey does to open up here. Off goal. Trying to get him flinched again. Off goal, opposite side. Flips.
Did it hit? No.
Riff is
flip.
saying it hit. And that's right. Okay, out of play. Joey's puck. Let's see what we got here.
0-1.
Beautiful cut by Joey. Opens up game 7 with a point.
The one who's been doing a lot of this game, a lot of this whole series is that cut.
Let's see what Riff responds with here. Goes back with a cut of his own, just off. Joey pushing forward a little bit on that. Maybe Riff sees it, tries to go, switch it into a wall. Instead of going for an over, just off. Nice block by Joey. Almost loses the puck. Sometimes you gotta have all. You make a little mistake like that. You gotta have all full reset.
1-0.
That cross. Yes. I love that cross. Joey with a pump fake. Try to go for the under. Does get the puck back. Maintains possession. See what he does here. Oh. Tries for a straight. Riff in the right position. Riff back with the priority now. Okay, got it. But my knees are in my chest. I am tense just watching. Cannot imagine being in their shoes. Tries to cut. Joey blocks it. They're both playing defense like the other person has 6 points. They are fully, completely locked in. Quick twitch muscles engaged and everything. Alright, great. Kind of with a cross cut there. Off goal. Let's see.
1-2.
Into that cut. Perfect. Pulling into the goal. Joey up 2-1 now.
I feel like a lot of people are starting to get around
2-0.
Bang.
2-2. Here we go.
Cut straight back. 2-2. Off goal.
2-3.
Nice. That was a good job by Joey getting him out there. Hit so many straight, somebody's going to jump out at him.
3-0.
Yes.
They're just going back
3-3.
and forth, point for point now. That's how we're going to go the rest of the game.
Band for band.
Here we go.
Joey making movements. Getting in the flow, trying to make Riff jumpy, twitchy. Back to his off goals.
3-4.
Now we're under. Joey up 1 point. I can't sit still. I keep twitching here. Oh,
Clean.
all right. Joey does have the puck now up 1. Now he can really start to. If he can score, that will put him in a good position here. I know that sounds obvious.
Doesn't get it. So he gets it back. Goes for
3-5.
Cross. Good cross. All right.
Timeout.
Joey
Larry.
takes the timeout. 5-3. All you gotta do is score 4 points if you're Riff. That's it.
Take it a few points at a
10
time.
seconds.
Just 4.
Ready.
I said he
Joey,
went up
you
on
ready?
Joey 1-6, so it's not
Yeah.
Play.
Not impossible at all. See how he responds here out of the timeout.
set up.
4-5.
Beautiful. 5-4.
Tables off.
Both these players' cuts are table off.
Rip, are you
Both
ready?
these players' cuts are
Play.
like frame perfect, millimeter in. Joey throwing the 40 pump fakes at him.
Flinching a lot. That's what Joey wants.
Riff gets
Still
it back.
You can see everybody on the edge of their seat as well.
Oh, he tries to cross it, just blocked.
Joey goes for
Blocked by Riff. Beautiful. Gets the puck back.
sets up.
Yes. Timeout.
Referee dictating something, maybe a timeout.
Timeout.
It's loud in there. I've had to ref on table 1 a few times. Players call a timeout, and you're just staring at them like, did
10
you say
seconds.
something?
Score is 4-5. Ready?
All right,
There it is.
Play.
Back to it.
back into it.
5-4.
Let's see what he comes out with.
Can they score off the timeout?
5
And
all.
it
But
does. There it
again,
is.
5-5. I'm so
Wow.
happy.
We're getting there.
What you got, Joey? Off goal. Off goal again. They're both starting to get flinchy. They both feel it.
Trying to figure out what shot's gonna go in.
5
Under.
six.
Under. And then Joey hits 6-5. Let's see if Rifkin responds to get it to that 6-6 that we want. Or will Joey close it out?
Oh, Joey with the
Reaches for it,
snag.
gets it. He
Has
grabs
a
it.
chance to end it here. Does on a
There
cut.
it is.
Beautiful cut from Joey.
Oh man.
I didn't get my 6-6, but I got a hell of a series.
Both players have nothing to be offended.
They both
out.
played amazing. Unbelievable.
Thing is, Riff is at the end of Riff.
Riff goes into the loser's bracket where he will play Seth Garrett.
Yep.
And the winner of that will advance on. Joey will march on to play, I believe, the winner of Colin and Justin Flores?
Is that it? So they, like, is it? Yep.
Yeah, Colin Cummings and Justin Flores, which will be another interesting one. I believe they're playing right now on the AAHL.
They are right now.
Next game is going to be Dan Meyer and Vinny. Yeah. Vinny has been playing very, very well this tournament. And this is really, what is it? That would be 9-12 spinoff, whoever loses in that one. Or is it 13-16?
Yep.
9-12? Okay, he'd get into the 9-12 spinoff, which would guarantee, even if he loses, he's guaranteed higher than he did last year. But he really, really wants, I have to play. But he's been really wanting to finish top 8 this tournament, so that would be huge if he could win. All right, well, I'll see you guys later, potentially, maybe. Goodbye.
Yeah. Okay. It's a good time to go over with our sponsors. Our biggest sponsor that we have the past few years has been Tito's Handmade Vodka. Very, very appreciative of their support for our Air Hockey State Championship. We also have Melissa's Rose STEM Foundation. Another one we do have is the 7 Group Development General Contractors with Susan Ruin and Craig Ursifitz. Another sponsor that we have is the Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. One of our own, we have KS Color. Also, we do have Artists Care and Carry awards that help us with all of our trophies and things like that. We also have All Good Moving all the tables that we have. And last but not least, the Super Rad Retro Lounge. We will be having an after party after space at their facility. It's in downtown Raleigh. Definitely come out and join us. Have fun, get some drinks and drinks. So Raleigh gonna be packed tonight. It's gonna be cases of the Hurricanes and Vegas series. So downtown Raleigh will be a little bit busy. As we get set up for next game, we're just waiting for them to get set up on the table. And as soon as that happens, we'll show in our cool. So as soon as we get that table set up, we'll have our games Game on.
Ready? Set. Are we good? Good luck, gentlemen. I'm out of release. 1-0. 1-1. 2-1.
Okay, so now we're getting into the next game. We have Dan Meyer versus Vinny. Right now we're just getting everything set up. And
2-2.
there is Vinny with the nice little cross cut. Not cross cut. So
3-2.
Vinny coming in strong, getting 2-0 to start. Vinny from NC, Dan Myers from Chicago.
what is I'm trying to see if Dan it does
3-3.
typically use two. Typically use two mounts. Figure that out. I guess he's using one. I think he does both. I think he typically has like two.
4-3.
Typically has the one that does two. Yeah, he's the one that does typically two mounts, but today he's not doing that.
Very good. I never played Vinny, so I didn't realize that.
4-4.
I was gonna ban that one. I guess like Vinny's a little bit lucky.
5-4.
Pretty under by Dan.
Like Dan has 5 and Dan has 4. Dan just set up.
Game point 4.
Gets that one going. Gets it game point 4 for the first match. Just reset that right there.
A little bit of flood there, trying to transition it now.
Sometimes try to go this and it doesn't go well.
And that is going to be game 1. Dan Meyer will be one. Fade forehand, left wall under. I mean, it's very, very strong for Dan. As someone who's played him a lot, he really practices his forehand is brutal.
So if you can have that, you can catch your opponent off guard at big time.
Dan leads 1-0.
Alright, we're gonna take game 2 quickly.
Plays off as one by Dan.
Can you just sit? Sometimes you get the nerves out with the first game. Everything set up. Playing close to that line right there. Very, very close. Some people like play far back, some people like play very close to that line. Gets it. Then some defense responds to it.
1-0.
Yeah, Dan gets that right ball over.
First point of the day.
Alright, so Dan gets it back.
Well, for cut there, smart. Keeping under and the cut being complementary shots, you're keeping your opponent honest on defense, trying to keep them disciplined. Because if not, if you do start flinching for
1-1.
either, then the other is just absolutely wide open.
That's something I know I
Ooh,
struggle
pretty
with.
off-speed over by Dan.
Yeah, so something like that too is like very nice where you get that off speed to get your opponent like jumpy as well.
Right.
Sometimes the score is not even like hitting your shot. Sometimes it's
Ooh,
your opponent.
gorgeous transition.
Quick shot from Vinny right there. Ooh,
3-2.
Dan makes Vinny pay for him going all the way up to the edge of that table.
A little bit of that position, trying to get back to center.
Tries to response, tries to get it going.
I love clubbing by Dan.
Timeout.
Quick
A little
timeout.
unfortunate, but you take them when they happen.
10
Get a little
seconds.
mental reset from
Dan,
Vinny
you ready?
right here.
Split.
And
3-4.
great response.
Good timeout, get his head back in the right spot in order to come back and
Like I said, we saw a lot of that from last match from Rick and Joey,
4-4.
where they the timeout immediately scored right after that. Gets 2 points back to back right there. Just that momentum running towards him.
5-4.
nice little off speed by Dan again.
That off speed is working for him. He's gonna
Game
keep
point
going
four.
for it. And
Another clubbing.
right now, you just gotta keep your head
5
locked in,
game
but
point.
keeping it going. Then he makes it 5-6. See what Dan decides to go with.
Go get it. Come on.
Just lose possession right there. Dan gets possession back of this. Just barely misses that cross.
Good attempt on it.
So safe
Way to keep
possession.
that. Oh, beautiful charge by
Ready.
Vinny.
Play.
Keep that out of his goal. And that is going to be game. Game 2 goes to Dan as well. 7-5.
That's the thing with that. Oh, he was in the right. He had the right idea, but just barely misses it. And he knows it too.
Get the puck, man.
Alright, so we get into game 3. A lot of times players just go right into it.
One thing that's interesting about Dan, which I'm sure has been commented on several times on this in the past
This is
3
the match.
days. Okay, so Dan lost an out, that
Yeah.
will count. Is that he makes mallets, so his is 3D printed. There's 2 parts to it. There's the part that actually strikes the puck, and then there's the inside. The inside is a little bit soft, so you don't feel it like the impact on your fingers, while the outside is hard in order to strike the puck, so you can interchange them. He's got a bunch of different designs for different preferences on how people like to play.
2-0.
That should be 2-0.
Dan staying frozen for Vin to be able to find a nice little hole.
One, two.
So Dan gets on the board, makes it 1-2 right here.
2-2.
And then Dan gets
2
2
all.
back to back right there. Let's see if Vinny can respond. Nice cross from Vinny right there.
3-3.
Dan responds it, gets a 3-3.
Vin's been doing really well cut cross game with Dan. With that though, Dan has been charging a little bit, so Dan's starting to realize that it's a bit of a threat. Could attempt to transition there, try to just sneak it in.
Let's get that kept going. Scoring stuff right
4-3. Timeout.
there. Gets that right wall under.
Timeout called by Vinny.
10 seconds. Dan, you ready?
Right now
Quick.
it's going to be Dan 4, Vinny 3.
Same time, face off.
You do the face-off first because it's on the line. Both of them struck it at the exact same time, so technically neither had an offensive and a charge. Not very often that it does happen, but
Yeah, happy yesterday. We didn't know what the ruling was with that because we
if
never
you guys
seen
both
it, so-
strike it, it's a new face-off. It actually happened to me today during my match with Matt Lamont.
That was the first time I got to see it yesterday. And I was like, oh,
It's
face off.
not very common.
Yeah. Alright, so score 4-4. 5-4 now.
I really like that over at a Dan. He's using it in a smart way as well. Right now he's back to back, but he's not like spamming it, getting Vinny used to. He's peppering it in here and there. When Vinny would be trying for that.
5 game point.
Put that ball under. 5.
Because the more you shoot one shot, I mean, the easier it is to read, the easier it is to block it, and Dan just has that over on today. So when he breaks it out, probability is that he scores.
So there's the main score.
Ooh, and there's the under to complement it.
There it is.
Very good way to end game 3.
2 minutes.
Test it up. And I think Vinny was. It's going into right now. Dan's up 3-0 in the sets. Like, so right now, if you don't have all their streams on, there's another stream that has, so we are kind of like keeping it watch out if we hear any updates from the other stream we were keep it going. Right now, we're going to keep going into this game.
And here goes the 4th game. This is a potential match game for Dan Myers. Dan trying to close it out, Vinny trying to just get one game and start that momentum going in order to get maybe a couple more and potentially even win the match.
One zero.
So now we played that line with them.
2-0.
Vinny
Timeout.
cut.
Very early timeout by Vinny. But not always a bad thing, get your head in the right place.
Trying to get the mental reset.
Right.
10 seconds.
Especially if you're a little
ready.
antsy or
Play.
anything with that.
One,
There
two.
it is. Vinny gets that and gets it to the left wall under.
3-1.
Complimenting the cut and the under, as I said earlier. First two are, if I remember correctly, both cuts.
Tries to go for that cut right there. Right now it's 1-3. And Vinny tries to go for that cut.
2-3.
Gets it
There
right
it
there.
is. Very good by Vinny. One thing I do like about Vinny's play, a little bit more than what Dan's doing, is he's shooting a little bit off goals in order to keep Dan honest with his defense, keeping him disciplined. Because if you start getting Riley, the defense will open up a little bit, start getting a little bit easier to score.
Feels like you're winning.
I thought I heard it go in.
Yeah.
Wow.
4-2. 3-4.
Right
Well,
there from Vinny.
Cross with Dan, followed by an immediate cut by Vinny. Good job maintaining that puck, and then immediately scoring as well. Really good control by Vinny there.
4-4. Keeping the game very close.
Goes for an off-speed over, misses the mark a little bit to get when he has the puck.
No!
Unforced error in order to make it 5-4.
Just set up.
5-5.
Ooh, off-speed cut going in. Love to see it.
Match point 5.
Dan response right there.
Match point 5. Danny's job, not Danny, excuse me. Vinny's job is to close this game out, try to get another, and then Dan is just trying to finish it off and maintain in the main bracket.
Game point.
Very
match
good
point.
cross.
It's 6-6. Show me. Gets it back.
Now execute. And
There
there
it
it is
is.
by Vinny. Really good off-speed over.
Vinny won it that way. And now he can just tries to get this momentum to keep it going.
You can see the excitement right in here. As soon as it goes in, immediately pumping for that win.
He wanted to get that. Now it's one game at a time now.
Really good win by him in order to get that momentum starting. And even if Dan does close it out now, you know, it's still not a skunk by Dan. There's still there's little victories in there.
You don't want to go down 4-0 typically. Like you want to get a game at least, especially, but you want to win. That's the main goal. But definitely want to get shut out.
As somebody who got skunked on this tournament, it's never a good feeling.
Yeah.
I had a little bit of a rough match with Los. He kind of ripped into me, but very good players. I mean, what can you say?
That means defense won the game.
On the game 5 now.
On the rules. One zero.
Gets that right wall under. Makes it 1-0 for Dan.
1-1.
And nice response.
Immediately turned back with a left wall under by Vinny.
Tries to go for that off-speed roll.
Ooh, love the
2-1.
transition play out of Dan. Keeping the play a little fluid.
Tries to hit a transitional shot, but he misses it.
3-1.
Good under
Time
as
out.
well. Little snappy, quick release. I believe that is a timeout by Vinny.
10 seconds. Dan, you ready? Ready. Quick.
Left wall under blocked by Dan. Dan gets it. And takes it.
Charges looking for a straight. Dan put him around him.
That's the thing about charges. It can be risky for that much.
Some people do it a little more than others. Some people, at
2-4. Yes. 5-2.
Right. So Vinny gets it right there. 5-2. Gets that
3-5.
cross and makes it maybe just 5-3 at this point. So Vinny goes for that cut. Dan blocks it, goes through it. See Dan steps up a shot. Goes for
Match
that
point 3.
right wall over. It's off speed again. That shot's been working well for him.
4 match
And
point.
then he gets that left wall under. And there it is. Dan takes it. Goes for it. Gets it set up. And goes right under. And gets it where it's coming. This was in the losers bracket, so this will be Vinny will be going to the spinoff, and then we'll be going to the next round. Let's see.
Good win for Dan in order to maintain in the bracket. Vinny will now be putting a spin-off. Right now, I'm not 100% sure which spin-off.
I think it's the checking right now.
Thanks for donating your time to us. I appreciate it. Happy to do it. Happy to do it.
It will be the 9 to 12 spinoff.
9 to 12 spin-off. So potential that Vinny can still get top 10.
Yep, it's for sure 100%. Not 100%.
Well, no, because he could get 11 and 12.
Yeah.
But Vinny, he should be able to do it. Do you know who else is in the bracket with him?
So it would be, I think, Matt.
O'Connor and Mike. Oh, that would have been a great match to watch. So Mike, Vinny,
One more person. Oh, there it is.
Seth and Rick still have to play. And then, Justin and Los also still have to play. Those will both be some pretty good matches, but either Los and Justin, either Seth, Rick, and then Vinny and Mike will be in the 9 to 12 spin-off. So pretty stacked bracket no matter what.
I think our next matchup is going to be Q versus Ray.
Sorry? Either or.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, I know that's what everybody's just been calling it right now. So let's see the main bracket. So the main bracket, it's going to be this game. It's going to be Ray and Q. Cool. So this is going to be the this is going to be the semifinals of the bracket. Waiting for them to get ready. Everybody's going to prepare. People are going to the main table to see if they can practice them. Seth playing? Okay.
Y'all both cool 5 ref, y'all, yeah? You cool 5 ref?
One of the food trucks over here didn't get to go yesterday, so. Cool.
Y'all want that?
Had that last night. Not shake, but they just pick up.
Okay, baby, I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Nah, I'll give you a little breather here, unless you want to really rest. No, you can
Alright, so
have it.
we're going to have Seth Riff for this on table number 1.
Another lefty match here. From Vinny, and now we're going to do
Y'all boys, let me know when you're ready, okay?
Yeah, we saw Riff play Joey earlier, so kept it very, very close. Seth had from what we heard, Seth had a very intense match before this one. Pretty much there was a lot of show me's. I believe he said it was between 4 to 5 show me's that he played, so very, very close game at that.
Do you have a favorite in this game?
Ooh. I don't know, like both were very, very great players. I'm gonna have to decide one. I'm probably gonna. This is very difficult. This one's difficult.
Alright, well, I'll go first.
Yeah.
So, I like both of them. I know both of them fairly well. Admittedly, I do know Rick a little bit better. That said, as a fellow Salvi, I do have to root for my Banako brother. So, yeah, I'm going Rick here.
Yeah. think both players can't take it, so it's definitely can be either or. I guess just to go against you, I'll go with Seth. It's like either
That's fair.
one, either one is like
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Seth,
Bad.
but there's not very many people that I won't root for El Salvador. I gotta rep it.
I understand definitely. With
Proud of the
that.
heritage.
This is when the games are gonna get very, very, very close because it's like it's gonna get very, very close to these because but all players are capable of winning. It's who's gonna make these mistakes and who's gonna capitalize on the people making the mistakes.
Right.
We're ready.
Peaceful. When I looked at his trio, Colin discussion.
Keith. Con.
He beat Connor. Wow, that is a huge.
It was
victory.
it was a very controversial ending.
Okay.
So what happened? Because I was watching.
I think I was playing during that.
Yeah. So it was we was watching the Joy game, but what had happened was, Connor mallet came off the table, and
But not out of his hand.
no, but so it flew off the table.
Okay, so
but the
he threw
thing,
it.
the puck was still going, and the puck bounced, and Steve stopped the puck.
As ref?
Yeah, but it looked like it could have possibly rolled in with Connor
Right.
going to grab his mallet, which would have been which would have been match point.
Seth, are you ready?
And
Puck
then
in.
you got the puck and then scored, but
One.
it would have probably been a little upset if like that kind of went that way, but it would have been cheesecake.
Correct me if I'm wrong. It didn't make a difference though.
Didn't make a difference, but it could have. It did.
Two.
All right. So right now we have Riff
2-0
scoring
by Riff.
quickly on Seth right there.
Good. Play.
Seth gets it, gets set up.
For those who don't know, we got Seth in the gray and then Riff in the blue collar shirt.
Where's puck? Seth, are you ready? Puck in.
All right, so Riff now is
3.
Ooh, nice, really far right, left wall by Riff. Over that goes under.
Seth back his possession. Can't get a shot going right now. Riff is in the driver's seat for now. Go for a little pump fake, get him off, and gets him just to hesitate just a bit to make it 4-0.
Very nice play by Riff. He excelled so much in the last year. I played him a year and a half, maybe a little bit longer ago, and it was. He beat me, but it was. I was able to hold my own, and then at Worlds, he just absolutely tore through me.
Riff, are you ready? Puck in.
I notice he's been like practicing a lot lately.
Good,
Yeah,
good.
of course.
Everything.
Spending a lot of time on the table, wanting to be one of the best. And he is on his way there.
Yeah, you can see it. Like I said, he's playing against Joy earlier, almost got the upset on Joy. Going
Five.
against
A
Seth
little
and,
step in there.
and bounce right in, make it 5-0 for Riff.
One thing I will say is being lefty definitely does help. It's always a little bit of an advantage. Tough to play around because I mean everyone's so used to playing righty that that's their instinct.
Yeah.
5-1.
Learning to shift that defense
Seth
as
is
for a
on the
lefty
board right
is
there.
very important.
Yeah, I'm about to say because like a lot of times Riff has like a lot of
8.1.
another score real quickly from Riff, but Riff has probably a lot of practice against right-handed players. Seth doesn't have too many chances to go against left-handed players.
Right.
It's like very far none with it. So
8.2.
Seth
little
gets that.
crossfire
Get
like that.
across.
Trying to keep it in.
Riff gets set up. Goes for a cross. A little slower of a cross than typical, but gets set up. Tries to get that cut in. Shot.
Good.
Lose possession right there. Gives it Riff. With the front of the mallet of Seth.
A lot of pump fakes by Riff. I love to see it.
That's the second time he's done it where he like hit that pump fake, bounces back, and immediately hits a shot. It kind of gets Seth off balance.
If you look, he pulls. Of course, you can see the pump fake.
Grab right here, but don't stand on that.
We'll see a little more. I can't imagine he's going to stop. A little bit of an issue here, trying to get the table back on the pad, keeping it balanced.
So a lot of people like they've been very aggressive using the whole table with it. Yeah. Sometimes they can be definitely moved.
You need to move this one too, or no?
Across these games.
We need to do this one too.
I know, I remember that. I was watching the lobby over here for that. Like, there's a lot of pumps. As someone who does put their body into the table, I mean, it happens. I only had one issue where it came off the pad mid-game, but usually you can just fix it in between. Like, this good. Going into game 2 now, game count is 1-0 to Rick.
See if Seth can respond back, or if Rick can keep it going with the momentum. Just set up for a cross. It's back. Both players try to take some shots. Neither having it go in. Seth gets possession. Drifting it, tries to go for a cross and barely misses it. Go for a white wall under. Doesn't go in.
One good thing to note, pretty left ball by Seth to get the first point of the game. One really good thing to notice about both players, if you guys watch,
1-0.
nice response by Riff, but if you watch their offense, right now, Seth is playing relatively quickly. As soon as Riff gets the puck, he is not playing Seth's game. He is not playing at that pace. Right here, you can see it. He's going to slow it down a little bit, bring it to what he wants to play. And then same thing with Seth.
2-1.
Second he gets, he's beating up. They're not letting the other players dictate their game or the speed of the game.
And that is a strategy, especially with experienced players. They know how to like control their own pace, what they want to do, or know like what kind of game that like will throw the other opponent off. So being able to set their own pace would kind of make the game go how you want to.
Beautiful reverse cross by Seth.
3-2.
But that's something really important. Sometimes it's nice to like switch it up. If you've been playing fast, then slowing it down can throw off the defense. But not letting your opponent choose how the game is going to be played, especially when you are in possession, is extremely important. The second you start not playing your game is when you're going to start losing.
Yeah, so now, like you said, Riff gets it, pauses a little bit, keeps it controlled,
4-2.
gets the setup.
Beautiful left ball over.
And then, as you say, Seth wants to get the pace going really, really quickly. Back at it.
Four-3.
Nice left ball by Seth.
It's 3-4 right now for yeah. Just grabs it. Boom. Set up.
A little push cut there. A little bit off the mark, but a good idea.
Trying to get some off goal right there.
5-3.
Seth is running into Riff with a full health steam and vengeance on his mind. Seth's shots have how they do.
Game point 3.
But Riff is like controlling his pace. Like every time he gets that possession, he's gonna slow it down. But as you
That's just slammed in the left wall.
as you said, his power is there. He gets it very, very quickly.
This game in particular,
Game,
there's a
7-4.
cut.
And it is
That's
game.
game. Both players found the left wall a little bit easier for Riff being a lefty, but yeah, both of them are just absolutely pounding that one in.
Right now, Riff is up 2-0 on Seth. But we saw from
Y'all want me to reset the table?
Riff's game where he was down 2-0 against Joey. He came back in won 2 games. So this is going to be, I believe it's going to be losers side, I believe. Let me double check that.
Right now we got Vinny resetting the table so that mid-match, or mid-game rather, excuse me, the table doesn't reset on itself.
Losers quarter. That one goes to 8, yes. Yeah, so the winner of this match will be going to will be in top 8. The loser of this will go into a 9 or 12.
On my release.
Just winning the face off. See if we can get an early goal. Start the game off strong. Puck
Ready?
flies off.
Puck in.
Being Riff's shot, it will go to Seth.
See who can get on the board first from this.
1.
And there it is, Seth with a cross. Possession goes with another cross from a different angle that time. We had a debate yesterday about like what considers a cut and a cross. Some people say it's like one goes across the table, or if it's like based on like if you're right-handed and it goes to the other side.
Right. So out of curiosity, what is your take, and then I'll give you mine.
I said basically if it's wherever the puck goes and it goes across the table, it's the cross.
It's good, it's good, it's good.
It's not like it doesn't matter if it's if you're right-handed. If it goes to the other side of the table, then it's cross. I don't think that's the way I look at it. If it's just, as long as it's going across the table.
Fair enough. So as for me, the way that I was taught, very early on, while I was still getting picked up in college by Connor, he's actually the one who got me into this. The way that I was taught was it is dictated by hand. So as a righty, if it's on the left side, from your
Ready,
perspective,
Seth?
scores on the left just goes straight forward. It's a cut,
Ready?
and then if it crosses
Puck in.
over the mallet, as you're saying, across the table, it's a cross. Vice versa, lefty would be right side is cut, left side is cross. That
2-0.
Nice
said,
cross right there.
as a righty, if you put it on the right side of the table and it does go across the table,
Good.
Generally, I would call it like a reverse cross, and vice versa. If it goes straight, it would be like a reverse cut almost.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I know like
2-3.
transitional shot right there. I think it's 3-2 for Riff. Seth is trying to respond right back. Just trying to set up. Yeah, so we had a debate yesterday. We're trying to figure out like, what it is. I know it's very difficult in the moment to call what a shot is really quickly because they're hitting it at top speeds, especially trying to snap in certain shots.
Oh, that's close.
Yeah, loses the possession right there.
A little bit of an unforced error on the offense, trying to hit a little bit harder, but
2-4.
there goes a cut by Riff to make it 4-2.
Let's see what's going to happen. It looks like Ref is going to grab a seat this whole match.
And then slam the left wall to make it 5. Running away with this
Yeah.
game a little bit, trying to just keep it going quick.
As you said though, like he's been training for this for a while right now. It's nice.
Right on the corner there, almost looks as if he was going to miss and sneaks right in. It's
game
absolutely
point two.
perfect position on him. Or from him, rather, excuse me.
Right now it's game point 3.
Missed the mark on the under there, but I mean, we'll have time to shoot another.
See Riff can close this out. Right now it's 6-3. Boy, Jack can make his play come back.
And we have a over that goes under.
2-7.
Good way to finish out the game by Riff.
Nice.
Oh no, it did go over. Excuse me, I am a liar.
Let's say it's very
thought he
difficult to
pushed
see in the
forward.
moment sometimes.
I thought he pushed forward. He pushed a little bit to the to his right.
Right now, Riff is in a 3-0 lead right now. As we are waiting for the next game, we're getting to game number 4. And we're getting ready for see if Seth can respond or if Riff is just gonna take a 4-0 lead. Alright, we're
setting up
going
for
into
game
game 4. See what happens.
A little bit of a false start by Seth there, but no foul. And then immediately replying with a face-off goal. Good way to start off when you're at a 3-0 deficit.
You're a little bit jumpy, ready for it. That response, as you can see, sometimes you can get advantage if you just feel a little bit early on the face-off. You get an easy 1 point, but Riff responds to make it 1-1.
Nice little cut there. Fired with by another cut by Seth.
So Riff tries to respond just on a cut right there. Two off wall.
Take a left ball here. Not yet.
And that for cut.
Unfortunately, puck flies there. Good shot by Seth, just unfortunately did not hold.
Seth, are you ready?
This possession.
Tuck in. Yeah. I told you.
Sanding.
I literally said you should sand it. He's
Sometimes
like,
if it doesn't move, sometimes they need a quick little sanding to help it move across the
ready?
table. As you can see now, it
Tuck
moves
in.
a lot better than what it did. Now we have Rich setting up his shot.
There it is.
2-2.
And then gets it.
Shooting cut, keeping Seth honest, and then breaking out the complimentary shot at the left wall left there.
2-3.
Seth responds, makes it 3-2.
3-3.
And
another
then the
response from
complimentary
Riff.
from him as well. Really good shot decision out of Riff there.
4,
Nice
3.
from
No
Riff
shot.
as well. Good response.
Oh, and then a
goal.
response,
Fa-
quick
not
response.
face off, a little serve goal.
I'm about to say this match is looking, this set is looking like a lot of back and forth offensive battles.
Slightly missed the mark there, but
Second possession back. Front of his mallet and
4, 5.
nice cut by Seth.
don't want, if you're Riff, you do not want Seth to get in a groove or get this momentum going his way. Riff setting everything up, trying to get this point scored, or point tied up. Barely misses that cross. Flies over the table.
Another puck that flies.
Seth, are you ready?
If it's going to get possession, we'll see if he can respond and make it positive.
Topping.
Little,
Puck in.
this guy's having 4-3. He might have palmed it. Unfortunately, hard to see through the glass there.
Trying to get things set up, trying to see what Seth is going to give him right now. The first cross.
One of the most deadly shots in air hockey, the lefty cross. One of the hardest things to block.
5, 5.
Nice left arm that goes in by rail.
Come on.
And then a
Fire,
great
Fired by
response.
Seth. Trying to just get one
Oh.
game. Get the
Seth
momentum.
tries to get that, tries to snag that, but doesn't get it. And then
Show
just
me.
Match
Tyler,
point, game
show me.
point.
6
Timeout called by Riff,
immediately.
making Seth think about that shot a little bit. A little bit of a mental game.
Seth, are you ready? Oh, good. Riff, are you ready? Puck in.
Seth gets it.
Good job keeping control and not losing that
Tries
puck.
to get that cut. Almost gets.
Oh, over is almost there.
Set up. Goes for the left wall, doesn't get it. Tries to get it again.
Good puck retention. Not letting Riff get the puck, not letting him take a shot.
Time out her.
Grabs it, and I think that was timeout.
Timeout by Seth.
Like, if you don't get a couple shots going, and then you need to take a little bit of time to reset.
The one thing with the puck retention,
Puck in.
as somebody has, if Riff gets the opportunity to shoot a transition, he's going to take that.
Reset. No shots going in right now. Rest defense is holding on. That's the trying to shoot anything he can get. There you go. He tried.
Tried to see
He
it
tried
get in,
it.
but not
Tried
quite
it.
there. Ooh, good cross
Ooh.
attempt by Seth.
Missed it.
Smart shot. He's shooting a lot of cuts, shoot the complimentary, get Riff cheating toward the right side. There
And
he
there
goes
it is.
again.
It's a possession. First possession of this point right here. See if he gets it.
And he
Set.
charges looking for a
7-6.
straight, and that is going to be game.
That's it.
Unfortunate way to lose there, but
Great game, boys. Great game.
Just
really
thought it
smart
was
by
gonna
Riff to
go
put it
there.
around.
You want me to take it in? I'll take it in.
I said game, that's actually a match.
Yeah, it's actually the whole match. Like, Riff just takes it 4-0. It looks like it's going to be this is going to be very, very intense. I can't wait for this matchup. As someone who's been playing, who played League against Ray this over the spring, got to know him a lot more, and definitely got to hear his insight. Got to see the way he plays a lot. So definitely, this one I have a for sure answer, like who I'm rooting for this one. So.
Good match. Yeah, of course.
does go to top 3, so we're gonna see where it's gonna be. Then the winner of, I think it's, I think it's, yeah, Colin and Joey.
You guys always play each other. You guys always play. They've asked me to be a line judge. Okay. So you want me back here or on the other side? Wherever you want to be. It doesn't matter. When I was shadowing Vinny, I was just sitting on the chair watching from the front. Oh, okay. Front row. Okay. I mean, it's up to you. Don't expect back rubs or anything like that. I'm sorry. Huh? No back rubs or anything like that. I'll just go back. I know. But he's the final decision. I mean, I thought that's what it was. Like the line judge, you blink, you don't see it. Yeah, the line judge does not ever rule. Yeah, so I don't ever. I do not ever. You're the judge. You're the ref. I'm like a consultant. Okay.
Joey will get you. I can't do anything. That's fine. I'm just open goal right now. Like open table right now.
Yeah, C is going to be the line judge.
You know what'll fix you up here? Hey, go. What'd you say? I said a beer will fix you. Yeah. This is fucking shot, bro.
We put on the beer and
Yeah, after we leave the finals.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Where to find it?
Steve, Mike can't line judge because I want to see final play. So,
I'll get some. I'm not playing. I'm just pushing. I'm spectating. I don't care. Wow.
wins the whole thing, huh? Oh, so we have a line judge too, right? Okay. I heard we have a line judge as well. John, are you ready? Do we have a setup for a line judge?
All right. It is your boy Seth in the booth here.
And
You asked for one, or they
we're getting to the finals of it. So I think this is semis, I believe.
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, I don't know where.
This is the winners bracket semis.
Yep.
Winner is guaranteed top 3.
Yep. Top 3.
And with that, we've got what's his face? Matt giving him a pep talk, or and we've got a line judge as well for this one. The refs here don't want to see any mistakes happen, so they're being extra careful.
Let me check for you real quickly. I know for a fact we have the 2 winning brackets, so that's 4. And then losers we have the 6. We have 8.
Yeah, there are 8 players currently left in the tournament.
4 in the winners, 4 in the losers.
Oh, they're putting the line ref in
Two refs.
yeah, they're having a line ref
Huh?
from the looks of it.
On my way.
Alright, so we get it started. Q gets possession, run face off. Okay, just get that.
Both of these players have been having a phenomenal tournament so far. Neither of them have lost the match yet. Ray took out Q's buddy, Dan, earlier.
Yeah, you ready?
So
Play.
curious to see what happens next.
And I say also Q came off taking out the #1 seed of this bracket in
Ready,
Carter.
ready.
So
Ready, play.
Yeah.
like I said, both players have been playing really, really great. We're gonna see who can get both of this. Where is Q from again?
Chicago.
Chicago.
1-0.
So Ray is representing North Carolina, Q is representing Chicago. And
Interesting to see Q gets a cross as his first point. Typically, Q is a cut player, cut under player historically.
2-1.
Ray mixing up,
Ray gets
shoots
2
up.
back-to-back right there. So
I believe it's 2-1 Ray, yeah. Hits an over, hits an under, hits another under. Just lost possession there. Wasn't able to get the right touch on it.
He goes for a cut, doesn't quite get it. Goes for a right all under, doesn't get that either. Now it's Ray's possession. Ray goes for the
Ooh,
nice
nice cut from Ray.
Makes it 1-3. Almost gets that over to go in for Q, and then
4-1.
Ray
Time out.
again with that cut. It's a quick cut, makes it 1-4.
Ray is dirty on that cut. I told Ray before the event started, I hope I don't have to play you. And lucky enough I didn't, because he's made it way past me in this event. You getting a cut back at him now, so nothing too crazy.
So right now it is 2-4, Ray's in the lead. Q gets that.
Ray almost, Ray, I like Ray's approach here, how he's going for the redirect to get that touch on Q's off goals, his missed shots.
Q's possession right there, almost had it.
It's still good. Ray's got it. This time Q knocked it off. Good defense by Q there.
Ready, you ready? Ready, sir. Play. 4-4.
Ray responds, makes
Q
it 4-4.
bringing it 4-4. Running a 3-point run here to tie it back up at 4 in game 1.
What Ray does to respond, or
Nice response by Ray.
Just a little jumpy right there.
Yeah, Ray held his
Quick
shot
response.
just a little bit.
Makes that cut, and then Q ties up 5-5. This is going to be an indicator of how this game is going to go. It's going to be a tight game for the rest of this match.
Game point either
Quick
way.
response from Q makes it 6-6. It says, show me. Let's see what Ray decides to do. Get set up. And a right wall
And
under.
an
That quick
under.
right wall under.
Let's go ahead and see that again, folks.
Man.
Look at this. I think he's going to pump. Holds, pumps. Nice. That's the type of offense you want to see coming out of this player.
I've seen that right wall under so many times in the league when I played him. Just being able to see it in person is, I thought it was my defense, but I see it's just, his shot is just way on at that point.
Fantastic player.
Ray gets game 1. As we can see, this is going to be a dogfight all the way through this whole match.
A bloodbath.
It will be. Yeah, that hits that pump fake to get Q kind of like a little off balance, and then all of a sudden just gets that right wall to go in. So gonna be a lot of mind tricks, a lot of like strategic pump fakes, time delays, whatever they're gonna do to get this point. And now we're into game number 2. Ray gets first possession of this match.
1-0.
And then cross right there makes it 1-0 Ray.
Ooh. I love how Ray's playing aggressive on the table. That's what he really needs to do. Q, and then he's setting up all his shots. He's hitting so clean, so good.
So Ray gets possession off that. Goes for
Good
that.
defense by Q.
Loses possession for it. He gets the possession out. And
Ray
Ray
was-
off the table.
Ray was trying to get it there, but he just was unable to. No, flew right off.
Q, you ready? Play.
Goes off table. Ray gets it.
2-0.
And gets a right wall under.
Q's picking up that fuzz off the table.
Ray's up 2-0. And then
Ooh,
gets a
good
nice cut.
deep cut from Q there.
Gets on the board for the second match.
Oh, Ray just lost it. His little dino arms. I love you, Ray.
Right wall over right there.
A nice right wall over. Mixing it up. Keeping Q on his toes. Hitting all clean shots.
Oh, the
Nice
transition.
redirect. Q blocks it, but Ray keeps it.
4-1.
And this time he shoots a cut.
I say last game, this is what happened. Looks like Q calls timeout. And Ray is just keeping his
10
foot on the
seconds.
gas right now.
Ready,
It was
play.
up early on in last match, and Q brought it back. So let's see what happens right here.
He keeps his lead. Oh, good touch from Q. Almost went in the goal. Looks like it just missed. This time Q captures it. Honestly, that's the smart move. And he gets a reward from it by scoring on Ray.
Now here we go, 42. Ray goes for that right wall over.
3-4.
And then Q responds with this cut, like I
He
said.
is bringing it back. Just like you said, though.
He did it last game, so we're going to see if he can be able to do it this game. Ray just loses possession. Q gets it. Just right there, that right wall. Quick shot from Ray doesn't go in. Gets possession back though. Q gets possession.
4-4.
Lost from Q.
That is that deep cross from Q.
Now it scores 4-4. And then right wall under from Ray. With quick
Mistering
response.
under from Ray. Disgusting. So scary.
Q barely misses that one. Ray gets possession. Goes for that cut. Doesn't quite get it right there. Just set up again and goes for a cross to make it 6-4. Ray's in the lead. Let's see if he gets the next one.
Ray, even though Q has had some moments, Ray has been in a dominating position this game. Honestly, I would love to see Ray shoot a left wall here. Never mind, just shoot the cut. Beautiful shot. Even it looked like a left wall to me. Look at this setup. Pump, hold, cut. Q barely moves out of the way there. Barely.
Ray gets Q back to that game right there. Let's see if Q can respond and see if he can get another match. But right now, Ray's in the driver's seat right now.
Grabbing Miss Daisy.
Woohoo! Looks like they're both getting ready to get set up for the next match.
Now, Eve, if you're Q here, what are you going to do to stop Ray's momentum this match?
Ooh, it's very difficult. I think the biggest thing is not try to put yourself in a hole. Right now, like, Q is just going into a hole and trying to dig himself way back out, and then he's able to keep up with them. It's more so just like, yeah, he's been down 1-4 each game, and just having to like dig a way out. So, right now, he's going for pump fakes. Q is going like a little bit off balance.
Oh, 1-2 from Ray, just barely doesn't make it. Gets him out of this goal, trying to interfere, and Ray shoots a nice back of the mallet right while under there.
Ray's just hitting a lot of different shots though, so it's keeping Q a little bit off balance. Doesn't know what he's going to go for. A lot of pump fakes.
Yeah, Q topped it there.
So it's don't
Nice
know what he's
deep
going to
cross
shoot.
from Ray.
When you have an opponent and most top player performances, they can hit any type of shot, but whenever you're having this, it's very difficult to know what your opponent is going to hit.
Ray is really putting on a display here.
Between pump fakes, off, like this.
The time delay alone is
yeah.
very good.
And then he's just hitting so many like different types of shots. So it's like very much like trying to figure out like what's in Ray's mind is very difficult this time. Alright, so Q gets it. Tries to get a transitional shot, doesn't get it. Ray gets possession back. Ray goes for a cut, blocked by Q, and then really quickly gets him off balance, like off the goal real quick.
2-3.
Q gets response right there to make it 2-3. Keeping it close this game. We're gonna see if Q can tie it up or if Ray can extend his lead. Alright, so Ray gets possession now.
4-2.
Goes for that white wall under, gets it in.
24.
And Q gets a response, makes 3-4.
Oh, I like that whole pump fake. Q was able to get a good read on that shot
4-4.
and drag Ray out, tying it up. Ray has gotten a solid lead every game and then dropped it. And then wins every game regardless.
Yeah, it hasn't been too detrimental to Ray right now, but we're going to see if Q can respond to it.
5-4.
And right now, he takes the lead. Q is up 5-4 with that right wall under.
5-5.
But Ray responds real quick with his cut to make it 5-5.
At our point of criticality here, 5-5. Q with the deep cut.
6-5.
A
response from
Ray saying, you're not
Ray.
getting this for free. This is going to be a battle.
6-6. Show me.
Timeout.
Show me.
Alright.
Looks like a timeout was called. I'll say that's a solid timeout.
10 seconds. Ready. Play.
Oh, whoa. This hits it straight.
Flew off.
I've seen that happen on this table a couple times.
That happened to me. It wasn't going to help
You
me.
ready?
Riff definitely was the better player when I played him. Put a little bit of a smackdown on me.
Oh,
Still in play.
Good defense from Q blocking that shot.
Gets the setup for it.
Oh, good D by Ray. I want to see Ray shoot a deep cross. The deep cross will work here.
Gets setup. Go for that right wall under. Doesn't quite get it. Here he goes. Goes for that pump fake again. Doesn't quite get it this time. And then Q gets it with that nice cut. So you can see right here, gets it. Make sure he doesn't lose possession. Gets it set up to it, and it's a nice, easy cut. Nothing too fancy with that, just straight up cut from it.
I might disagree with you on that one. That cut is very fancy. It's beautiful.
I say it's sometimes it's just the shot that goes in, it was you need. So it looks like with the puck flying off the table, it looks like they're wiping down the table.
Yeah, they want to keep the table nice and clean.
Yeah,
That's a smart repping call.
especially if you're seeing it go over. So, great defensive adjustment by Q. Blocked the under and won the game. Yes, it also didn't really like get too caught up by his pump fake. Ray's been doing that pump fake right wall under. He tried it that last match and didn't get it, and then Q responded with his own match.
I don't. No. Who do I have to play first?
Ray needs 2 games to one. I'm not really. Ray, ready. Play.
Right, so then we have Q right here, giving possession, goes for that left wall over right there, gets on the board first this round.
Just wait for this to be done. Oh, can you wait too? Can you wait too? I need to eat.
1-1. 2-1.
Yes. Okay, so Ray gets it. Alright, so Ray goes for a shot and gets it blocked off by Q. Scores 1-1.
Ray, ready. Ready, sir. Play.
Cool.
3-1.
Alright, Q gets the score right there. It makes it
3-1.
2-1. Not trying to get down in points with it. Alright, so we're in game number 4. Right now, Ray is up 2 games to 1. And in the points wise, Q is up 2-1 in this game.
Q, ready. Play.
Right now, Ray gets it. Gets possession. Going for it. Nice little charge there from Q. Doesn't Ray go in. Ray goes for a quick shot. Doesn't quite get it. Gets possession back though. Gets it right there. Goes for a quick cut. Jumps off the table.
Ray, ready.
Q gets possession
Play.
now. Right now, Ray grabs it. See what he goes for. Goes for a right wall over. Doesn't quite get that one. Gets set up again.
2-3.
Another right wall over and gets that one. So it makes it 2-2. There's a response from Q. 4-2. So now it's 2-4. We're going to go right here and right wall under from Ray to make it 3-4. That's another time Q's done that where it just hits it super hard on that right wall and it just slides off that table, giving the possession to Ray. So Ray gets set up. Goes for that. Goes for a forearm. Doesn't quite get it. Almost loses possession. Gains possession back again. Gets set up. Goes for a cross. Doesn't get it. Gets set up one more time. And goes for that right wall under and gets it to make it 4-4. So right now it is. Q gets that. Almost goes in with that cut. Doesn't quite get it. Ray gets set up. Doesn't get that one. Q gets possession. Right wall under doesn't go in. Ray blocks it. Goes for that cut. Goes for another quick shot from Q right here. A lot of shots being taken. Goes for that cross. Almost loses it. Ray tries to get possession. Almost loses it. And gets it. Q gets the cut to make it 5-4. So a lot of quick shots happening right now. I'm trying to keep up with the pace of their hitting. But they're just hitting so many quick shots, so many transitional shots. And Ray right there hits a nice cut to make it 5-5.
J.5.
Cross from Q to make it 5-6. And we'll see what Ray can do to respond, or if Q's going to take this one. Goes for a right wall over, doesn't quite get that one. And then goes for a cut, gets it 6-6, and it's a show me. Goes for a right wall, gets off goal, loses, almost gains possession, loses it, goes for that cut, doesn't quite get that. Ray gets the possession. Ray gets it, and there's that timeout. Alright, so Ray gets a couple more seconds to see. He was smart and experienced. That cut was perfect after that transition. Yeah, both players are really, really experienced, and they're both, I think they both have played each other a little bit, even though they both are out of, or Q's out of state, but Ray's in state, but they both are in different states. Right there, that cut, Ray tries to hit it to get it back towards him, doesn't quite get it, and then Q gets it and just gets that cut right there, squeezes it right in to make it 6-7 for Q to get 2 games to 2. So now we have a series where it's 2-2. Both players go on a run for it. And we'll see how it goes.
Ray, the clock is 2 minutes.
Alright, so now they're both taking their break, getting set up for the next game.
Seconds.
I'm looking at if anybody else's game has ended so far. And it looks like
I thought it was off the mat. Set us tied at 2. I'm not lose.
like the next round. Alright, here we go. Next matchup, here we go. It's going to be Ray 2, Q2, score 0-0, getting it started off. And we're going to see what happens just for a couple off goals right there. Don't know if that was an off goal or tries to go for right wall under, but gets the possession back again. Trying to keep Q on his toes. Q blocks it, gets the possession. Ray goes for a quick shot, doesn't quite get it. Oh. Right wall, I think it was the right wall over, and it flies off the table. Q gets possession.
1-0.
Right there, the right wall under for the first point of game number 5. So Q is up 1-0. Makes an error right there and makes it 2-0. It goes to Q. See what happens if Ray can get locked back in or if Q's gonna run away with it.
3-0.
Right now it is 3-0. Goes for a little pump fake with that. Makes it seem like he has the puck.
Timeout.
And then calls a timeout. Most players, if they're gonna score 3 points, most players will take their timeout right after that to get themselves
10
psyched up,
seconds.
but then also to make sure
Play.
their opponent doesn't get it. And then he hits it right off the table. I don't know if it's a little bit of frustration or whatever, but right now,
Ray, you ready?
he is running away with this match. Let's see if Ray can lock back in or if Q is going to be able to keep this momentum going. Ray gains possession, gets that cut to make it 3-1 to get him on the board for this match. And then Q responds really, really quickly and gets it to 4-1. Lose possession. Ray tries to get him off position. Goes for a cut, barely misses it. Ray gets it. Goes for a couple pump fakes. Gets it, and almost loses it. Gets it back. Q up. A lot of transitional shots right here.
Ready?
It looks like it is Ray's puck. Doesn't quite get it. Q gets possession. Almost goes in, but doesn't. Ray gets that block. And then hits a transitional shot to make it 4-2 Q. Messes that up right there. But gets that block to stop it right in its place. A nice cut from Ray. Ray scores 3 points. Let's see what's going to happen. 4-3. Goes for a right wall over, don't quite get that. And then Q hits a right wall under to make it 5-3. See what Ray sets up. Goes for a cut, doesn't quite get that one. Goes for a cross or off goal cross. Goes for a right wall under, doesn't get it. He was there for defense. Goes for a right wall under, doesn't get it. Get blocked. And then Q gets his right wall under and gets it in. Makes it 6-3. Goes for a cut, 6-4. See if Q can close it out or if Ray can come back. Right now is going to be a nice transition shot from Ray. Takes it off. I believe it's 6-5 right now. So.
You ready? Play.
Ray gets it. Gets set up. Doesn't quite. He tries to get it. Goes off the table. Alright, so right now it's 5-6. It's Q's
Q, you ready?
up.
Play.
There he goes for that. Gets that cut to make it 6-6, and it's a show me. They've had a couple 6-6s happen in this matchup. Doesn't quite get it. Ray does not have a timeout right now, so he has to go for a shot now. Let's see what he does. Gets that right wall under, doesn't quite get it.
Timeout.
Q gets the possession and calls his timeout right here.
Ten seconds. Ray, you ready? Ready, sir. Play.
Alright, so yeah, so Q gets that, finishes off the game, gets the possession back, gets set up,
It's a goal, 7-6.
and then cuts
Goes
to
off.
7-6
Okay.
Q.
So game point.
3 straight games from Q. Wait, what? Did something happen? Wait, what just happened? Something happened? Wait.
What?
I'm not sure what just happened, but I Doesn't matter. He got it right back quickly. That was like something happened where the official made a call, and then from there, he just went for a cross and got it. So, don't lie. All right. So, either way, Q takes it and makes it 3 games to 2.
Hello, this is Steven. Joining me in the booth, doing some little commentary today for these lovely 2026 North Carolina State Championships. How's everybody doing? Hope your chat's popping off.
10 seconds!
Very, very close game. It's been some fun games to happen. We had the Joy Rift. We had the Rift and Seth.
He's an exciting player. Him versus anyone is really great. You see him there. Did you already talk about the string on his mount?
I haven't talked about it.
So he's just wrapping his finger there around this string he has coming out of the top of his mallet. There's actually a rule specifically for that, where if you lose possession of your mallet, typically it's called loss of mallet when you lose possession, and if you were to score while you lose possession of your mallet, you don't get the score. It's called that. But if you have the string on there and you don't lose hold of the string, then you still technically have possession of your mallet. So it's kind of like a cheat code in that way, but he specifically uses it because he has no feeling in some of his fingers on that hand. So it's actually incredible that he plays the level he does.
He makes it so like he doesn't have that possession loss, but it's
A little gentlemanly giving possession back here and there.
yeah. So right now, I believe it's going to be Q is up 1-0.
Ooh, flies off. Table just couldn't hold it.
Yeah, they've had a couple of those today. Both players have had to deal with their puck flying straight off the table.
It sounded weird back there. I thought it hit the table. Oh, okay. You ready? Play. 1-1.
Ray right there gets that cut. It makes it 1-1 in this game number 6. But does not want to stay on the table for both of them. Q gets a response right there to make it 1-2.
Yeah, it's 1-2 Q.
Alright, so Ray gets possession.
A little fighting at the line there.
Yeah, so,
Goes for a right wall over, looks like. Ray was there to block it, gets possession back.
2-2.
Quick under as usual. He's readjusting his mallet, getting the grip just right. He knows with Ray he has to mess with timing to really throw him off. His defense is so good, he'll take the puck away and
so Q just got his right wall under. Gets the lead.
cut attempt from Ray.
Set up with the right wall under. Doesn't quite get that
It's
one.
almost like a 70% cut. It wasn't even as fast as
Yeah.
Q gets under of his own. Catches Ray out of position. And if I was Ray, I'd be sitting on that cut too. That's Q's deadliest shot, so he's waiting there for that straight, and you never know when he's going to hit that under. It's not his primary tool.
Doesn't get that. Q gets the position back again.
5-2.
Right wall under.
That was very deceptive. Wrist movement there on that one. Ooh,
Match point
pump
2.
fake from Ray. Doesn't quite land.
Transition
Q
shot
responds
from Q.
immediately in transition.
Time out.
No drift needed. Q
Ready?
adjusting his grip.
Play.
Off goal attempt. He snags it. Off goal from
See
Q.
if he can
Gets
finish
that.
it off. And he does.
Right wall over, I believe. Let's see what happens on the instant replay here.
It
Yep.
was. Right.
Yeah, Ray blocked for the under and then pushed back out and just out of place for it.
So Q makes it to the next round.
It's 4 games to Q, 2 games to Ray. Is this loser stuff?
Winners.
It was winners? Okay, so Ray is going to the losers bracket. Q moves on to play someone scary. Who knows?
Yeah.
There's
It's
not a
gonna
lot of big
either be
dogs here in
Joey
this
or
tournament.
Colin, so
Yeah.
that will be the next matchup. Right. Not sure if it's going to be on this one, but for the winners bracket, they do have Joy and Colin for that. So, and then let's see.
Yeah, so we're streaming here on table 1. This is the main table for the event. We also have a live stream going right now for table 2. There's some matches being played on that one here and there. And then table 3 is being streamed by the American Air Hockey League. You can find them on YouTube as well. It's at American Air Hockey League. They're known as the AAHL. They'll also have a different team doing full commentary, and they are based out of Idaho. And they traveled all the way here with all their gear to do their stream, and this is the second year in a row they've done that. They helped us immensely with our stream. Shout outs to them, always and forever. Awesome people, great air hockey players, great air hockey family. We love having them. We're going to take a quick break here while we're between matches. We'll be right back with y'all. Enjoy.
Someone versus G, rep by you.
All right, we're starting off with Joey versus Colin Cummings. Joey, the #1 NC player. Colin, the #1 in the world. Here in the winners bracket, North Carolina State Air Hockey Championship.
Ready. Play.
Hi, Rob. How are you? Just like in the chat, Q is definitely playing nasty air hockey right now. He took out Ray 4 games to 2. Did he just do a 0-0 timeout? Joey loves a good mental game. He's all about just doing things that don't make sense.
Makes sense to him. He's like
And also having fun.
out.
You know, he's really big on just having fun.
Yeah, he is.
1-0.
From Joey right there.
1-1.
A quick response from Colin.
2-1.
Another quick response
Lost
from Joey.
Joey.
A quick response from Colin.
Colin.
Jumps. Catch him a little off.
Blocked that under. He was right there for it. Signature diamond drift. Not falling for that. Oh, and a right wall under from Joey. He blocked his left wall over and hit him with the right. Joey, good charge. Beats him at the line.
Oh.
He was right there to block that cross right at the table.
There it is, Joey. Getting the crowd involved now. So.
Let's go and see here.
Joey has the home
This crowd's
field
about to get
advantage.
crazy. Colin self-scores, unfortunate.
3-4.
Right wall over from Colin right there.
That ball just
4-3.
phased through Joey's mallet. That was insane. We don't have the frames per second to see what's going on. I mean, it's too fast. This is the fastest table court in existence, in case you were wondering.
Off the table, Joey.
Blocked off the table.
4-3, Joey.
One thing we should do, we should get like a speedometer
Right.
thing and just like see how fast we can.
We've tried that. It's just the puck is so small, it doesn't really pick it up.
Off the table.
But even like a high-speed camera, dedicated high-speed, would be great. Like at taking level, you know, like how they do the extra 4K for touchdowns in the NFL. That'd be amazing. All right, Colin's got the puck here, and he ties it up for all. Quick right wall under. Joey with an off goal, signature off goal, by the way. He loves doing that.
5-4.
Very, very fast right wall under from Colin. Caught Joey out.
5-5.
Ooh, beautiful right wall over from Joey, but it went under Colin's
Joey
mallet.
smiling with that one.
Oh yeah,
Likes that one.
He's having fun.
Game point,
Right wall
5.
under. It's a neck and neck here. What's Joey gonna do? Good feint. Gets possession back. Goes to the left wall. Loses possession. Colin goes for the cut there. Push cut. Doesn't get it.
Possession. Gets set up. Goes for a last minute shot. Doesn't quite get that
Right
one.
wall under. Colin blocks it again.
Game point.
There he gets it.
There it is,
6-6.
6-6. Show me. Oh, and a quick response from
What a
Colin.
cut.
Gets it. Grabs
Back
it.
of the mallet cut. My goodness,
Puts
straight
it on the
off.
table.
Yeah.
Gets set up and goes
We
straight.
don't got
back
time
it.
for a drift, you know?
Joey was like a half a second just
Right,
too
kill it.
late
Just
to
one more.
respond to it.
I mean, that back of the mallet shot can stun you on defense. It really can. It's just enough to make your brain hop a second, you know?
Yeah. I say if this is how the games are gonna go, this is gonna be a very interesting series.
Well, look, we're talking about Colin historically, who has demolished anyone he's ever played, and Joey keeping up with him to 6-6 in the first game. This is going to be a great match.
I know Joey's been waiting for it, so
1-0.
a quick score from Colin right there. See what Joey can do with this.
Oh, Rob, is that the Wolf Slayer? I thought it was a skinny left wall thing. I don't know. I've only read Billy's blog
2-0.
20 times. So not enough. You would know better than me.
So right now Colin's up 2-0 on Joey.
Saw some forehand action there. Colin with another cross. That's the cross he spammed on Jacob Munoz in the 2024 finals at USA Worlds. Joey's in the hole here, 3-0. He's got to make something happen. And there's a cross
Cross
again.
He's
If
saying
he
that
finds
cross
something
is
that works,
nasty.
yeah, he'll just do it. He'll just keep doing it to you. Joey tries for the off goal. Colin snags that. He's got great interference defense.
5-0.
Nice touchdown, Colin, right there to make it 5-0.
Yeah, Kristen, I got you. I'll post the bracket link in the chat if someone else doesn't beat me to it.
There it is. Sorry, Will. Got it.
Will Upchurch, my man.
10.0.
Right wall under from Colin. Make it 6-0.
He's not about to get skunked. Come on, Joseph. Colin gave him that. Did Colin give him the first game? That is crazy. Come on now. Is he playing like?
Unless he was trying to figure, unless Colin's trying to figure out what.
I don't know, man. I feel like he might be
1-6.
playing half speed.
6-1 doesn't get skunked out, so.
That was an
Over.
unusual
Catches it.
difference.
Ready.
Like, what are the
Yeah,
odds you have
it's
such a
over.
difference between game 1 and game 2?
Game
You know?
seven.
There's quick one.
Like you have a 6-6, right?
Yeah.
And then you go to a 7-1,
2 minutes, Eric.
potentially skunk game afterwards. Like what?
Oh, 2 minutes.
Is it that side of the table? Like what are we looking at here? You know?
It's like, let's say there's levels. So like when Joey played, I forget who he played number 2 North Carolina. It was like a whole different level. I've never seen Colin play, so I'm seeing that there might be another level to Joey in this sense. So
Yeah.
it's definitely a especially playing this level. It's like once you get to the top part of it, you can see that there's like gaps in between. Just the top
Taking the
bit.
2. It's only been 20 seconds.
Rob, thank you for educating me. I always wondered what the I saw the whoop swear in all of Billy's diagrams when he's doing his shot diagrams, and I just thought it was indicating a left wall, and I'm like, that's weird. Why does it call it that? But that makes a lot more sense because that is a very unique shot.
2-0.
I barely know like what the North Carolina history is. Like keeping up with the world, like that. Just this is pretty cool to like kind of see somebody all over the place, get to see all these out-of-state players play and see how they
All right.
play the game and see how their
It's a weird.
aspects of it.
Absolutely. Eve, when did you start playing again?
2 games to 0.
Last year,
Joey.
Nice.
like it was like last year, like February.
Yeah, I got up in this in 2023. All right,
1-0.
game 2, here we go. The cross again. He is just going to mash that button until it can't mash no more. See if Joey can figure out how to do something about that. Not only do we need how to block it, he needs to block it and retain possession. That's a good swipe right there. There he goes to get possession back. How about down the middle shot there? He mishit that a bit. Off goal to the left. Just across. Colin interferes just enough to get possession. Right ball
2-0.
under.
3-0.
Colin straights are interesting because I've seen, especially in the Nunez match, he does some swipes with his wrist, but then also he has these, like punch back in the mallet, cross and cut shots that are just nuts to see. He'll just hit them back to back if he can. So deceptive.
It's just moving so quick.
Yeah,
like,
he's,
transition stuff is
You don't want to play transitions with Colin. He'll be back to back in your goal without you even knowing what's going on.
Flip it.
It's really good puck, just
Right.
flipped over.
1-3.
right wall under from Joey makes it 1-3.
Goes for that shot again. Back him out, push the throws there, and then the right wall under, lightning speed. Come on, Joey. Figure it out. Every problem has a solution. And that
5-1.
cut does not.
Oh, wee.
I mean, he's number 1 in the world for a reason. This is a test for Joey, for sure.
Lost the mallet. Score is 5-1. Ready? Wait. On table, Joey's puck. 5-1 Colin. Ready?
Here comes off the
Wait.
table. Joey gets possession now. Joey gets set up. See what Joey can do if he can respond to it. Goes for a
2-5.
nice cut right there to make it 2-5. Let's see what Colin can do to get that response. Goes for right wall under. Doesn't quite get Colin blocks it. Colin goes for a shot. Doesn't hit it. Right wall under from Joey to make it 3-5. Colin quickly gets set up. Joey gets possession back. Goes for a pump fake. Tries to catch him off guard. Gets it set up. Goes for off wall. Gets everything set up with this.
4-5.
Right wall under from Joy to make it 4-5. Joy's just cutting down on his lead right now. Gets it right there. Off wall again from Joy. Joy gets this up. Tries to go for that cross, doesn't quite get it. But gains possession right back into it. Goes for a cut, but Colin blocks it. Colin gets possession again.
Finally picked up on that cross, it looks like.
Joy tries to reach out to grab the puck, but doesn't quite get it.
Colin's got to go to a different offense here. Joey's picking up the under and the cross. Good thing for Colin is he has like 17 offenses. Which one he decides to go with? It's a menagerie.
Tries to go for the cut, doesn't quite get it.
That's almost an off goal.
5-5.
Right wall over right there from Joy.
He got Colin to come out. He baited him into that charge right underneath. You got to get your layups, and Joey just did.
Game point,
Left ball under
5.
from Colin. See, that's a new shot there. As the display we've seen recently, Joey gives away possession. Colin calls his timeout at 6 points, which is typical for him. Usually we see it at 6-6, but I think he just wants to take his time, make sure he closes this one out.
Sensei, great.
Rather be up. He's up 2. Oh, yeah.
Game,
Cool.
7-5.
Yeah, 3 games.
That's it. There's been a lot of like this high level
3-0 Colin.
air hockey where like people would take their timeouts and then they score right off their timeout.
Colin's a
Oh,
nice
it
that.
just
Oh man.
squeezes in.
It was supposed to be a cross, yeah, and Joey just left it. It ended up being right down the middle of the goal.
Right now, Colin's up 3-0 to Joey.
Crazy thing is like that cross actually was too centered. It should have been a little to the right. Joey was in position to block the cross exactly, but because he was, and Colin shot a little to the center, he went. So
It bounced off just a little bit to make it turn right into.
that's what we call a puck luck.
Hey, sometimes you need that in these games. Sometimes that's what you need to go in.
I mean, it happens. It's part of the game. It's something you need to consider and hope it's on your side. Frank was out our ref. Took a Q from Chi-Town, Illinois.
Go good, flip it.
Definitely looked like to
Ready?
me, Rob, that
Right.
Colin was going for that back of an alley cross, but it went towards like more the middle of the goal. Joey was blocking the cross. He was in position, so it just kind of deflected almost to the cut side a little bit.
1-0. One.
Fast under from Joey. I think Joey also was holding back on some of the speed in his shots. I mean, it really takes a toll on your everything, your forearm, your shoulder, everything, when you're doing these super
2-1.
fast right walls. Going for a deep right wall there from the left side of the table. Colin blocks against possession. See the cut out of the drift.
3-1.
Can't tell if it's a cross or cut. Just goes in the way. Ooh, blocked
Table.
off.
3-1
Maybe
Colin.
Colin's puck.
Colin's puck. Ready, sir. Wait.
Colin's interference is insane.
2-3.
In and out.
Taking that whole thing.
3-3.
Makes it 3-3 right there.
4-3.
Colin responds to the right wall
That is a
under right there.
Skinny run under. Like,
4-4.
Joy
Colin
responds right back.
Colin with an over almost. It goes into an off goal. Cut off goal.
5-4.
There's that cross you're talking about. Like,
That was a true cross. I don't think that was backing him out. He was working both sides of the goal for sure, which is how you win.
Match point
And then
4.
deep right wall under it again. Currently button mashing on that one. And across.
Game 7-4.
There it
Match
is.
4. Actually, right where I wanted
takes
you.
it really
4-0 Colin. And we see Colin win again. He's good for a reason. I mean, he's still got it. You know, he's this is a man who has moved off the mainland, off to Hawaii for a good while, and he had the only professional style, like 8-foot air hockey table, probably in all the islands in his house. He had to practice by himself for a long time, and then like also his brother and dad would come down and practice with him. So you know, he's been practice deficient, if you will, for a long time, and came back, challenged Jacob Munoz, who beat him last year in the Worlds, took number one back from Jacob, and now we see him here performing at an elite level again. He's just, you know, there's a reason he's I can't remember if it's 12-time world champion or 12-time world champion. But he's been doing this since he was like 16 years old, right?
It's
Crazy to watch.
It's a crazy experience to see like how like he can just hit that puck so aggressive and just like so accurate as well. So
Looking like our next match is going to involve Ray Nugent, another one of NC's top 10, and another top 10 finisher at Worlds last year.
if it is right, it feels like it might be Ray and Rick.
Preliminary results say it may be Ray versus Rafael Portillo, aka Wolf. It is Ray and Riff, correct, yeah. So 2 North Carolina players, 2 top 10 North Carolina players, 2 players that both made top 10 Worlds last year. So this will be a good one. It's also 2 players who play each other all the time. And hang out all the time. You know, great friends. Talk about the game a lot. So there's nothing to hide here. If there are, it's in the deepest reaches of their mind. You have to pull some really creative stuff out. I'm curious to see whether they're going to go with their base offense or if they're going to try to do something a little different since they're both so familiar with every game.
Can you pop that reverse cut? Yep. Just have them in your fucking bag of shit to use. Cold, that might go.
Yeah, so this is the 2026 North Carolina Air Hockey 8 Championships. And these are our sponsors. So our brought to you by the Alyssa Rose STEM Foundation, which was established in 2025. We donated to that as of last year and this year as well. And our staple sponsor is Kudos Family Bond. They've been with us for 3 years now. And underneath that, we've got some more local sponsors, which is going to be 7-Week Development General Contractors. These that run you in quick fits, smile and have fun, with an adorable Black Kitty. The Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, or GRSA. If you didn't know, this is happening in Raleigh, North Carolina. Coyote Spellers, Artisan Hair, the Gary Awards, and Dogwood Moving, who moved all the tables for this event. Air hockey tables weigh anywhere from 400 to 500 pounds. And these fellows come in with maybe 2 guys and a truck, and they take care of business. And those things are not easy to get around, I tell you. And they do a great job. Nothing ever gets damaged. We have 13 tables here. It is amazing. Super Rad Retro Round is actually opened by Steve Olson, one of our top 10 here in North Carolina, and it is one of the air hockey hotspots in the area. He has 2 purple top 8-foot tables, and world ranked and state ranked challenge matches have happened on those tables on stream on various occasions. We've had surprise challenge matches happen. They have a weekly on Sunday at 1 p.m. It's great for kids and families to come out. It's the only weekly in the area that does not occur at night. So if you want to catch air hockey during the day, come out to Super Rad on a Sunday and get that action in at 1 p.m. Also on Tuesdays, they're doing a pro league. So for anyone who is, thinks they can challenge like top 20, top 30 maybe air hockey players in North Carolina, come out to that and we all go out and chill out and have a great time. That one is a $10 buy-in, and whoever wins and then comes in second or third, gets some portion of that money. We also do a shot challenge where you spin a wheel and then it tells you which type of shot from the table you will take. And if you make it, you keep shooting. And for every one you make, you get a certain amount of money. I can't recall exactly what it is, but it comes out of another pot from all the folks buying entries into that contest. It's really fun. And he's really great at engaging the community and bringing in new players as well. We have some players at this tournament that I played yesterday and the day before in doubles who started playing air hockey at Super Rad. So it's been around long enough that it has its own community of new players. And when you learn how to play the right way to start off with, you are much better off, and your success is immeasurable. Most players learn all the bad habits first, right? Like holding them out the wrong way, playing defense back at the rail, like not understanding where the shots are, not understanding deception, and then you have to unlearn all that to learn how to play correctly. So if you just walk into a bar and you're like, "Well, air hockey," and then someone is immediately there, kind of like as an ambassador of the competitive nature of the sport, and they're explaining it all to you from the beginning. He has the rules posted on the wall. He has strategy posted on the wall. There's air hockey videos playing on TVs at times. One of the tables even has a overhead camera on it that's displayed on the TV over the bar. And so it just makes it feel more, it makes it feel bigger,
More interactive as well. So.
Exactly, yeah. So he does a really great job of promoting air hockey in the area. He's definitely one of our big hitters around here.
Yeah, definitely going to be a, definitely has been, North Carolina has been growing in the scene for like air hockey players. There's definitely people like getting interested into it. There's a lot of players that played in other spots that's like just recently played in the past few months and played in the tournament. So the scene is growing, and we'll see where it will be next year.
And looking forward after this tournament, North Carolina air hockey will have some form of regular stream every week. We'll probably take a break, maybe a week or two here after this tournament, but when we come right back with Thursday nights at Durham Boxcar, Sarah Mann, our president, will always put up the stream when she goes. The audio might not be great, but also, who cares? We're just watching air hockey, so you might get commentary, you might not. We're working on improving the quality across the board for all of that. And then in the fall, not the summer, so in the fall when it cools down, Sam Moore will be doing the Wednesday weekly league at his house.
Yeah, I just got done with the spring league, which was very fun. My first league, so it was definitely challenging. Like sometimes you get to go against players who are way better, and then you get to improve as a player. Yeah, I got to play like people like Ray, who I believe we're about to see after this, and Kat, Cam, like those top players that you don't typically get to play like all the time, and you get to play them every so often. So.
All right, we're getting started up here. Colin reffing, looking very smug. He's actually he's a sweetheart. He's the nicest dude ever. All right, here we go. We're starting off with Riff and Ray.
All right, so
1-0.
yes, right there, Riff gets the response and gets the first point for this game.
A small detail that might be important to notice here is that Riff, or Raphael, with the hats, he is a left-handed player. So it'll be interesting to watch how those styles compare, because on defense for Ray, for example, you have to kind of switch your mind to pull for the more frequent shots from a left-handed player, which should be more left walls. And in order to kind of like make it easier to tell what's going on when we're talking about shots, sometimes it's easier to say strong wall and weak wall as opposed to left wall and right wall for unders and overs, because for left and right it differs, right? So Riff is going to be hitting like that, a lot of left wall unders. His favorite shot and what he's most known for is his cut, but he's been working for the past like over a year on defining his offense in ways that aren't just that shot, and it showed at Worlds last year.
Also, right off the mallet right there. Ray goes for a first off goal right there, and then just set up, see what he can get. Tries to go for that cut, doesn't quite get it. Just set up again. Tries for a right wall under, doesn't get that one.
His deception too there, he gave like a little fake time away.
Ray does that a lot. It's one of Ray's strong suits is trying to get that deception, pump fake off. Like off time and stuff like that. So.
Ooh, blocked off. But based on playing Ray and Lee, what would you say was his favorite shot?
The right wall under.
Exactly. 100%. There is no other answer. That's his main attack.
His strongest shot is the right wall under.
Yeah.
Like his cuts comes from his right wall under, but his right wall under is just so powerful.
Nice little stop from Riff there. Switched it up and gave a timing delay by covering in front of the puck. It's an over that goes under because Ray was out.
Right there.
Yeah. Had him thinking he was going to shoot straight. Off goal from Ray. Probably see a lot of off goals because they'll need to really fool each other to get something going here.
There
Right
it is.
ball under from deep.
There
Yeah.
it is. So quick and so
He
fast.
hit it early in his drift. A little slow. I think he's going for over there. Goes to the block it. Goes for the cut. Off goal. On drift.
Goes back cross. Doesn't quite get that one.
Lefty cross is a key code.
Ray tries to go for the red ball under. Doesn't quite get that one as well. He gets set up. Goes for off goal. Doesn't. Gets set back up. Right wall over from
Exactly.
Ray right there. Makes it.
What was Riff doing? Blocking the under.
Yep. You get too jumpy, like looking for that right wall under, and it's like not there.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
Ray using Riff's knowledge of his game against him. He's like, oh, you think I'm going to shoot a left under? Here's a
And tries to go transition shot to right wall to the left wall, doesn't get it, then Riff gets his own transition shot
yeah, left ball under from Riff.
to make it 3-5, and then goes for that
Beautiful
cut to make it 4-5.
Riff nods in appreciation. The millimeter level accuracy required to hit that cut is bonkers.
So goes for
And
it,
Riff does it too.
goes right back for it. So game point 4 for
Eats
Riff.
cuts for breakfast. Ooh, over attempt from Ray, just a little too wide.
Trying to set up, goes for that cut, doesn't quite get that one. Gets that one though.
That was, dang.
He threaded that needle right in there.
Yeah,
he didn't
Riff-
have that much room to for
Riff was
error
even
and
cheating
gets
over a
it.
little bit for it. He was trying to block it.
Timeout call.
Yeah, look at he's like, man, he's got game point. Okay, so he's trying to figure out his last shot here. But man, that cut from Ray was
10
something else.
seconds.
That was insane.
Ready? Ready, sir.
He might have shaved the edge of Riff mallet.
I
Jeez.
took a few inches off of that one, so.
Ooh, and the over from Riff to take it, 7-5.
I'm about to say, like I said, I've said this a couple times already, but like there's been with these top level players, they whenever they take a timeout, they score off their timeout. So they're trying to figure out what's the best shot and able to respond with their timeout.
Yeah, what I hear most of the time is
Come on,
Riff.
it's like me
He
yesterday.
is playing string.
He
I
is
was
playing
wondering about
string.
that. When did he start doing that? I've never seen that before. Dang.
I think.
So Riff has a string on his mallet. That's new. It must be like as of this tournament or just before, because I've not seen that in weeks.
I forgot who said. I think maybe it was somebody said that he's been starting to use it. So
I mean, maybe it's just, you know, like it is kind of an advantage. Ray with a quick left ball under. 'Cause it means you can just max out your power and all your shots and just absolutely sling them out without worrying about losing it. You know?
2-0.
Right wall under from Ray. That was very, very deep. Steep angle.
alright, so let's see if we can get a response from that. It gets set up. Goes for a wide cut from Riff. Ray goes for his cut. Doesn't quite get that one. Gets set up. Off goal. Try to get a transitional shot. Doesn't quite get that. Riff gets possession of it. Goes for a cut. Doesn't get that. Alright, now Ray has possession. Getting set up. Goes for that cut.
3-0.
Gets it.
Another spicy cut. Oh my god. That was great. Every shot Ray has scored, Riff has been within millimeters of blocking.
I believe it's 1-2. Off goal.
Oh, I almost let myself score for a second. Goes for that push cross. Back to the mallet there. A little too wide.
Goes for a front
Interception.
fake.
Yeah.
Tries to get him off. Oh,
Looking back and then mashes in. Left ball under. Ooh, over, but Riff blocks it off the table.
Ready? Ready, sir. Hit play.
I believe so. Let me check the other one.
2-3.
Maybe 3-3.
3.
Alright, so now Rick gets it. He's like, tries to hit a quick shot to get him off balance. Doesn't quite get that. Ray gets set up.
5-3.
Nice cut from Ray to make it 3-5.
I know that feeling when you jump back and kind of turtle on a cut.
5-4.
Response
sucks.
from Rick.
Great cut from Rick.
See what Ray can do to get that. Right wall under from Ray. That quick right wall. And make it 4 game point. Goes right off the table.
Ready?
Ready.
In play. 7-4.
And then get that cut to end the game 2 to make it 1-1. Let's see right here, gets set up. 2-6 and then gets it right.
You see it hit the edge of the goal, man. That was
It's as
Yeah,
close as you can get it. If he was a little bit off, it was going to come off the table.
exactly. Yeah.
We're getting ready to get set up for game number 3.
One
Both,
game wins.
yep, both players have 1 win. Riff gets the first point off this. And makes it 0-1. Puck just jumps straight up off the table. With
play.
possession.
See Ray attempting that interference defense. He really wants to get that puck, trying to snag it. Colin is seed number 2. That is correct. Connor got seed 1 because he won last year's tournament here in North Carolina. That is the main reason that happened. Also, Connor dropped his rank, so he came in on
Hold up,
rank,
real quick.
which changes the math a little bit. We do not use
You ready?
Mythic rating for seeding for
play.
this tournament. No. Okay. Thought that wasn't a goal.
In play.
I think it was just hanging over here.
Yeah,
trying,
yeah.
He was debating if he could get it out or not. He
Right.
decided just better to stick with the possession to Rick.
You have the option to pull it out and give it to your opponent if it's not a cheat or able to get it with the mallet.
Yeah, I know it's like, if it's over half of the puck is in, then it
In play.
just has to go in. Is that correct?
If it breaks the plane, so if it's tilting in,
Okay,
then it's a goal.
got it.
But if it's still flat, as it looks like it's on the table and it's just in the goal a little bit, you can decide whether you can fish it out with your mallet or you can just pull it out with him. And then obviously the ref makes the final call.
Okay, Riff getting set up. Taking his time on the shot. Goes for a left ball over. Doesn't quite get that one. Gets possession back again. The left ball under. Ray is right there to block it. Goes for a cut. Doesn't get that one either.
Oh, Daniel, you were saying Colin's number 2. Maybe you heard that he was number 2 previously, like in the world. Like he was number 2 in the world from 2025 Worlds up until, I don't know, like two weeks ago. When he challenged Jacob Munoz for his number 1 rank and took it back. So he currently is number 1 USA world rank. And then for this tournament, he was seeded number 2. And we'll see how the finishes turn out. And his brother, Connor, won it last year. Funny thing about the NC tournament is that no North Carolina player has ever won the NC tournament. We've been doing this since 2023, and the point of keeping it an open tournament and inviting all of our air hockey brothers and sisters out from other areas of the country is so that we have the highest level of competition possible here. It's the only way to get better. You got to play people better than yourself. Look at that cut. This is the product. These are two NC players who have, cracked the top 10 in the world as of last year. First time that has ever happened in the history of competitive air hockey since the founding of North Carolina air hockey.
Goes right across, doesn't get it. Ray gets possession back. Goes right cut and gets it. Now it's 4-4. Right wall under from Ray to make it 5-4.
I think it's so fast.
It is so fast.
Oh my goodness.
As someone who's like still very new to this, trying to block that is something.
You can tell Ray's like, he looks tired. This has been a long weekend. His offense is power-based. But he needs to win quickly if he's going to win. Rift will outlast him if it goes the distance. Hello, fellow Eve supporters.
Hello.
Yes, this is Eve and Steven on the ones and twos doing commentaries for y'all. Eve's been doing it all day. Eve
I
has
got
not
put in
left the
this
booth.
position at the very beginning. I was like, yep, you want to commentate? I was like, sure. I just haven't got the table set, so.
Eve is our commentary hero.
Ready? In play.
Ray gives it back. He's trying to get that possession. So you notice, he pushes out like that with his mount and kind of flutters to the left and right. That's to gain possession back. Takes that game, so he's up 2-1.
Yep, Ray is up 2-1 on this one. Guess I believe it's cut, yep.
Yeah.
I think that's how you won the last game as well. Cut right through there.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say that room smells like Tiger Bomb right now.
Probably definitely does.
Ray's one of those that smells just lather that stuff on, man. You smell the menthol coming, you best bet it's Ray. It might sound lame, but one of my favorite parts about this sport is the fact that we all also ref. Because it's like, and we're doing commentary right now, it's like we're all volunteering our time to do this just because we love air hockey so much. And there's Colin Cummings, #1 in the world, has been for over a decade, and is cleaning the table. Because we love this game. It's like it's a show of like compassion. It's a show of dedication, brotherhood, all that.
So I know like a lot of people, somebody asked yesterday how much money do like people make from like
So
doing
much
it.
money.
Very
Oodles
much.
of money.
It's a lot.
Can't you tell?
See current production.
1-0.
Look at all the sponsors all over the shirts and hats.
But yeah, everybody that does it, they do it for the love of the game. So
We do our best. I mean, for the reason we're able to put out streams like this and hold these major events is just because of the sheer fortitude and diligence of our volunteers in the community. We're such a tight-knit group, and everyone's so willing to kind of do what they're good at for the cause that we're able to put this together.
Ready? In play.
Look at off goal.
2-1.
it's gonna fall under right there. It's gonna be 2-0 for
Riff.
Yeah, bad bounce there, a little flubbing. You always hate to like half block a shot, and then it goes in.
3-2.
See what we can do. And nice little cut from Riff right there.
In play.
Right now. Riff is up. Goes to that left ball under. Make it 5-2. Ready to set up. Go for off ball. Almost goes
In
in.
play.
Goes for a cross, doesn't quite get that one. Right, gets possession back again. Gets it right there, makes it 5-4. Alright, Riff gets possession. Getting set up and goes for cut. Doesn't quite get it, almost loses possession, but gets it right back. Goes for that left wall under Reggins with it. Pump fake, goes for a cut. Flies off the table, it'll be Riff. Riff possession after this.
Ready? In play.
Goes for that cut and makes it 6-4. Game point for Riff. Riff gets it set up,
7-3.
and wins this game to make it 2-2. Gets set up, goes up, and goes for that left ball under. So now the game is 2-2. Anybody's game at this point. Let's see who can outlast each other and then go into the next round. Whoever loses will go off into a spin-off. The winner will
2-2.
Move on to the next round. The loser bracket. We do have a poll up if you think Ray is going to win. Ray's in the black shirt. So for Ray, if you think Riff is going to win, he's in the one with the blue collared shirt with the hat. Vote for Riff. Right now,
1-0.
both players up 2-2. Or both players are up 2-2. Riff just scored. So that would be Ray 0, Riff 1. This one won it.
2-1.
Nice cut from Ray. there.
4-2.
Joy's coming. He just got taken out by, yeah. So he's gonna be he's working his way back up from this. So
Timeout call.
so timeout for Riff.
10 seconds. You ready? Ready, sir. In play.
Right now, Ray is up 5-2 onto Riff. Goes for that right wall under, doesn't quite get that. Ray gets possession back into this. Goes for a cut, or maybe an off ball. Tries to go for that, try to get him stop. Just set up. Gets it right before it goes over that line. Tries to get a score in. Goes for a cut, didn't quite get that. Gives for off goal. Sets it back up, go for another off goal. Riff now gains possession, tries to go for a left ball into this. White get that. Ray goes to set up, go for off goal. Gets set back up again. Goes for that right wall under, doesn't get it. Gets possession back though. And then goes for a cut and gets it to make it game point 2.
Game point 3. Ready? In play.
Back into it. Ray tries just a little bit to try to gain that possession back. Blocks it off. That's a transitional shot right there. Goes for a cut. Doesn't quite get that one right there.
7-3.
Close. It was the same idea.
You guys want me to wipe it?
Please.
Right there. Ray gets into the lead to make it 3-2 in the games. It looks like y'all are rooting for Riff to get this. Yeah. Newer one. Let's say hit another. There it is. So many different malice he's using, I guess. So. Taking it out, trying to get it. Alright, so Riff is on board first.
One.
It's 1-1. Ray only needs one more game to win with these two. Just sets up. Tosses back. Doesn't quite get the cut go in, but
2-1.
Ray gets his to go in and make it 1-2. Ray tries to quick shot right there, doesn't quite get that. Flies right off the table.
Ready?
Not up.
In play.
So Rick goes. His possession.
2-2.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
3-2.
Very difficult to defend that one right there. Try and get that cross. I didn't get that cross to go in. It's just too powerful.
Ready?
Saving with a lot of
In
power.
play. 3-3. Ready? In play.
What happens if the referee doesn't accept her flip over?
4-3. Timeout call.
Fun riff right there.
Ten seconds. Ready?
Yeah,
In play.
I think that's happening with this. Nice cut from Rick right there to make it 4-5. Needed something to go. Doesn't quite get that possession right there. Ray gets it. Good setup. And then a nice cut from Ray to make it 4-6. See, Ray's put it out here. Goes for off goal. Oh, almost lose possession and gets it. Ah. That was accurate. He was about to lose it and just needed to hit a shot, and he hits the. He did. Was it the finals? It was like it. It's not the grand final, so we still have the people playing through losers to play, but the winners finals, it looks like it's about to begin. It's going to be Colin versus Q. Q has not lost yet. say Q is the one who sent he's the one who sent Connor to the losers bracket, and Joey the one who knocked him out this tournament. So yeah. So Joey went to losers and then played Connor, and so Connor's out now. I believe so. Yep, I believe that's the case. Let me just double check. Make sure. So no, so Joey plays Ray, and then the winner of that game will be playing the loser of this game. Yep. Yeah.
get you neutral just because I had to clean up some blood with that one.
I'm gonna try and find me a line judge for us, okay? Okay, sounds good.
Good with the puck? Maybe I went to find a line judge. No, that might be a mess. Special coming against the Whale
2. 3-2. 4-2. 3-4.
'Alright. Y'all getting back settled back in?
5-3.
Right now it is 3-5. I think it's the other way around. So Colin has 5, Will now has 6, and Q has 3. It's very tough match for Q.
7-3.
Quick shot. Like, I haven't seen this is my first time I've ever seen Colin play, so like when he played against Joey. So seeing that, I know this is gonna be a difficult battle. But definitely trying to get something going, trying to see what Colin's weakness is going to be, and then exploiting it as much as you can for him. But it's not going to be an easy battle whatsoever for Q. Golden curve opportunity for Q, playing against Colin is peak air hockey experience. Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup. It's going to be good, good experience, being able to like see how this goes. Q did knock out Colin.
1-0.
Not Colin.
Top. Ready?
Not that brother.
Play.
Connor.
1-1.
Might be trying to get some vengeance back for his brother. But right now it's 1-1. Q gets the possession. Goes for a cross. Nice cross from Q. Colin gets the setup. Very quick plan. Nice cut from Colin. Make it 2-2.
3-2.
A nice cut from Q. Make it 2-3.
3-3.
Left wall under from Colin. Make it 3-3.
Zone play.
Colin stops that right there. Gets set up. Tries to go for a quick shot. Stops the puck right there.
4-3.
Colin gets his point. Makes it 4-3. Goes for that cut. Doesn't quite get that.
4-4.
Ooh. That transitional shot. Make it 4-4. Colin stops it. Tries to go for a quick left ball. Under doesn't quite get that one.
5-4.
Nice cross from Q to make it 4-5. Colin gets possession. Oh, almost gets that in. Doesn't quite get it in. Before off goal. Gets set up. Oh. Nice. It stops the puck right there. Almost loses it, but then gets the right wall under. To make it 4-6. We're going to take off the game from Colin. Let's see if Q can finish this out right now. Q gets set up. Gets it going. And he gets the right wall under to take the game 1-1. It's a good game under Q's belt. And ties the series up at 1-1.
Well, that's like, it's still possession. Sometimes you just don't call it.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's like where it's supposed to go. Had you called it, I would have recorded it, but it didn't.
here, so both players get 1-1 up. This is going to be some very intense, very high level playing air hockey. Cat really setting the table right now. It was a really, really good game for him to take this game off of and see if he can keep that momentum going into game number 3. I'm going to say, I know Kino, this is not going to be a really easy matchup to deal with. We're going to see what happens. I don't know how you're making that. Yeah, he's adjusting very, very well to it. It's not easy.
1-0.
Gets that cut, makes it 1-0 at the beginning of the game. For Q, and then Colin responds with his own cut. Injured the ref.
Play.
Hello, Computer.
2-1.
Alright, so pulls up for Colin. He is in the gray shirt. Well, we have Q in the hat, the blue shirt. Who do you think is going to take this? Who do we have? He's almost lost possession. Almost went over that line, but doesn't quite get there.
2-2.
Gets that cut and makes it 2-2.
Out. Ready?
Colin tries to answer right back, but doesn't quite get that. Additional shot. Loses possession with it. Ooh. He almost gets that cross going, but doesn't quite get there. Goes for that left wall under. Barely misses it. Backward cut. Try to get a transitional shot. Doesn't quite get that. Get set up and then get a right wall over. Makes it 2-3.
4-2.
Just a powerful shot. Just bounce all over the place and makes it go for the right wall. Charges that a little bit. Makes it 2-4 right now.
5-2.
Quick shot from
Timeout.
Colin to make it 2-5. And it looks like Q calls a timeout right here.
10 seconds. Colin, you ready? Play. Yes. 3-5.
Gets the right wall under. Makes it 3-5. Q gets the possession back. Tries to go for a shot. Doesn't quite get that one. Colin sets it up. Goes for off goal. Set it up. Goes for that cut. Doesn't quite get it. Hits the front.
Game point 3.
Goes for a right wall over. Gets it in. Makes it 3-game point.
4-game point.
Q gets the right wall over for that. Makes it 4-6. Good little start for there. Gets a nice cut to make it 5-6. Cutting that lead down just a little bit. Go for off goal. Try to get him off balance. Colin goes. Misses his shot. Set up. Goes for that cut. Misses it right there, and it will be. Colin's cut. Alright, another miss that. He gets the possession. Goes for a cut. Doesn't quite get that. Goes for that white wall. Misses it. Or gets it blocked by Colin. This thing set up. Goes for that quick left wall under. Doesn't get it. He gets it. Just right cut. Colin stops in his track. Tries to go for a transitional shot. Doesn't quite get it. Colin gets it back. Goes down just a little bit and gets the left wall over. You can see the passion in Colin coming out as well. Q is not making this easy. Right there.
Table.
All right, so we're getting into game number 4. Colin is up. Oh, I think he jumped over just a little bit with that one. As the Colin gets
1-0.
possession. Quick cut from Colin to make it 1-0.
Colin, ready. Play. Play. Two, 0. Three, 0. Time out. Ten seconds. Colin, you ready? Play. One, 3. 4-1. Two, 4. Ready? Play.
Is everything set up?
What's that? Okay. Ready? Play. 3-4. 5-3. Game point 3. Play. Can you stand it, please? Play. Four, game point. Taking it 2.
All right, we're about to go into game number 5 with Colin up 3 games to 2-1.
Something's got to win the quarter. The plan hasn't changed.
They're going to get everything set up. And we're gonna see what he can do to respond to Colin. He's already taken one game off of him. Let's go for a right wall under it and try to get that distant possession back again.
Pop. Stop.
Wasn't
Ready?
over.
Play.
Play. 0-0. But it is huge
1-0.
and gets a nice cut to make it 1-0.
One.
Alright, so Colin gets on the board with 1-1. Try to go for right wall under there. Right there, Colin's right there.
2-1.
Response. He goes right back to it and then gets the point to make it 2-1. Goes right cross, doesn't quite get it. He gets the possession. Try to go for right wall under, doesn't get it. See if he does it again, like he did last time. And he does, so he makes it 3-1. Learning that if he goes for right wall under, he goes for it again to see if his opponent can try to block it. Goes right cut, doesn't quite get that one right there. Goes right cut again off the off wall, doesn't look like there was an initial cut. And he gets another one. He's doing those double shots to make it seem like he's not going to not change it up. So like he'll hit a cut or like a right wall. Because a lot of times your opponent will like change things up. The counter hits a transitional shot to make it a 4-3. Goes for a right wall, doesn't quite get it. See if he has another one. He does. Like I said, I'm able to tell that. I'm assuming Connor can too. So go for a cross off the mark just a little bit. Go for off wall right there. Or off goal. Another off goal. Almost gets it and bounce in and out. This right cut doesn't quite get it. He goes for another cut. He goes for a cross that time. And gets it back. Goes for a cut, doesn't quite get that one. Runs for a right wall over, doesn't get it. Colin gets the transition shot, makes it 4-4. Gets it back. Goes for off guard, I assume. Goes for a right wall, Colin's there to get it. Let's see if he goes for another right wall. He does. Doing that double shot, and he does a transitional shot to make it 5-4. He was up in this match right here. Goes for that cross, doesn't quite get that one right there. Off goal from Colin. Colin gets it, goes for a cut, doesn't quite get there. Goes for a right wall under, gets that one, makes it 5-5. Gets set up, goes for a cut, Colin's there to snag it. Gets it going. And then gets that left wall under to make it 5-6. Goes for a right wall under, doesn't quite get it. Gets it back. Oh, stops it right there, doesn't let him get the possession back. Oh, goes for a cross, doesn't quite get that one. And then gets the left wall under for Colin to go into the grand finals. So now whoever is in the loser's bracket, whoever wins out will be playing Colin to face in the grand finals of it, which they will have to win 2 different series against Colin in order to take the championship, the state championship in North Carolina. Alright, let's see. We're finding out who is going to be next on the table. If I had to assume, it's probably going to be Joey and Ray. That is our next big opponent right there. I'm assuming it's going to be that. We want to give a special shout out to our sponsors today, our sponsors whole weekend. First and foremost, as we're going to say it for the rest, how we've been saying rest weekend, a big shout out to Tito's Handmade Vodka. They've been with us for many, many years at this point, sponsoring our North Carolina Air Hockey State Championship. We also want to thank our Road STEM Foundation. Also, we want to give a special shout out to 7 Group 2000 General Contractor, Susan Bruin and Craig Erskine, the Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Chaos Colors, Artisan Hair, the Carrier Awards, Dogwood Moving, and also give a special shout out to Super Rad Retro. Thank you to all of the sponsors. Thank you. Without y'all, we would not be able to host this, and we definitely appreciate everything that y'all have done, everything that y'all have helped us. There's a big shout out because without y'all, this would not be happening. With everybody's different aspects of movement, awards, donations, anything with that. We definitely do appreciate it, and we hope to keep this going for a very long time and able to show high-level competition of air hockey, especially in the state of North Carolina.
Of course I do.
Alright, as we get set up, we're waiting for the next game to get started. They're warming up. We'll be back whenever the game will begin. We appreciate your support, and we'll see y'all very soon.
They just won the game 7. I don't know who won though. They have to. I want to be the best lefty. He's the best lefty, and one of you is the second. If I hit like that, I think I'll be alright. Right wall under. Other side, a little in the middle. Yeah. A little in the middle. You want to grab a high top?
on, take it. Let me show you something. You gotta watch out for this. I can go over, Mike. Joey wouldn't want you to call this the big. Good shot. Don't even call it, Mike. Just let it go. I don't get on that, buddy. How about that one? Better. Be better. Be better, buddy. Feels good. Sounds good. Well, that might be it. You gotta close it out.
All right, looks like we're about to get back started.
That's all enough, baby.
All right, so now we're gonna have Ray and Joey for this. I believe this is going to be the Lucas semifinals. The winner of this plays Q. And then the winner of that will go into play college. So we're gonna see how this goes. See who. I think these are our last two competitors out of North Carolina. So
Yes, E. We are looking at the last two North Carolina players. These two, while they're playing for the right to go back up into, I believe, the winner of this will be playing Q, I believe, if I'm not correct.
You're right.
But also, these two are playing for the North Carolina rank number 1.
Yeah, whoever wins it is their rank as number 1. I think they played a challenge match like a month or a half ago, something like that.
They played, yeah, they played a little bit ago. But yeah, Joey drawing first blood here, taking the first point of the match.
Like I said, both of these players know each other game style very, very well. We're going to see who can take out the lead. Who's going to be ranked number 1 North Carolina. Who's also going to be representing North Carolina in the rest of the bracket.
1-1.
Ooh, great right wall over from Ray. The thing you really need, both of these players have an incredible right wall and cut game. And it's not the only thing that you're going to see here today. You're going to see a couple of left walls. You're going to see some crosses. You're going to see you're going to see every which way that you get, but both of these players, their bread and butter, the shots that are most dangerous for them are those cut right walls, because you can't block both. You gotta pick one, and you gotta go with it. And both of these players are just so deceptive with their shots that it's hard to tell what is coming at you until the very last second, until the puck is hit, really. Ooh, beautiful right wall. That incredible speed from Ray.
It's going to be very, very difficult. They both are, like you said, you just don't know what you're going to get until the last moment of it. So we're going to see like who can hit the shots, who's going to be able to change things up, but like also whoever can hit their main shots the best. We were talking about it earlier with like what's Ray's best shot. Ray's best shot is the right wall under. So we'll be able to see if he can get that with cuts and whatever else. But Joy right there with a nice cross to make it 4-2.
Yeah, gotta switch it up every now and then. Gotta make sure that you are, you can't just hit the same 2 shots over and over and over again. Yeah. And they'll get wise. But Joey's doing a really good job. There's that right ball.
There it is.
Incredible speed, great angle.
Yep. And right there makes it 4-3. Ray gets possession right now. Goes for a cross, doesn't quite get that going right there.
Almost scores himself by accident. He didn't save it.
Gets that cut, goes for a transitional shot, doesn't quite get there. Cut blocked by Joy. And a cross by Joy right there. Make it 5-3. Both players are just, they know they have a long road ahead, but we're going to see how many games it's going to take for this, but both players are very experienced in this. Ray goes for that right wall under his bread and butter right there.
Oh, that one turned into an over though. Getting Joey to flinch for that right. Ooh,
oh, self-score.
Fortunate.
He bounces right now.
These two gentlemen are some of the most passionate people I know about the sport of air hockey. They live and breathe. I mean, Ray is a machine that turns Coke Zero into goals, and you just saw one right there because he just had a Diet Coke right before this match. So here's Joey's like a
Don't play.
go ask questions about how to hit the right wall under the such a both these players so high. Both these players.
Very
Game point either way.
That's 6-6, and it's gonna be a show me.
for game number 1.
Finds the over.
Show me for game number 1. Very, very good game. It's a very intense. We'll see both players trying to get in their opponent's head, trying to figure out like what's gonna go, what's not gonna go, and we'll see who can take the next game and just take the next match. Yeah, their shots are definitely very powerful. They definitely are going to be have more of that. Like I said, as you see, like their shots are so strong that the puck just flies off the table.
Yes, you may. Ready. Ready, sir. Play.
I say Ray tried to go for some transitional shots, doesn't quite get there. Tries to think he tried to go for that cut, doesn't quite get there, and it goes off the table.
Ready. Play. 1-0.
Alright, Joey sets up, goes off goal right there. This just trying to see what he can get from Ray. He loves his off goals, I will say that.
Two one. Ray, you ready? Ready, sir. Play.
Tries the cut, but Ray is there. Able to keep him out of the goal. Tries that right wall over, just a little bit shy.
Over. Ready? Play.
Ray maintains possession. It's incredibly important in this match. With two players who have such accurate,
2-2.
great right wall over, and the angle there is so hard to get.
It's a sharp right wall over.
3-2.
But Joy responds really quickly with that to make it 3-2.
With two players at this caliber who are shooting this hard and this accurate, this match is going to be determined by possession, by who has the puck the most and who gets to get the most shots on goal. Ooh, Ray scrambling to catch it, and he does, successfully keeping the puck for himself. Tries for a right wall, and he gives the puck up to Joey.
Yeah, also the quality of like their possessions as well. Is trying to see like what they can do with it if they don't get it that often to make sure they're scoring off their possession.
Ray has a very unique shooting style that I don't see with a lot of people.
4-2.
You notice when Joey cocks back to hit another shot, like that beautiful cut that he just got in. He takes a wide swing,
3-4.
very, very slow wide swing, and because he's putting so much weight behind it with his arm, it is generating the power. Where Ray,
5-3.
ooh, beautiful right wall right there. Ray is generating so much power by just the speed that he moves his mallet at with his wrist is blistering. It makes one of the things that is difficult about that is it's hard to see where he's going to make contact with the puck or even where he's lining up to hit because he's just so fast. Beautiful cross there.
It was so quick. You just don't even see the puck at some points.
It puts him in puts Ray in a very dangerous spot, bringing Joey up 6-3. He only needs 1 point, but he needs to close this out soon. Oh, and there it is.
Cut. We'll see it right here. Goes for it. Gets set up. Looks at it. Pushes it forward, and then just cuts it right there. And Ray's just a little bit too slow on the response to get there to block it.
Yeah, Ray going to block the right wall there. Read it as a right wall push to get to block the right wall and just left the goal wide open for that cut. All right, ladies and gents, we are at our halfway point, or not halfway point of this match. We are at game number 3. Joey leading 2-0, but there's still quite a lot of air hockey left to go here.
We're gonna see if Ray can respond. We've seen Ray in this position where he's been down 2-0 and then had 2 games back into it. We're gonna see if he can actually do this against Joey. And off the face-off, he gets a point from there to make it 1-0. Joey gets it now.
2-0.
2 quick points from Joey. Not Joey, from Ray. And Joey gets it back. Let's see if Ray can like get that. Now Joey gets on the board with 2-1. Ray getting set up. Ray scored twice already. Tries to go for that right wall under or right wall over. It doesn't quite get there. He tries to go for a few transitional shots. Doesn't quite get there. And right wall under, blocked by Joey. And will be Joey's possession once they get the puck back.
Yeah, Joey's using a very smart strategy on defense when it comes to those quick transition shots by Ray. The best strategy, it's not going to block everything, but the best strategy is to get in closer to your goal and stop moving. The more you move, the more of the goal you leave open, and the more of those quick transition shots from Ray are going to likely to go in. And Joey is being very stubborn and very still in the goal, and it's making it difficult for Ray. It's not gonna block everything, and if Ray can find the opening in the goal, he's gonna be able to turn those transition shots into goals. Joey bringing himself back into this game.
He gets that cross right there and gets him the lead with a 3-2. Ray goes for his on cross, doesn't quite get there. I'm about to say, I believe Ray is NC number 2 right now, right?
No, he is NC number 3, I believe. Yeah.
He will be after this time.
So they are playing for spots 1 and 2 in NC, but Joey's pushing for that 1 spot. He wants to keep his title as the North Carolina State champion.
4-4.
Just like the back of the shirt says.
He is trying to be the champion. Don't know if that was intentional or not. Knowing Joey, it probably is. Joey blocks that one right there. Goes for a cut, doesn't quite get there. Ray gets it. Oh,
he keeps it
he tries to keep it in possession, but then loses it.
Yeah, tries to keep it on the table, but it ends up getting. I don't remember who it last hit that, so that might have been. Ooh, beautiful cut from Joey. Ray trying to stay alive here.
So right now we only have like 4 competitors left at this point. We have Joey, we have Ray, we have Q from Chicago, and we also have Colin.
Colin Cummins, yes. Yeah, Ray really needs to convert this into a point right here. Really needs to gain possession back and get his own goal. Keep himself in this game and in this match. If he loses this game, it puts him at a severe disadvantage going into the rest of the match.
He sets up.
Tries for a left ball, not able to find it. Joey trying for a cut, but loses possession for it. Ray able to turn it. There it is. That's the first goal that he needs. First of 3. Right wall under. I have a feeling.
Timeout.
Timeout. Good timeout called by Joey. Great timing. Joey, saw the momentum of Ray coming back. Really wanted to put a pause on that. Try and put a damper on it as much as he can.
I said we've seen a lot of scores off of those timeouts, and we see another one. That's what I was just about to say. A lot of these top players, they have scored off their timeouts. And as I said, that Joey scores right there to give it that 5-7 and give him the lead of 3-0.
Yep, Ray reading the cut, but it ended up being the right wall.
Tried to stay put, and then it's very difficult to try to figure out what you're going to do. Sometimes you try to stay put looking for that cut, but then also too, like, Joey read that and got the right wall under for it. Brian's really cool to see. Yeah, that's like Q has definitely been. He knocked out, who was it?
Connor.
Connor, yeah. So he knocked out Connor, and then from there, he went to go play Colin, and then Colin knocked him out, but Q has definitely been a big opponent in this tournament. We're going to definitely see where it goes. Whoever wins this, right now it looks like Joey, but we never count Ray out.
Ray has a lot of drive to win this game. Ray wants that #1 spot, and I do believe he has the opportunity, even though it is not technically favored. He's not, he's down. But
also, too, don't be surprised if you don't see this matchup within the next couple months again. So, seeing #1 versus #2, I think after this tournament, Ray will probably look at this game, see what he done right, see what he done wrong, and then kind of reassess himself to go after a challenge match against Joy. But it looks like it was a goaltending call on Joy, so Ray was able to get that point to make it 1-0.
Yes, Connor is, that is one thing to note about this tournament, is that Connor has, I'd say dedicated, Connor has committed to playing left-handed. He's a right-handed player, and he is committed to playing left-handed this entire tournament. And he's stayed true to that too. All right, both players coming out with a point to start this game off. Game number 4. This is a potential match game for Joey here. Tries for that right wall. Ooh, a quick forehand right there. Not able to make any purchase on the goal. Ray trying to get that transition game started, but not able to get anything from out of it and loses possession to Joey. Joey's going to make him take this and slow it down as much as he can. Trying to set the pace. Beautiful right wall there. Blistering speed. Incredible shot from Ray there, bringing him up 2-1, putting him back in this match.
I will say that the two people who took him out was Q and Joey. So like,
Go ahead and sand it.
two players playing with their dominant like and stuff like that. Like I don't know a lot about Connor. A lot of the out-of-state players I'm very still new to the scene. Still even new to the North Carolina scene. But being able to see like these out-of-state players and getting to like know their style, it's definitely good fun to see. Especially with a lot of them that have history.
Let's see,
Right
that's
off
off the table.
Roy,
Puck is
ready.
going to go to Ray.
Play.
See what he can do. He really needs to put this in, solidify a little bit of a lead here in this game.
3-2.
Right wall from Joey again. Incredible amount of speed on this table. It
3-3.
feels to me personally, great cut. It feels to me personally like it's at this speed.
4-3.
It's a little bit of a guessing game. Right wall from Joey here.
I believe it's 3-3 at this point. We're going to see Ray get set up. Oh,
There it is,
sneaks
off the-
that one in right there.
Yeah,
Just-
off the back of the mallet, but goal's a goal. You take what you got.
Yes. Take what you can get.
I fear in my personal play
5-4.
that I have used that as a bit of a crutch, where I start aiming my cuts towards the goal post so it bounces out and then off the back of the person's mallet, and they put it in for me. It's happened way too often, and I probably need to fix it. Joey taking the lead 5-4 here in this game, but Ray not letting that lead get any bigger.
Possession.
Ooh, loses possession though.
Again, losing another possession could have had right there. And then
Match
he
point
knows
4.
it. He gets that cut on it to make it 6-4.
All right, this is it. This is match point for Joey. See if Ray can bring this back. Oh, there it is.
Right wall over.
6-5. Closing the gap a little bit. Oh, fun. Looks like we accidentally hit the replay again. Hopefully we'll come back to live play here soon. Oh, but it looks like that was game.
Looks like Joey took that one to make it 7-5, and it would be 4-0.
Yep, that looks like it is game for Joey.
No, we just had a technical difficulty with that, so whether it was the last point, but not last time we get to see Joey. We're going to see Joy probably the next game is going to, yep, it looks like it is going to be Joy versus Q next game.
So that'll be Mr. Ray taking rank number 2 in North Carolina and 4th place in this tournament, with Joey moving on to fight for the right to go back into the grand finals with Colin.
Okay. Yep. And it looks like last time we see both. Colin has played both of these opponents. Colin beat Joey 4-0, and Colin also beat Q 4-1. So. No, it's Yeah, we did miss it. We did miss the last point on that one, unfortunately. No, you're good. But yeah, amazing match though. Joey's on another level. Yeah, he has been. I'm ready to see what this matchup is. I think this matchup is going to be very, very close. Just based on what I've seen this weekend. Q and Joey's both been on their game. And we'll see who takes it.
We'd like to take a little bit of a minute here to thank our sponsors in the North Carolina State Championship for 2026. There's no way that we could put on a tournament of this scale and a tournament of this quality without help from outside sources and outside company. Definitely want to thank our very long-time sponsor. They've been so good to us. They've helped us put so many events on, and they have been sponsoring North Carolina air hockey for quite a while now. Tito's Handmade Vodka. Great drink. Love them. Thank you so much for sponsoring us. And we'd also like to thank the Alyssa Rose STEM Foundation. They're a non-profit charity that helps give a scholarship away to a STEM student every year. We've donated to their charity in the past. We usually hold a raffle for them at these tournaments, and they were gracious enough to help sponsor our tournament this year. We also want to thank 7 Group Development General Contractors. We thank Suzanne Runyon and Greg Ertfitz for sponsoring our tournament. The Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, and they help out several other events and sports events in the area, and so we want to give them a shout out and thank them. We want to also thank Chaos Colors, Artisan Hair. Carey Awards has been gracious enough to donate all of the trophies that we're going to be receiving in the award ceremony later on today for all of the winners of this tournament, and especially in the top 16. Dogwood Moving Company has helped us immensely both last year and this year in getting these tables, all 14 tables moved from their respective houses all to this venue and getting them set up. They have been doing a very quick and efficient job and keeping all of these tables safe. These are 300, 400, 500 pound tables, and they have just been so incredibly helpful in making this thing happen. And then of course we also want to shout out our Super Rad Retro Lounge. They're a arcade and bar that's opened up in downtown Raleigh. They've hosted the pre-game and the post-game party that we've had. They host weekly tournaments on Tuesdays and Sundays for air hockey. And their owner Steve Olson has also ran our 16 and under tournament and have been an incredible sponsor for this tournament. Yeah, we greatly appreciate all the donations that they've made and all the ways that they've actually helped make this happen, because without it we couldn't do it. Couldn't make this happen. I'm gonna check back in on the table right quick. Looks like we have Q who's gonna be warming up. Joey probably taking a little bit of a break after that match with Ray. Q, or Brian Quezada, we call him Q, just because there's quite a few. He's grown up with quite a few Brians in his life, and there's quite a few Brians in the air hockey community as well, so he just goes by Q. Q's a Chicago player. He's coming out here all the way from the Windy City. We love seeing him. He comes out to North Carolina every now and then to play whoever will play him, because he just wants to. That's what he wants to do. He wants to play air hockey, and he's very good at it. I know he's shooting for the number 1 spot as well. He wants to take this tournament as well. That I know that's his goal, was to win the entire thing, and he has a shot at it. But Joey's not just going to give that to him. He has to take it for himself. And as we just saw, Joey is on a tear. He is doing the work, and he is making sure that this game, this championship is his. He wants it. He wants to keep the championship. He wants to keep the number 1 NC tournament spot in North Carolina, and this would be the way he does it. First, he has to get through Q. Q, a very quick player, a very precise player. He is incredibly good. I am blown away every time I get to see any of his games, so I'm very, very excited to see how this shakes out. Q and Joey are going to be amazing, yes. Even though we've now seen that even a god can bleed Colin. Folks aren't afraid of facing Colin. Also, he's bounced back and shown he's not done either. The dynamic is credible to see. I agree. And I was talking with Joey earlier of, you know, he's played Colin before, he's played Connor before, he's played all of these world champions before many times, and it's difficult matches. Difficult to play. I mean, these are top level players that are in their prime and doing their thing. And you know, we were talking to Joey earlier, reminding him basically the same thing that you just said of you know, if you can score a point, you can win a game. If you can win a game, you can win the match. And we've just seen Joey can score a point. And so I too think that that he has a chance this year. He's just got to play the game that he wants to play. Yeah, I'm very, very excited to see what this tournament is going to turn out. I believe, so if I'm doing the math right, we've got Brian versus Q. And the winner of Brian versus Q will go on to play Colin. And if they're able to beat Colin, they will have to beat him again in a second match. So at minimum, at the very least, we have 2 more matches to go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more matches in our 2026 North Carolina Air Hockey Championship. Now, I personally, selfishly, am hoping that we have 3 more matches, because I, too, want to be able to see the North Carolina Championship stay in North Carolina. But obviously, I'm not the guy on the table. I'm glad I'm not the guy on the table, because if you had me on the table, it would be going away. I have no hope and a dream. I will not will not be there. But Joey's been working for this. Joey's been working on this, and Q has been working on this too. Q has been putting in the work. Both of these players incredibly motivated, incredibly passionate about winning this tournament. Absolutely. Joey is incredibly fun to watch. He is always playing with a smile, too. Sometimes that smile is coming through gritted teeth, and it looks a little bit more like a snarl than it does a smile, but he is always playing with a smile. Alright, Dan on the table helping out Q get his warm-up in. One of the 2 puck buddies, they are I was gonna say notorious, but famous for many of their 3D printed air hockey accoutrements that they have. They have several mallets that they've printed. They have goal blockers. They have puck carrying cases. They have table caddies for air hockey pucks and table wipes and things like that. They have, if you could use it in air hockey and it's gonna make your life easier, they have thought of it. And I got the pleasure of getting to watch them play doubles on Friday. I almost said yesterday. This weekend is all starting to blur together for me. But got the pleasure of getting to see them play on Friday, and they were a sight to be seen. Looks like we have Joey on the table now, warming up. Working that right wall, making sure that it is still warm, it is still ready to go. Steve Olson on the other side of the table, the owner of the Super Rad Retro Lounge here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Downtown over on Glenwood Avenue. Incredibly fun place to go. Highly recommend. I believe we're going to be having an after party tonight there, after the state tournament is all done and wrapped up. We'd love for you all to come out and join us. I believe if you find their Instagram, their social media, they should have information regarding when and where that is. Would love to see you out. I want to see Joey get another shot at Colin. I think he'll be a completely different player. I do too. He has a fire in his eyes that Joey's very passionate about this game. He has been through the ringer. He's done it before, but he's got a look in his eye this morning that I have not seen him have before, and I am very excited to see him play Colin. Very hope that he does get the chance to play Colin, because he wants that.
Nothing we can do about that right now.
So sorry about that. My mic got turned off. They said we're done with you talking and they cut me off. But very excited to see where he goes. I know he wants it today. I know that he has, he's been working. He has the potential to do it, and I want to see him take it.
We're gonna see. I guess like also too is a good way to Joey to see where he is and close to I guess like Colin I guess with it. So you'll see. This is a great way to like kind of see where he stands within what he needs to improve and like what he needs to do to go after that #1.
Yeah. Yeah, because the thing to note here is that these out-of-town players, Q from Chicago, Colin from Texas, they do not, obviously they win the trophy and they win the prestige of winning it, but there's no rank gained here. They don't gain any world rank, they don't gain anything like that. They're here to compete strictly in the tournament with with nothing taken home but trophies. Trophies, good memories, and bragging rights. But for North Carolina players, this is where we reset our state ranks every year and determine how we're going to start out the year as far as ranking goes. So Colin out here to defend his title as the champion, I'd say, but title alone. And for Joey, winning, if he is able to win first place, I believe this will be the first time that a North Carolina player is able to take first in the North Carolina State Championship.
It is.
And that might sound a little bit silly, but you also have to remember that we have many out-of-town players that come here, and that the North Carolina air hockey scene is very young relative to the age of other air hockey scenes. The Texas scene has been around for almost, I want to say, like 60 years or so. It's been around for quite a very long time. North Carolina, I believe this is I want to say this is our fourth or fifth state championship that we've had. So it's a very young scene, and having, I believe last year was the first year that we had the North Carolina pair win the doubles tournament. And so this year we're looking to have North Carolina take home the singles championship as well.
Yeah, I know. I know a lot of players, including myself. There's a lot of players that have only been doing it for about a year and a half at this point. We're still learning, trying to catch up to all these players who are like been veterans in that. So, but like, there's a lot of community based on air hockey, and then getting to see out-of-state players and building that community through there. But we'll see how like, everything goes with it, and it's good to see like the air hockey community like expanding instead of just seeing some people that's I guess like more like on a stream or online type of thing, and get to see people come together. I know like North Carolina scene is like growing. We're already pretty big as it is, but that we're growing even more. There's a lot of different opportunities for us to like see different improvements on different levels. So.
Yeah, Cycle, sorry to hear that. Yeah, travel's really expensive. Things are really expensive right now. Got to pick your priorities. But we would love to see you out here for the next tournament. It is always, like I said, we're a young tournament, but it is always a blast. It is always so much fun playing here. All right, looks like they're about to get started here soon. I believe we're going to have Matt Casey, our head ref, being the main referee, with Steve Olson on line judge, I believe. Doing a little bit of a table wipe down. Well, it's been a very long day, so we have a bunch of sweaty players getting this table all gross. And so, nice wipe down from Steve. Very helpful there. Alright, looks like we may be getting started soon. Yep, here comes the first face-off. Alrighty.
Right.
Oh, false start from Q. It is, yep, he only gets one of those. If there had been a second one, it would have been automatically Joey's puck. But,
but that's that question. What happens if it was a double?
So if it happens a second time,
1-0.
great right wall under.
Right wall
Great opening from Joey there. Beautifully done. He is coming out the gate swinging. He doesn't want to give Q any advantage whatsoever. Tries to the right wall himself. A quick transition cut from Joey, but not able to make contact. Q with his own cut himself, but Joey is there and gains possession. Ooh, Q not able to retain that puck. Gives it back to Joey. Tries that right wall again and finds purchase, bringing his lead up 2-0. Beautifully done by Joey there.
Let's see if Q can respond. It's exactly what happens right there with that cut from Q. Makes it 1-2. Joey responds with his own cut, but Q gets the stop right there. Goes for that right wall for Q, and Joey responds with the left wall.
Oh, that was a cut straight in.
Was that straight?
Didn't even hit the wall. That's how quick it was. Beautifully. Joey taking a commanding lead here, 4-1, very first game. Q trying to stop this momentum, takes a timeout there, resetting himself, trying to, wants to get his composure back just a little bit, take time and stop Joey's flow. Tries for the right, or sorry, left ball, excuse me. Not able to find it. Joey not able to get the puck though. Ooh, I thought that went in for sure, but no, Joey was able to keep it out of the goal and keep possession of the puck. Tries to that right wall again, but Q has gotten wise to it now. Is not going to let him have that for free. Blocks the cut, takes possession. A little bit of an off goal there. But Q's able to hang on to it. Another off goal.
Q's being set up.
Yep, trying to get Joey loosey-goosey. Trying to get him to stop staying still because he wants that cut to work.
And Joey going for his own off goals, and then Q responds with that transitional shot.
Very nice. Finds the opening, sees the opening, takes the cut. Joey trying for his own off goal, but Q's able to catch it, not letting him play that game around.
Q's setting up, getting ready for a shot.
Another off goal. Like I said, it looks like it from the viewing perspective, it looks like Q keeps missing the goal, but he's intentionally hitting off goals with enough speed so that Joey can't catch the puck. Beautiful right wall bring from Joey there. He's hitting these off goals to try and get Joey to chase after him, trying to get him to move away from that center holding position so that he can open up the goal for his cut to go in.
Oh, Joey loses possession right there. He gives it right back to Q for another shot. Go for off goal right there.
You'll notice that Joey, if you look at those off goals that Q hits, ooh,
nice cut.
There it is. It looks like the right wall too. That's where he got him.
Yeah.
If you ever see those off goals, you'll notice that Joey doesn't go after. Ooh, great timeout called by Joey. That is both players using their timeouts, both to stop momentum. Joey using it a little bit early to try and stop Q's comeback from ever taking shape. You'll notice whenever Q hits his off goals that Joey doesn't chase after him. Joey pushes forward a little bit because he doesn't. Ooh, there it is. Right wall under. Sorry, and that brings it 6-3, giving Joey the chance. Yeah, you'll notice he goes forward because he doesn't know when it's coming. There's that cut. He doesn't know when it's coming, and so he wants to be prepared anytime that it does. A little bit of pump fake. Oh, and there it is. Beautiful. Beautiful jut from shot. Beautiful cut from Joey to close out the very game number 1.
Just sneaks it right in. Q wasn't able to respond quick enough to get that block from Joey shot. And Joey takes number 1.
Yep, that'll take game number 1. That'll take Joey up 1-0 in the game count. A little bit of a reset the table. I believe that this table is having a little bit of a trouble counting goals on the right side of the table. You know, this table that the side that Joey's on right now, and so sometimes it won't reset the table whenever it gets down to there. But that is okay because we have a referee there to keep track of the score, purely in the case that sort of thing happens.
10 seconds.
Alright, players getting set up for game number 2. Still early in this match. Best 4 out of 7. Still very, very early. So anything can happen here. Oh, Q winning the face-off right there. Get right around Joey and is able to turn that into a goal, bringing his lead up 1-0 for the very first game. Joey trying to set up his offense, trying to probe, see what's weak, see where he can find something, and he finds it in a right wall over.
score is 1-1 right now. See if Q responds to Joey's goal right there, or see he
2-1.
does right there with the cut.
Mm-hmm.
2-2.
And Joy with that left wall under.
Right wall.
Oh yeah, right wall.
Yeah, I get it. I mix
You have
it
to-
up
you have
too
to
because
flip
it's
it.
on our left
Yes.
side. Yeah.
It's like I try to flip it in your head. Sometimes it's very difficult.
Tries to pull Joey out to the by pulling the puck out to the left there and get that cross, but Joey doesn't fall for
Oh,
it.
but
Jo-
it comes right off the back of the mallet.
yeah, that's unfortunate. Ooh. Q with a very, very long reach here, and that allows him to
Oh,
turn
it
a
bounced
lot of
right
these.
out.
Yeah, it was out, and
Table's off. Yes, you may.
yeah, I believe.
Ready, Q. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, so I had thought that Joey, the puck came up, and I thought that Joey had swiped at it and hit it, but I think that he missed it. It's really hard to tell on the depth perception of this camera
looks
who
like-
makes contact or something, but
And it looks
no,
like
it appears to be Joey's puck,
3-3.
and he turns that possession into a right wall under. Beautifully hit.
Let's
Beautifully
wipe down the
hit.
tables.
they might be trying to like get a different. I had to wipe the table down a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of a sand there. What the players are trying to do is anytime sanding that puck can do one of two things. Either one, if the puck seems to be coming off the table a lot, it might be because there's a little gap in the puck at the bottom, so air can get underneath it and lift it off the table. Or sometimes, you know, a little bit of gunk gets under it and it starts to stick or something like that. Or it chips off a little bit at the bottom and it starts to stick and the puck won't swipe. So they'll use the little circles of sandpaper there down at the bottom. But it looks like they were just done with this puck. There's no saving it.
Yep, and it looks like they
your puck.
done with that puck.
Joey,
They
ready?
both got a hit on it just to
3-3.
see how it feels real quickly.
Ready?
And then now they
Play.
get to play on a different puck. A lot of times you have to, both players have to agree to changing the puck before anything happens with it. At least they get comfortable with it, so no one has an advantage with it.
Joey doing a really good job with this off-goal game. Oh, but gives it up when he goes for the cut. Not able to retain it. Q now getting set up his offense. Ooh, but it comes off the table. It's going to be a possession for Joey.
Right now,
Play.
some players can get very right wall under from Joey right there, but like some people can get very frustrated when the puck is coming off the table because it messes up their flow and everything with that. Joey tries for that right wall over, doesn't quite get it. Gets possession back though, gets for another shot. Huge right there for the charge. Tries to get it going, gets possession back again. Goes for that left wall under, doesn't quite get that one as well. Oh, that one looked like it went in, but it comes right off the table.
I think it hit the post
Yeah,
and then bounced right out.
it was very, very close to a goal.
Going that speed, it's just once it hits that post, once it hits the back wall, it's hard to keep it on the table. Going for an off goal. He's really stretching those off goals into the corner. He doesn't want Q to get it. Q's caught a couple of his off goals before, so he's really putting a lot more speed on it and trying to get it.
Goes for that cut, doesn't quite get it. And
5-3.
There it
gets
is.
that right wall.
Beautiful right wall. Another score for Joey, 5-3, widening that lead again. Ooh, with
4-5.
Q responds with his own right wall. He is not done yet.
Joey's playing at the line right now. Goes for an off goal off the line. Gets set up. Taking his time with this. Goes for another off goal.
He wants Q to get antsy. He is
Loses
doing
that
his
possession.
he's doing as much delay as he can because he wants him to be jumpy. But Q not falling for it. However,
Table's
beautiful cross by Joey there.
off. Joey, ready?
Yeah.
Play.
If you're wondering what they're having a discussion about, Q has a little string that comes out the top of his mallet. He has a little bit of nerve damage in his fingers, so he sometimes has trouble holding onto the mallet. So he has that string there to make sure that the mallet doesn't go flying. If he is to lose, if he is to lose the grip, and there it is,
7-4 Joey.
last right wall of the game from Joey to close out the game number 2, bringing his lead 2 games to 0.
Right.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Yeah, it looks see Steve right there resetting the table for us, making sure that the score goes back down to 0-0.
We will see if who's in the main bracket right now. Right now, there's only one person in the main bracket, and that's Colin.
Yep. The top bracket, the winners bracket has has completed. It is the finals was between Colin and Q. For winners bracket, Colin was able to win, so he stays up there. Q comes down to the losers bracket, where he plays the winner of the losers bracket, which was Joey. And then the winner of this match right here will go play Colin in the grand finals.
Which the winner of this match will have to take 2 sets off of Colin in order to be the champion. So
yes, where Colin, being the winner of the winners bracket, only needs to win one. Beautiful cut from there, commanding speed, and the huge swing on it made it look like it was going to be a right wall. And another one, another cut from Joey. Almost a little bit of transition. It looked like he was going to lose the puck, and he turns that into a goal. And a goal of Q's own. That'll bring it a 1 for Q and 3 for Joey. Tries for his right wall, not able to find it, and Joey is there, but that cut is working. Both of these players, cut city up here.
Alright, so Joey's getting set up. See what he can get there. Goes for that left ball, tries to go for a few transitional shots, doesn't quite get there. Q gets possession now. Joey gets that block, and his off his mallet straight off the table, and Joey's puck. Right wall, looks like that was over. Doesn't quite land.
3-3.
Q goes for his right wall under and gets it. So now the score's 3-3. Joey goes for right wall over, doesn't get that one.
Yeah, timeout.
Gets that, and looks like something was behind him.
Oh yeah, there was a puck that came out. That came from one of the other tables. Take a little bit of time to make sure nobody slips on the puck. Make sure nobody gets hurt. We want to keep our players safe.
4-3.
Ooh, but Joey is not safe from that cut right there. Incredibly quick. Both of these players, a lot of power in all of their shots that they're doing. But especially these cuts. They want them to be as quick as possible, not give their opponent any opportunity to get back in position.
There it is.
Great shot. A little bit of a pump fake, pulls the puck to the left to pull it out of the line of sight of Q's mallet. Oh, there it is. Brings it up to, I believe is that game point?
I think it's 5.
No, it's 5. Yeah, you're right. 5-5 then.
Oh, look at the pump fakes getting him to jump off just a little bit, but
Oh,
he was
man,
able to get that possession.
I fully expected a Joey timeout there. Ooh, an over from Q, putting him into potential to win this game right here. Joey has to do something right now to bring this to 6-6, but he doesn't do it. Q turning that into a possession. Let's see if he can close it out. No, Joey's there.
It's a good veteran play from Q, where he like jumps off, but then like he able to reset himself to like stop his cut.
Possession going back and forth. Nobody able to find anything yet though. Q standing strong. Another block, and Joey loses possession. This is Q's chance to close out this game right here. Let's see if he can. Oh, no. That right wall is blocked by Joey. Tries for the cut, off goal, not able to. It gets Q to jump, and there it is. 6-6. It is a show me. There we go.
Joey
Q
gets
not able to close it out.
Mallet.
Looks like that might be an overcall on Q because he lost the mallet, but with the string. Oh, I fully expected Joey to hit a timeout there.
He's not there yet. I think everybody's expecting a timeout. I think he's just like.
I think he knows.
There
it is. That's the cut. Beautiful shot. I think he knows everyone is expecting a timeout.
That is something where like a lot of times where like you think there's going to be a pause in play, but like it's not.
Beautiful shot right there. He disguised that shot so well. You saw Q move out of the way to block the right wall under, and there was no right wall under to be found. Just a cut from Joey, bringing this up 3-0. This is a potential match game for Joey. Potential match game for Joey. This will have been at least 7 games in a row that Joey has won without losing a game. Let's see if he can close this out 4-0. Potential match game, and then Joey will have one more opponent. If he can close this out, Q still has an opportunity to claw his way back into
10
this.
seconds.
He still has an opportunity to win this. This isn't over by any stretch of the means. Both of these players incredibly experienced, incredibly talented, and either one, until that last point is scored, either one still has any opportunity to win. All right, face off at game number 4. Q trying to score off again, but Joey not letting him. He misses the shot, but still retains possession, which is what he needs. And there he is. Didn't need to win the face-off point. He got a point of his own. Good cut there. Ooh, Joey moving to the right side of the table there, trying to get a better angle to hit that cut. And he's doing the same thing here. It puts him in a position where he can reach across the table. He can push forward into that corner. Ooh, beautiful cut there. Tying up the game 1-1. It puts him moving to the right side of the table gives. Ooh, almost loses the puck. He finds it.
Catches it right there, try to get us reset, and then try to go for another shot. Then goes for that cross right there to give him the 2-1 lead.
Yep, he pulls him to the left side of the table, just out of the way of his cross, and then hits it. Beautifully done.
Looks like the puck might be stuck into the thing. As they're trying to get this puck out from the table.
Yeah, it looks like that goal needs a little bit of a persuasion. A little bit of convincing to give the puck up. And looks like that convincing is going to require a screwdriver to get the puck, to get the goal off. Yeah, there's sometimes, so inside of those goals there is a little sheet of metal that's been bent into a curve, so that when the puck goes into the goal, instead of bouncing off the back of the flat surface, it pushes down into the goal so it stays in. And sometimes that little sheet of metal gets separated from the goal, and that puck can get caught in between the little corner there. So I think that's probably what happened here.
Nice off goal from Joey. Trying to get Q off, and then Q gets it, snags it, and gets the possession.
3-1.
Ooh, beautiful. It's hard to see there, but beautiful right wall under from Q. Oh, unfortunate. Bounces off the back of the mallet and into Q's own goal. Q taking the lead in this game, really wants to. Ooh, there's that weak wall, that left wall under from Q. He really wants to, obviously he wants to take a good lead in this game because he's very, very down in the game count. Doing a really good job of taking advantage of this game, really controlling it. He's held most of the possessions, he's scored most of the points. He's doing a really, really good job of keeping himself in this match.
Right wall under from Joey makes it 3-4. Q's still in the lead, but Joey's closing that gap a little bit. Joey gets possession.
4-4.
Then gets that nice cut from.
It's that pump fake that he's got that's really, really messing with Q's defense.
Tries to play that little mind game, like right there. He's just taking his time, coming from far deep, and then just playing mind games to see what he can get. He's trying to take the easiest shot he can by just messing with his opponent, but that time right there, Q gets his possession. Tries to get a transitional shot right there. Joey gains possession.
5-4.
Flies off the table, and it's going to be Q's possession.
There's really two there's really two mindsets to do with those pump fakes. Either one, you can pump fake and then hit it very quickly after, hoping that they'll move out of the way and open up the goal for you. Or two, you can pump fake, wait a second, pump fake, wait a second, make them do something. Pump fake until they either stop moving and then you hit something that goes out of that way and they freeze up, or pump fake hoping that they'll think you're going to hit something else. And it looks like Joey's taking the latter. He'll pump fake and then take a second. Beautiful cut from, this is potential match point for Joey right here. And Q knows it. That look of that grimace on his face, he knows he has to block it, so he very, very bold charge there and reads it correctly, but not able to gain possession. He charges again and catches the puck this time, making it his possession.
5, match
Can
point.
he did. That's a goal for Q, bringing it up 6-5. This game isn't over yet.
Joey's trying to get an aggressive shot, see if he can get something to go real quickly. Go for that. This is possession right there. Joey gains it back.
A little bit of scramble to hold on to it. Doesn't get it. Gets the pump fake and finds the over. Beautifully done. Closes that match out 4-0 for Joey. That pump fake into the over. Beautifully done.
All right.
Excellent work by Joey
now
there.
We have our grand finals confirmed.
That'll put Brian Cusada as number 3 in 3rd place and leaves Joey the opportunity to challenge Colin for the number 1 spot in the North Carolina 2026 championship.
We have seen them play already, and right now Colin beat Joey last time 4-0. So Joey has a lot that he wants to prove, and a lot he wants to gain from this. So don't count Joey out, but we'll see if he can take over the juggernaut of Colin and see what happens next. Cool. Cool. All right, so we're going to take a little break as we get set up for this Joey versus Colin match. As we do that, they'll probably get some warm-ups in, and then we'll be back when it starts. So y'all have a good one, and we'll be back very, very soon.
sitting there for a while. How drunk are you?
Not very drunk. I got two.
All right, there you go. I've had 3, buddy. You're on it this one. If Joey wins, we'll switch. You're amazing.
I'm not a head ref.
Me either. That's him.
I already chose my shot. You dropped your glasses. Well, you guys have 10 minutes.
Does it start an hour later?
10 minutes.
I'll tell them, come in 10 minutes.
Yeah, you want to give me 10 minutes?
A minute.
Joey, yes or no?
Try to concentrate as much as possible.
What?
Try to concentrate as much as possible because of the darkness.
Well, I mean, we got the liner up too.
Yeah.
But let's see what else. Yeah, wait for Colin to get in here. You want me to send some?
I'm good now. got one. I got one.
Oh, you got one?
I got one.
Okay.
So just so y'all are aware, we have a couple more minutes before we're about to begin. The start time is set to be at 5:45, so about a minute left. They're getting warmed up to get prepared for this. It will be Joey versus Colin. Joey has to win 2 sets. Colin only has to win 1. So once ever they get done warming up, we'll have that match coming right out to you.
We're ready. Let me know. Huh? Yeah. Everybody, let's all get settled in.
Alright, so it looks like we're about to get ready for our grand finals. So it looks like it's going to be Joey and Holland for this last game. Like I said earlier, Joey has to win 2 sets. Colin only has to win 1. Here we go, we're about to begin with this. Joey hits it, Colin gets the possession first.
1-0.
Goes for a quick cross to make it 1-0 for Colin. Joey gets it.
2-0.
A quick 2-0 for Colin. Go for that right wall under. Joey's trying to get something going with this. Colin's going to try and move fast. Joey goes for a cut, doesn't
3-0.
quite get it. Colin goes for his own cut and gets it. That would be 3-0 for Colin. Alright, so Joey gets it to be 1-0 or 3-1 to Colin. Gets everything set up. Goes for a couple. Oh, almost gets that cut in. Doesn't quite get that. Joey gets possession now. Let's see what Joey can do with it. Goes for a cross and then makes a mistake to reflect back into his goal to make it 4-1 to Colin.
2-4.
Quick response from Joey to make it 4-2. Colin goes, tries to get that left wall under, doesn't quite get there. Alright, so he gets
3-4.
Joey gets that one with that right wall under to make it 4-3. grabs it. Colin goes. Right, Joy gains possession. Gets it. Makes it 4-4. So this first game is going to be very, very close.
Here we go. Colin goes for a
5-4.
right for a cut. Brings
There
it up
it
to
is.
5-4. Joy tries to go for a fake out.
So he hits a couple pump fakes to try to get Colin off.
That would probably work though. Colin regains control of the puck. Brings it up. Tries to put it. Oh no, it's just a one ball.
Yeah.
And he tried to go for that, but Joey did block it. Another off wall.
Trying to get Joey to jump off a little bit.
Yeah.
Ross, I don't know if that's
Mix
off.
it up.
Oh, it sneaks right in to make it 5-5.
And it brings it 5-5. What is criticality? Oh,
Game
shoot,
point 5.
Colin gets it in. I mean, it's statistically more likely that Colin is going to take this game. I mean, nobody knows. But
Never know.
statistics.
Colin gets it. Gets possession. Joey gets the possession now. Getting everything set up.
Game point either way.
Nice right ball under by Joey.
6-6, and it's a show me.
Show me.
And then Colin closes it out. Let's see.
Yep, just watch him dribble a little bit. Brings it up. Shoot. Right into it. A little bit too late.
So Colin takes game number 1 for that first game to be 7-6.
However, Joey, I believe. Wait, no. Which one came out of the losers bracket?
Joey's coming out the loser, so Joey has to win two of these best of 4s, or best of 7s. Colin only has to win 1. So
And trust me, it is hard to win that loser bracket and win.
yeah.
Because you have to have that mental fortitude to really take it all the way.
Also too, they played earlier today, and Colin won 4-0. So
1-0.
One, yeah, okay.
1-1.
response quickly from Colin right there.
And it's got to be hard to think about that previous game knowing almost where you got from
Yeah.
But I think that actually Joey is so good at learning from his mistakes.
Yes, he's good at keeping his composure. Like he wasn't beating himself up or anything with that. He's just been playing air hockey. Even after his 4-hour went to go speak to him, he was still in a joyful mood. His head's
2-1.
I haven't, so it's like he's always trying to keep a smile on his face. So
Right.
2-2.
Right ball over, straight in.
2-2.
Timeout.
I think that's a timeout from Joey right there. Try to reset the mindset of everything.
Colin, you ready? 10 seconds. Play.
What we have seen a lot is like people scoring on the timeouts, and again, as I say it, he scored right off the timeout.
He responds with a cut too.
It's a mirror shot back and forth.
4-3.
And then Colin gets his score and makes it 4-3.
Out. Ready? Play.
Alright, so Joey getting set up, trying to get that. Right now Colin's up. Oh, it looks like that went in, but it didn't. Colin tries to get that possession, doesn't quite get there. Joey goes for the cut, doesn't get it. Colin gains possession, gets it, gets his
5-3.
cut, and it makes it 3-5. Colin gets the possession. Gives it right back over to Joey. Joey goes for a right wall over it. Overshoots it
Out.
just a little bit.
Ready?
Flips it over.
Play.
Puck flips upside down. Joey's forced to the cut. Doesn't quite get there. Colin stops it right in his tracks. And the self-score, Joey tries to catch it back and doesn't quite get there.
Yeah, 3-6. Colin gets control.
Oh,
Oh,
game point.
but Joey gets it in on him. 4-6.
just barely missed it and then gets that left wall under.
Yep.
Looks like
Game 1 goes to Colin Cummings on the left wall under.
that's a game 2.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It is game 2.
Okay, gets that one. So now it's Joey 0, Colin 2.
All right.
I know Joey wants to bounce back. He doesn't want to like lose 8 games from this. Like right now Colin has 6 games to Joey, and Joey has not taken a game off Colin yet, so.
Yeah. No, and it's got to be like a mental thing as well. Just,
yeah.
Man, it's so hard to do. I've only seen it actually happen a couple times where somebody comes out and does it. It does happen.
Yeah.
So it's not impossible. Joey brings it up,
1-0.
scores right wall over. Colin
The
brings it
first
back
point
out.
of this game. Colin doesn't get the response yet.
Oh,
Goes
and
for right wall under.
off
Doesn't
the
quite get
table.
it. Yep.
Play.
In Colin's possession.
All right. Tries to go for that over, denied. And then,
2-0.
ooh, cross, straight in, good.
Over.
Oh.
So it looks like a little. Yep. There it
Play.
is. Called the over.
And cut. Oh, cut cross, sorry.
Joey ready.
All
Play.
right, Colin's possession. See what he can do with that.
1-2.
All right, right wall over, in.
2-2.
And under, in.
See if Joey can respond. Colin
Yeah.
did jump a little bit, but go for off roll right there. Tries to get a cut, doesn't quite get that. Colin almost snags it.
And he's trying to get past Colin's defense right now. Just off goal, then
3-2.
cut in.
Four two.
Another cut. Oh my gosh.
It's so quick.
Five two.
And cross. 5-2.
Misses that cross right there. Tries to get set up again. Goes for that right wall under. Doesn't quite get that one. Goes for that right wall over
Oh.
and goes for left wall under and gets that one.
Which sinks, yeah. So he tries to respond, and it is off the table.
Colin, ready. Play.
You know, it is so tense in that room.
It
Game
is.
point.
Like, they turned off all the lights. Okay, it's scary. Oh, no. Self-scored back of Mallet. So that is currently 3 games for Colin versus 0 for Joey. You can hear the crowd trying to, garner some support in the background. There's just a lot of North Carolina players. There's also a lot of Texans here. And nobody wants to see a 4-0 sweep.
Yeah, but that just shows just how good Colin is. It's like he's just that high tier of an opponent where even someone at Joey's level is very hard to keep up. Like I said, he beat Joey earlier 4-0. Then he beat Hugh 4-1, and then now he's up 3-0 against Joey again. So it just shows the kind of level that Colin is at.
Yeah, because both of these guys are grandmasters.
Yeah.
But Colin does have that edge of being the 13-time world champion. Yeah.
Everybody got hype, and then they started to.
Okay, you got that cross in.
1-1.
Good transition shot by Colin.
2-1.
Then Joey in 2-1. And left wall under brings it to 2-2. Joey keeps going for these like faint shots,
3-2.
and it seems like they're starting to work.
How quickly he's able to control that puck, like just that puck control is
4-2.
super like responsive from like Colin right there. Joey trying to keep it in.
Oh,
Joey's
5-2,
fighting.
solid 3-point lead. Now can he just maintain it? All right, 5-3, or no, sorry,
Still 5-2. Joey's
still 5-2.
Still trying to get something. Gets a right wall under from Dad. Gets a 6-2.
He needs one more point to get a game on him.
Bounces off the mallet straight to Colin. Colin gets set up.
3-game
A
point.
left or right wall under right there.
Good
Joey.
save by Joey.
4-game point.
6-4. Colin's making his way back up. You know, it's something that I like about Colin is that to him, every single time that puck gets on the
So you
field
ready?
is a new game
Play.
for him. And he wants to win it.
5-game point.
You know.
Cutting it down a little bit more. It makes it 6-5. Can Joey close this out? And he does.
Okay, first game. First game on Colin. Good. Okay, that brings it 3-1. Great right wall over. Yeah,
Sneaks it
you see
right
that
past
tapping on the table. Colin knows that was a good shot.
it. Just sneaks right by him too. It's just like very, very close.
Yeah. You can tell that Joey's in pretty high spirits after that.
Yeah, he got his game.
Exactly. Now he's just got to keep his mojo going.
Like you can see, he's still down 3-1. Still got that smile on his face. That's what we love, Joey.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, here comes the face-off, and Joey takes the first puck. Ooh. Colin snags it.
Oh.
Oh man. Okay.
Out.
And first point. Oh no, it didn't. It went off the table. Sorry.
Oh, you're ready.
That lower corner,
Play.
I have a hard time seeing. Maybe that's just the angle of the screen. It is.
Yeah, it can be very, very difficult sometimes.
Ready? Play.
Looks like it's Joey's puck right here.
Yep. And there he gets it. First point.
1-1.
A response quickly from Colin. Does that really well.
I feel like that always happens. You have a long volley and then quick point right after it. All right, puck goes to Joey because Colin hit it off the table.
Right wall under from Colin makes it 2-1.
1 second for we'll get the scores changed up really quick here because right now we got the names mixed up. But that is Colin Cummings on the left and Joey on the right. It is still 2-1, but yeah.
I believe it's so right now it's 3-1.
Play. Joey ready. Play.
All right. And Colin has the puck, tries to shoot. Ooh.
Over. Ready.
Yep, that was over
Play.
on Joey. So that means it goes back over to Colin and game's back in. Goes in for that straight cut. And then
4-1.
left wall under. And there you go. Good cut by Joey. Brings it to 2-4 for Joey.
Colin tries to get a response, doesn't quite get it right there. Oh, Joey stops it so it doesn't lose possession of it. Alright, so it goes off the table, so it'll be Colin's possession.
Joey, you ready? Play. 5-2.
There we go. So right now it's 2-5, 3-5 right now.
There you go. Now the score's all good. We're right back. Ooh.
Stops it right there.
Play.
See if Joey can get some type of response in with this. Then hits the off the front, then goes in.
There you go. 5-4.
See if Joey can tie this up. And he does.
He
5-5.
does. 5-5. Point of criticality. All right.
Tournament point
6-5. Went to Colin.
Can we get a show me? He gets it blocked right there. See if Colin can finish this out.
Timeout.
Calls timeout.
Oh, such a good timeout.
Trying to get Joey to think about his shot. Also, Colin's trying to think about how he wants to close this
10
out right now.
seconds. Joey, you ready?
All right.
Play.
Looks like they're back in.
Flies off the table.
Off the table, which means it goes back to Joey, which I'm sure he's celebrating right now.
Colin, you ready?
See
Play.
if he can do anything with it and then kind of. Alright. And there it is.
And there it is. That is the end of the NC State Championships. Colin Cummings takes it 4-1 against Joey Liss. All right, you can just hear the crowd. I don't know if you guys can hear it on the mics, but man, we can hear it in this room. It is so loud. They are cheering and so excited. All right, here's an interview from Seth and the winner of the tournament.
All right, I am joined here with the stream. Come in frame just a little bit here. I am joined here with the winner of the 2026 North Carolina State Singles Tournament. Colin, how does it feel?
Feels amazing. Yeah, it's great to be here. This is one of the fiercest state tournaments I've ever competed in, and it feels great to come out on where I wanted to be. So
you came not on top in both the singles, but also on top of the doubles. Wasn't able to get an interview for that, but what do you have to say to your fans that picked you in the fantasy bracket?
Oh, thank you. I hope that I proved that you made a good decision in your pick for the bracket. I had a lot of fun, so I'm glad that I was able to come and perform as well, so it's great.
Do you have any last words for our viewers at home before we cut the stream tonight?
Thank you to everybody who's been watching throughout this weekend. I'll name my mother-in-law, Kristen. I know you're supporting me in the comments, but to everybody else and all the fans, just thank you so much. I appreciate you, and thank you for loving and enjoying this sport and this game as much as we do.
Thank you so much. Congrats on the win.
All right, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in and listening and watching to the North Carolina State Air Hockey Championship.